Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hope everyone's doing well today. I'm running into a quick bug with the Worminator. Give me a minute for me to fix this. And then we'll get the show on the road. Let me do this should be this. Boom, and then let me do this now. That did not fix it. Okay, that did not go as expected. Hello, everybody. Though I hope everyone's doing well today. I had a long weekend, which was good. I got a lot of stuff done. Which was great. If you haven't already, highly recommend you check out the patch notes, the tail patch notes. Then I'll also talk about it. We'll talk about it briefly. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Why is it doing this? But yes, I did a lot over the weekend. I was a busy bee. A very busy bee. I got a lot of stuff done. Okay, yeah, now we should be good. I had to restart Worminator. Boom, now Worminator's live. Perfect. Okay. But yeah, I had a really busy weekend, but I got a lot done. I hope everyone's been doing well today. Zeph's the mystery bomb chew. Jam. You know, blue names is always really difficult for me to read on the Twitch overlay. But yeah, hope Marco, Kwame, Jeremy, hope you guys are doing well today. Hope you guys have been good. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads real quick, and I'm gonna talk about the patch or like my stuff after. Okay, so 3 minutes of ads. I hope everyone's been doing well today. How's the audio level? Pretty good. It's a little bit quiet, but that's fine. But yeah, I hope everyone's been doing well today. I had a bagel for breakfast with cream cheese, which was delicious. And then I didn't get a ton of sleep, but I got enough. We should be fine. But everything's been going well. There's a few things I want to talk about today. I want to talk about Grom. Thank you for the Prime resubscription. Welcome back. And Bombchu, congratulations on being first. Holy moly. Thank you guys for being here. Kwame with the 75 billion stream streak. Holy moly. Holy moly, congrats. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. But I hope everyone's been having a good day. Sorry to miss everybody on Friday. Friday I decided to lock in. I did wake up on time. I woke up like an hour before stream, and I was like, honestly, I just need to get some work done. We're gonna skip stream today. So we skipped stream, and this whole weekend I just worked on getting the coaching rules done, upgrading the obsidian. I overhauled the notes. We'll talk about it in a second after the ads finish. But yeah, that was my weekend. Lots of stuff got done. The obsidian looking nice. Yeah, it looks amazing. There's a few more changes I want to make, but I didn't have enough time. Or else I wanted to make a few extra upgrades to the notes, but if I had done that, it would have taken me forever. So I had to make some compromises basically on what to do and what not to do. Ain't Super Whisper like a more $1 billion, bro? No, there's actually a free model. Also, I'm totally fine with paying money for services that I use, because ultimately One Soul Tale is like a business. Yeah, I'm treating it like a business. I mean, not to detach myself from everybody, but it's like I'm approaching everything I do with this project professionally. We could always do it later. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be upgrading the notes once more, probably later. We're probably going to do one more overhaul, but that's going to be way down the line. The next overhaul is going to include way better tagging. So I want to have way better tagging in terms of like referencing new documents or referencing like idea documents. And that's going to be a whole new level of like Obsidian integration that I'm just not ready for yet. But yeah. Do you make money only as a streamer right now? Yes. Yeah, I'm very transparent about the like how much money I make. I make like 250 bucks a month on YouTube, and then I make like about, I think it's about 250 bucks a month on Twitch as well. Like 300 bucks a month. So I don't make a ton of money right now, but I have a ton of money saved where I could still make streaming make economic sense. And then I'm also about to start offering private coaching, which is something I'll announce later. Why is my, this is bugging out? There we go. But yeah, okay, so let's talk about the patch notes real quick, and then we'll get into coaching for today. Let me do black screen. So one thing I also did is I fixed my stream deck to actually work now, which is really nice. My stream deck like was broken for a while, like the integration was broken, but I spent some time this weekend to actually fix it. So let me go back to desktop. So I want to talk about the changes really briefly. I don't want to spend a ton of time on this because I have a lot of notes on here. Sorry, Drummer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. But I do want to talk about this. There's some changes that are happening. I've talked about a few of them on stream, but this is kind of the official starting point of these changes. The first thing that changed is nodes got a complete overhaul. Complete overhaul. If you haven't seen the new notes, here's what it looks like. There are clear, there's a clear improvement in the actual formatting of the notes themselves. I have primary issues, secondary issues, strengths, and close conditions, which is something we already had, but I'm now using these Obsidian format blocks to increase readability dramatically. And then I'm also adding a table of contents per note, which is very helpful. And then I have problems per note, which is also very helpful with an increased formatting using this note format. It's not going to take that long to do per session because it's really easy to type. I'll show you guys. Let me switch to the Word National Library. So if I go to like this week, let's just say I make, like, here's how it would work. So I make it a new note and then I title it player dash map dash hero dash rank. Okay, like I would type that at the top. Then I would just do insert template, student notes template, and then it puts everything in. Okay, the only thing that I have to remember to do is copy paste the image and then keep this formatting for notes. So then I can do this, whatever. And then if I want to do it again, I think it's 3, yeah, 3 title, then do image. Then I would do, how do I do it again? It's, yeah, okay. So it's this exclamation mark note and then type whatever. Like it's really simple. So as long as I remember to do it each time, it should be fine. And I could also go back and retroactively add it as well. But yeah, this is something that I think is going to be very helpful. Very, very, very helpful. So close, ain't it? Hello, welcome, TV Demon, welcome as well. But yeah, so this is going to increase readability dramatically for you guys. And I also have Super Whisper. So if you guys don't know what it is, it's just a speech to text model. So I can do stuff like this. Let me go. Why is it not working? Dash equals, wait, what? Oh, did I somehow switch? Yeah, there we go. I also changed my profiles for my mouse, so my hotkeys are different. Student has an issue with holding high ground on Hollywood. They need to think more about how to take the high ground instead. Boom. So now we don't have to spend this much time typing, which is really nice. Oh, that's loud as hell. What, the notification? Okay, I can turn that down. Bro, that jump scared me. My apologies. I didn't realize I didn't think about how loud the notification would be for Twitch. Let me do black super whisper. When you turn mic on, it boosts your volume crazy. Oh, okay. Give me a sec on that then. I did not know that. I think I'm pretty sure I knew that to some degree, but I didn't realize it changes my actual genuine output. Hold on. Give me a second. Why is it doing this? Also, why is it not launching? Super whisper. Oh my gosh, it's gonna make me close everything. I can't get to my tray. It's kind of annoying. So like bro is speaking from inside a microwave. My mic is fine now, right though? Right? It's just when I'm using it, it breaks. Yeah, it's fine now. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to close Overwatch. Hold on, give me just a second. Because we need to fix this. Exit to desktop, yes. Let me do super whisper. Dot change microphone settings. Sound. Yeah, here it is. Okay, now let me boot up Overwatch again. Also, we'll talk about this is at the end of the patch notes, but I also replaced the fans on my GPU, and my temperatures are way lower now. They're like 10 degrees lower, which is fantastic. So we finally did that, which is really good as well. So we should not have as much thermal throttling. I'm not sure if that entirely solved the issue. Like, I don't know if I need to repaste my CPU. Sorry, my GPU. I don't think I do, but if that does become an issue, I might have to. So we'll see. Hold on, I gotta log back in to Overwatch. Bro, you're gonna revolutionize coaching. Thank you, Kura. Thank you. And Cry, I'm playing T6 right now. That scared the hell out of me. I apologize. Yeah. Okay, what about now, though? Okay, you guys are gonna have to help me. What about now? Hello, everyone. It is me, Tail. I hope everyone is doing fantastic today. Was that normal, or did it break as well? Fix? Mic is good. Perfect. Also, it says Tail like T-A-I-L. Okay, whatever. But yeah, so that's going to help dramatically in taking notes, okay? Let's go through the rest of this. So I improved the template. We've done the formatting. Readability is better. I have a better hotkey layout. So I trigger Super Whisper by pressing a button on my mouse, which is really nice. And then I also changed the bind so that I can actually draw on YouTube videos. This wasn't something I could do before because I had my bind set to the number keys, which messed up working on Chrome. So now that's fixed. And then also I added Stream Deck stuff, which makes it really nice. New coaching rules. Okay, so this is kind of like a really big one. I have been wanting to redo the rules for a while, and I sat down over the weekend and also last week to actually genuinely what it broke. The hot link is broken. What the hell, man? You can read them here. Coaching rules. I don't know why it bugs out like this. Oh, that's actually so annoying. For now, we'll just do this. Okay, coaching rules. I'll fix the hot link later. I don't know why it's broken. But anyway, so I fixed the rules. The big things you need to know is I'm only accepting competitive 5v5 now. And there's now no levers allowed. Okay. No levers allowed on either team, on your team or on the enemy team. Okay. So just keep that in mind. And then I'm more strict on the AFK rule. So on the AFK rule, you have 2 seconds, and it's not literally 2 seconds. It's about 2 seconds. Okay. If it's less than that, but I deem it as an AFK, I am ending the VOD. Okay. I'm ending the VOD. I'm being very strict about the AFK rule. And this gives you more reasoning as to why. Okay. So if you guys want to read this in more depth, you can go to the Obsidian and read the coaching rules. But this is really the only change that's really happening. And I'll add additional clarification as to what constitutes breaking the AFK rule. Okay. Um, I also have, yeah, and I've added a lot of rationale here. So if you wanted to go back and read through why some of these rules are rules, you can check out why. Okay. So I'm trying to be extra explicit about this. I also add some information about closed conditions and stuff like that there. Could you elaborate on a prior issue has not been fixed under closed conditions? This is like, for example, if you had a, okay. Okay. So a prior issue has not been fixed. This is like if, okay, let me just write it down, I guess. Prior mistake has not been fixed. So this is like if you have a major issue that has persisted across reviews, I will close the review. Okay. So like an example would be if a student struggles with rolling forward in as a primary issue in review 1 and has the 2, this may result in an early close. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that adds additional clarity. I had a small look on the Obsidian notes earlier and writing page is empty. Yeah, there's a lot of stubs right now, which is something I'm working on, which is I'm going to talk about in just a second. But yeah, like trade backlinds is empty. Zone the follow-up is also empty. There's a lot of stub pages, but there you go. Hopefully that clarifies. Dudes, okay, you're banned. Yeah, you're actually insane. Yeah, you're done. You're done. 2 weeks. There you go. Stream cooked a bit. Dirty freeze. Oh no, I hope we don't drop frames. Holy moly. Yeah, keep in mind, guys, I offer coaching for free, so don't call me a coaching Nazi. That's insane. You're banned. Yeah, what is wrong with you? Okay. I offer my expertise for free. I offer all these resources for free. So if you don't like them, you don't have to be here. Okay. Okay. So also, let's see. Written notes. Okay, so yeah, so these are your rules. So they're pretty easy to follow. Like they're not hard to like. Does it look like a lot? Yes, but it's only a lot because I provide all of my rationale. Any 6v6 coaching? No. Yeah, only 5v5. Only 5v5. And I explained why here. It's just because 6v6 is not the main competitive format. Okay. And the problem with me coaching 6v6 is like, let's say I try to make a video out of it. It's not going to apply to most players because most players don't play 6v6, right? Most players play 5v5. Okay. Okay. So, also if you want to see the rules, you can also see the rules in the Discord here. So you could check, this is way more concise and it covers everything. The only thing you guys need to keep in mind is the AFK stuff. This is the most commonly broken rule, so just make sure you're not going AFK. Well, I wasn't asking you to add that to the Obsidian. It seemed like a persistent issue, had a lot of overlap with closed conditions, and I would assume that if you cared enough about said issue, it would have been a closed condition. Yeah, but there's some things I can't make closed conditions because they're not specific enough, or they're not like entirely measurable. So like I wouldn't be comfortable making it a closed condition, and I'm not always perfect about having them. And the reason I'm adding it to the Obsidian is because if you ask a question about it, someone else is gonna ask a question about it. So I might as well write it down. Yes, but the reason I'm adding so many rules is because people just send requests. I don't want people to just send lazy requests. That it's not conducive to growth. Okay, so I have all these rules to make sure that they're quality, and also I do this for free. So yeah, I do all of this for free. Okay, so that is that is the first changes to the rules. This is the last patch. And then I'm also adding 2.5 hour coaching sessions. Okay, so I'll preface this by saying this. I don't think every review is going to be 2.5 hours. I don't. I think the average review is going to be about an hour and a half. Okay. But I'm announcing this because I don't want people to be surprised when reviews take forever. And the reason I'm genuinely going to be committing to this is because of what someone mentioned earlier. They went through the Obsidian and they saw that safe rotation out is empty. They saw that trade backlines is empty. They saw that zone the follow-up is empty. I want to spend time on stream to build out these resources so that when people want to learn about them, they can go to the Obsidian and actually check it out. Okay. I can't lie, 1.5 hours is kind of long. Yes, I understand that this is going to be really boring for a lot of people, but I am willing to make this short-term sacrifice and bore people for the sake of having better long-term resources. So we're going to be committing to about a 2-hour long VOD review. That way, whenever we have coaching in the future, I can have way shorter sessions and have way deeper resources so that I can point people to notes like doubling up and they can read this to actually genuinely understand doubling up. That is the whole idea. But I need to allocate time to creating these notes so that they can learn. Okay. So we're going to be doing longer reviews. I know this is going to lead to mixed reviews. I know that we're probably going to lose viewers. I know this is going to bore some of you guys, but it's a short-term loss for a long-term game. So I'm not really worried about it. My goat tail will get an Overwatch course soon in his alma mater. I do want to make it known that I can 1 billion% do coaching sessions in 30 minutes. I can do it in 30 minutes. I'm that fast. It's just that because I take so much time writing notes and building out this knowledge base, it's dramatically increasing the duration. Okay. It's nothing about my genuine coaching speed. It's everything to do with actually writing notes down and stuff like that. Okay. More knowledge and learning isn't boring. I understand some people like it's whenever you get stuck on like one fight for like 20 minutes, it gets a bit boring. But yeah, I appreciate that. And then also I'm going to be moving down to 3 coaching sessions per stream. Okay. I've been getting about 4 coaching sessions per stream, but sometimes it's less than that. And I want to just set a standard. That way there's a given expectation whenever you come into my streams, which is there's 3 coaching sessions per stream. So I'm going to be emphasizing this because also I don't want, so one thing I had been doing is I've been rushing because I felt like I can maybe fit more people in for a given day. And I want it to be where there's only 3 coaching sessions. The only exception is if I close a VOD like really early on in the review, for example. Like we've had VODs recently where people went AFK in the first like 10 minutes. I would not count that one. If you have 3 fast codes where you go over, or absolutely no exceptions. I want it to be really where I would be open to it depending on how much time is left in stream. I would be open to it, but I really prefer not to. Okay. That's like the idea. Is it worth it to stay up 5 a.m. for tail? I mean, I'll always keep in mind like these VODs are available on YouTube as well. So keep that in mind. But yeah, so then the only other changes is I replaced the fans on my GPU, fortunately. So I will not thermal throttle as much. Yeah, see, look, we're at 72 degrees Celsius. We would have been at 90 degrees already. If it were last week. I replaced them, which is nice. And then I have updated all my YouTube playlists. So if you guys go to the YouTube, all of my coaching has been categorized now, which is nice. So this is just a quality of life change that I had time for over the weekend that I've been meaning to do. So if you guys want to find all the Casty videos, you can all find them in the playlist, which is really nice. Also, I built a new players to study document, which I'm still working on, but this is going to be useful to find players for your hero. I do have some rules for this, which is to qualify for the one trick section, you have to have 90% of your playtime on one hero with the GM3 peak and publish educational content, or you have to have 90% playtime on one hero with the champ 4 peak, or 70% playtime on one hero with the champ 1 peak. Okay. I will adjust these over time based on heroes and stuff like that, but this is going to be what makes you eligible for the one trick list here. And then I have a ladder demons list of people you could study, as well as genuine pros. I'm still working on this as well though. So yeah. So this is gonna be really helpful for studying heroes. I want to continue to add to this list. There are gonna be some heroes that just genuinely don't have players, like Widowmaker, for example. There's not really any Widowmaker one tricks. There are people that play Widowmaker, like Kirksu, right? But they're not one tricks. So yeah, Timmy for Mercy. If Timmy, I don't think Timmy didn't one trick Mercy. I don't think. But and then if he streamed, I would consider adding him. But yeah, so this is an extra resource as well that I've been working on. And then I think there's one more thing. Oh yeah, I also made a how to get coaching document. If you do exclamation mark coaching and now links to this coaching, it leads to this document, okay, as well. So for like extra clarification. So like I hope it's very apparent to you guys that I'm working really diligently to add clarification to everything that's happening. So extra clarification to how coaching works, extra clarification for like all of these resources, what I'm doing when moving forward. Like I'm being very transparent about the process and moving forward there. But yeah. But okay, that's all the updates for today. Yukari for Mercy. I didn't do a lot of research into Mercy players, but I didn't really see anybody that was like apparently obvious to me as people that stood out. There were people like Skiesti and Neandra and people like that, but they don't really play 5v5 that much. So I wasn't comfortable linking them as a resource. Holy moly, I'm on the one trick list. Yeah, Ms. Zeph, you are in the one trick list. This is true. Let me delete these documents. Bro, I feel like in 3 months he's gonna get coaches to work from him. I'm not gonna hire. I don't think there's ever gonna be a point where I hire other coaches. While I yap about this, I'm gonna run coach raffle, new raffle, 300. The new raffle is live, guys. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. One thing I did work on a little bit is the Worminator. I'll show you guys this. I worked on redoing the entire schema. Because one thing, like Worminator is such a big, it needs a huge overhaul. So I worked on it a little bit over the weekend, namely redoing the schema and figuring out how I want to do that. I use some website to redo it, but I can't find it anymore. I'll have to find it back over the weekend. But yeah, I worked on the Worminator a little bit, but not as much because I wanted to knock all this other stuff out. But I'm still working on it. Big hater of hiring other coaches. Oh yeah, I don't plan to hire other coaches. So the only reason I would hire other coaches is to accommodate for more people, but because I offer free coaching, I kind of just like don't need to. And like the whole goal is to have as many resources as possible so you guys can teach yourself if you can't get coaching from me. That's kind of like the idea. So I don't think I'll ever be bringing people on to the team. I think one, or maybe if, I mean, I'll never say never because there could be a genuine reason to do so in the future, but I don't anticipate doing so. More so get coaches from this bike community. One thing I do want to do, so this is like more of like a phase, like an additional phase down the line, is I do want to have additional incentives for you guys to coach each other. And I want to give you more tools to be able to do that comfortably, but we're not quite there yet. Yeah. You're a big Insta man. You indirectly inspire me and force me to increase my own standard for my gameplay and VOD reviews. Well, I'm glad that's the case. That's one thing I actively want to do. I think it's really lame when people are like kind of lazy with their content. And I think one thing that I'm making normal is putting a lot of effort into stuff. Which is why people get insta banned for calling me a rules Nazi. It's fucking insane. Like genuinely insane. I'm letting this guy live in my head rent free. But it's like I'm spending so much time and effort to do this. Like what? Actually crazy to me. Are you just Woohoosian for Overwatch? I've taken great inspiration from Woohoosian. Yes. Of course, I'm doing things a lot differently than Hoosh though. Like Hoosh doesn't have this obsidian, with all these resources, which is available for free, which you can get by doing extra work notes in Twitch chat. Okay, publish.obsidian.md/one-stilltail. Okay, like who didn't have this? Okay. He also did his coaching service a little bit differently. He also had chat gated off to subs, which I don't do. Yeah, I'm greatly inspired though. Did private coaching get slimed? No. So private coaching will be a thing, but I'm not ready to announce it yet because I need to figure a few things out. I haven't decided. I have the price figured out and I know exactly what I'm doing for the private coaching, but I haven't decided. I haven't figured out how I want people to pay yet. I set up Stripe, but it's not really working how I want it to work because it works kind of like a Shopify thing where you kind of just like show up and then pay. But I needed to work a little bit differently because I needed to work based on schedules. And one thing I can do is like sell private coaching and then like itemize it per slot, but it's a little bit awkward. So I'm trying to figure that out first. I have to do extra shark enter here in chat. Yes. Extra shark enter, no space. Yeah. Not gonna lie, Wahoojan having sub only chat is insane. Well, the way Whoosh did it is you had to be a sub and you had to be in the Discord. Like the only chat that appeared on the sidebar here, like if you look at the left, the only chat that appeared here was the chat in the Discord. And the reason he did that for a few different reasons. One of them was because he keep in mind, Hooge was literally like 50 times bigger than me. So he had infinitely more people coming in. So he had to do limited to subs or else he just got like insane spam. Like he had like 1,000 people concurrent on Twitch, which is diabolical. $1, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to Bug Nation. It's a pleasure to have you. Also, you could get subs for free just by showing up in the community by saying hello, basically, which is something I want to do. I want to do something like that.
We're talking.
Benny, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Welcome to Bug Nation. Hello. Welcome. I had 100K plus videos almost weekly. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, I don't think Overwatch is a big enough niche to get to that height. But I think we could get to something like half that. Big win. Who won? TV Demon, congratulations. You were selected for coaching. Let's do great things. But yeah. So, yeah, that's everything patch notes oriented. If you guys have questions about this, I'd love to answer them. If you read through the coaching rules and you think that something isn't clarified properly, please tell me, because if you ask a question, there's going to be 40 other people that are going to ask me the same question. Okay. So if you see additional rules that you think need to be changed or added or whatever, please let me know. Love your videos on YouTube. Well, thank you for the support, Betty. I'm glad you enjoy them. I'm glad I've been able to help you. You removed the rule forward rule? Yes, because it was difficult to clarify. It was difficult to like mention. And the way I'm accommodating for that is this. If there's a key pattern issue, I'll close the VOD. So if a guy rolls forward, I will close it. Okay. Gonna play Lego Batman now. Good luck. Well, of course, and have fun on Lego Batman. I entered my VOD request. Well, much appreciated. We've already won. This raffle has been selected already, but in the next raffle, you'll be eligible. You reckon you can include the rules in Expert Coaching? Probably not, because that's why I have the how to get coaching document. Okay, I'm going to talk about this, then we're going to get started. But that's why I have the how to get coaching document, because it tells you to read the rules here, and it links to it. Boom. Here we go. Do I need to do extra smart claim then? The raffle is already over. So you'll have to do it next raffle. And so basically in between raffles, you do extra smart claim and extra smart enter. Okay, but yeah, that's what this stuff is for. But yeah. I've been trying to apply what you told me last session, but I mainly want to VOD on my actual main here, so I hope it's okay. That's fine. I don't have any rules on how often you guys can get coaching as of now. So you guys can get coaching as much as you want currently. as frequently as I mean, you can't do it every day because I have limitations. I have it built into Worminator where getting coaching every day is not possible. But you guys can feel free to get it multiple times a week or for whatever reason. I don't really care. TV, I don't think it's the most productive thing ever, but feel free. Okay. Okay. I guess that could be an idea. Exchange for claim says, yeah, there's a bunch of, I do want to make that change, Zeta, but I haven't worked on Worminator. Yeah, that is a change I'm wanting to do, but okay. Okay, today's VOD review will be as Sombra on Route 66 in Bronze 2. I found the enemy team hard to approach as Sombra, as no one was an easy target. Tracer was particularly pointed out as an issue by my team, but the fight against Tracer is usually losing for Sombra, so I was trying to focus the rest of the enemy team unless I happen to have an advantage against the Tracer. I do try to duel her right at the start, but I realized that even if she isn't very good mechanically, it is still a losing duel for me. Okay, so yes, this is likely the case. Tracer is a losing duel for Sombra. One thing you have to keep in mind is that if you are losing to the Tracer, it's not one of two things typically. Number one, her rotation isn't marked. Like, so for example, on Route 66, it could be that she's using the tunnel on first point and no one is marking her doing that, which is why she's getting on your backline. Or you're not outvaluing her enough, right? You're not doing enough on the backline flank to actually warrant her to turn around or basically killing her backline. Because the advantage is if you let the Tracer onto your backline, that means that she can't mark you. Okay. So that's the thing we have to keep in mind. On second point defense, I think me missing my translocator out and dying cost us the point. There's probably more to it than that. To be honest, especially at like in bronze, there's more mistakes being made than just one. So I wouldn't really beat yourself up for one action. As my team fell shortly after, I then tried to stall for overtime, but we weren't able to get back to the fight in time. A similar thing happens on the third point, where I was again not able to stall for long enough for my team to come back. I feel like in both these instances, the cart was close enough to the point and the clock was low enough where trying to stall was justified. Okay, that's fine. Sure. For the overtime rounds, I tried to go Ash to have a chance against the Tracer, but I wasn't able to hit my shots and we were being held very close to the spawn doors. So by the time I get her, my team is all dead and we are unable to push the cart. Okay. With no distance push, we quickly lose the second overtime round. What does your playtime look like in terms of heroes? Okay, you need to tighten up your hero pool. This is what I was worried about. You currently play Sombra, Cassidy, Hanzo, Ash, and then you also played Onron, and then you also played someone else. Okay, I understand Sombra is a frequently banned hero, but we need to be playing like 2 heroes maximum. Okay. There's a note about the sheet under. Okay. I started the spreadsheet when I was only playing quick play because I was still trying to improve, but didn't feel confident playing comp. So any games before the midseason are not ranked games. Okay. Sure. This is particularly relevant for the 6v6 data. Okay. Okay, so this is going to give me a skewed view of your hero pool, but even then, we should really only be playing Sombra Cassidy, Sombra Ash, Sombra whoever. Like, whoever else you enjoy the most, just stick to them. Because here's the problem. Whenever you add more heroes, you start conflating problems with needing to swap rather than needing to win on your hero. Okay, so it'll be more conducive to learning if you just play, like, 2 heroes. I'm only doing Sombra Ash now? Okay, perfect. Perfect. I tried out a coach a few weeks ago, but the problem is not that he wasn't competent, but he gave me concepts without questions. I need to ask myself to apply them. So I knew about the concept but not how to apply it. Is that bad coaching? Whenever someone is coaching you, what you're looking for in a coach is someone who teaches you the rationale, right? So someone who is telling you why something is better rather than something is just outright better. Like, for example, what I try to do as best as I can is tell you guys, like, for example, if I'm recommending you flank, I explain to you why flanking is better and the tangible benefits of flanking. Because at the end of the day, what you need to be building is your intuition. Can you build your intuition in Overwatch to then be able to derive what the best answer is yourself? Okay. Because ultimately, like, what my job is as a coach is to get you to never come back to me again. Not in the sense of never wanting to improve, but to achieve your goal. And if you achieve your goal, what's the use of getting more coaching, right? So that's kind of like my goal. I want to give you the tools you need to be self-sufficient. And that's like a lot of you guys do that actually. Like a lot of you guys just VOD review on your own, you do the spreadsheet and then you climb well, right? But that's kind of like what my goal is and what you should be looking for in a coach, which is someone who tells you and teaches you the intuition. Okay, I'm not perfect. There's a lot of things that I get incorrect, right? Like there's occasions where I don't teach the fundamentals properly. There are situations where I am relatively opinionated, right? There's stuff like that, which makes it a lot more difficult, but I do try. Benio, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Welcome back. And Raptor of 75. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Okay, where did they ban both Sombra and Ash? Just lose that game, whatever. Just lose. It's gonna happen so infrequently where if they ban both, it's so rare. Like you're gonna get that one in maybe 200 games. Okay. Let me do this. I already did that. Perfect. But yeah, so that's what I would say about coaching. It's like, is he probably he's probably a good educator and not a great coach, which is okay. People need to learn. It's okay. Like give them grace, especially if they're offering their coaching for free. Like just give them some grace because they're learning too, right? So it's whatever. Sombra gameplay. I've been summoned. Welcome, my career. It's a pleasure to have you. Okay, Sombra on Route 66. So let me just talk about Route 66 macro a little bit. Okay, keep in mind, like we're gonna be going pretty slow through this review. We're gonna be going pretty slow. Oh, I need to add the rank tag. Tag bronze. Boom. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna be going. I want to talk about the map a little bit here on Route 66. So one thing that happens on Route 66 is, well, one thing you need to think to yourself on Route 66 is how do you break through? Oh, I just realized I bound this to keys that move the camera. Oh, I might have to change that. That's really annoying. One thing that you need to think about on attack Route 66 is how do you break through the choke? Okay, how do you get through this area and be able to actually take space in the gas station? And one of the there's basically two ways to go about doing this. So one thing you have to think about as you're attacking this gas station is opening up angles. Okay, the way you lose and the way you get stuck on Route 66 is if you just send 6 guys down main or 5 guys down main, right? Because whenever you're doing that, what's going to happen? If you just send 5 guys down main, that means that you're going to get flanked from the people on gas station, right? So they're just going to send people. Oh my gosh, all my hotkeys are broken. Like everything is broken for some reason. It's not changing colors. Oh my gosh. Why is this not changing colors at all? Color 1 is this. Color 2 is this. Color 3 is this. Color 4 is quick color 1. And then I do this. I think it's because it's doing something else in the program. Ugh, genuinely annoying. I'll fix it in a second because I'll have to do it manually for now. But yeah, so if you send 5 people down main, you're just gonna get flanked. Like the people on the high ground are gonna have a high ground advantage against you. If there are people playing all the way over here, you're gonna get outranged by that guy. It becomes a lot more difficult to play the game. So the way that you diffuse this attack or this defense is you put people down main, aka this is normally like your tank. I mean, it's going to depend on who your tank is playing, right? If they're not playing a dive tank, it will be your tank. And then you're going to be sending your DPS in one of 2 locations, which is they're either going to work this high ground tunnel route for this flank, or they're going to go under. Okay, they're going to go under into the tunnel under to open up a flank here. And this does 2 things. So what's most important about this is that it opens up angles against the enemy team, which make it harder for the defense to hold against you. Okay, so we're going to go to Route 66 here. Let me get Route 66. Boom. Okay, we're going to talk about the first attack. This is what I was talking about in terms of like taking more genuine notes. The way you diffuse the first defense as an attacker on Route 66 is that you send some people, namely a DPS, either to the high ground flank or under through the tunnel that has the mega. This opens up additional angles against the enemy defense, which makes it easier to take. If you send 5 people down main, it's going to be harder for you to be able to defuse the defense and kill the defenders on top of gas station. Okay, so This is going to be a very important concept that you're going to see a lot whenever you play Route 66 as like generally a common pattern, which is people will come and use this angle to do this. And I'll show you why this is so valuable on Route 66. And it's because whenever you're defending on top of gas station like this, notice that the tunnel angle is directly to my right and I actually can't see it. Okay. So if someone does come through the tunnel angle, I have to turn my camera, which means that if I'm turning my camera this way, I either have to back up like this or I have to expose myself to main, both of which are good for your team. Okay. So this is kind of the core idea. You don't really do as much as Sombra in tunnel though. Well, yeah, I mean, there's going to be hero specific things, right? It's less about Sombra specifically, but more how you play the map. On Sombra, I don't really think the tunnel, I think the tunnel is going to be okay as long as you're making a rotation. Okay. So if you like do this to Sombra and then you complete this rotation, then I think it's probably fine, but you're not going to get the value. Sombra can't really get the same value that someone like a Cassidy would. Like a Cassidy would actively fight here. Okay. What flanker do you think is the biggest survivability not get punished? So Tracer or Sombra, probably. I mean, but you don't flank all the time as Sombra. It's not as strong. Is top angle viable? This high ground is okay depending on your hero, right? It's going to depend. How you approach this individually depends on your hero. Okay, if you're a Sombra, it's going to play this a lot different than a soldier. Okay, if you're playing soldier, for example, your best idea is going to be to come left side and open up this wide angle. Why is this better? Because think about what makes soldier uniquely strong, right? It's his ability to rotate in the form of sprint, as well as his range, right? Soldier could stand here and pump out 1 trillion damage and actually very likely live just by sprinting back into this tunnel. But a hero like Cassidy would be uncomfortable doing something like that. Because if the Cassidy comes wide like this, it's going to be really difficult for him to actually do damage and live. Okay? So it's going to depend on your hero. And this is what I want you guys to understand is you need to understand, like, I'm trying to give you guys the intuition to be able to derive how to win on your specific hero. Okay. Okay. So yes. So that's generally your approach on this first attack to break through this thing. So we are on Sombra, and Sombra is not really a hero that likes head-on fights. There will be situations on Sombra where you're standing here and shooting tank, okay? Like, particularly when your team is in between cooldown cycles, that's pretty strong. But one thing that you should be thinking about are going to be ideas like this. Like, maybe, I think, yeah, so you could look for stuff like this and get people to turn around. One thing you do occasionally as a Sombra player is think a little bit like a Genji in terms of pulling aggro. It is bad if you get caught. Like, keep in mind, Sombra doesn't have 250 health and a damage mitigation cooldown like Genji does, but she does have the ability to make people turn around, which is very valuable. Okay, so you do have some capacity like that to pull attention. I'm gonna be honest, I think this has to be your best idea. I think it's literally go invisible, walk under, hack this mega, and then do whatever you want. I think this has to be kind of the strongest line, but I don't genuinely know. I'd play in the gas station under the high ground and punish people that peek main. Yeah, so okay, so what Lancuri is doing is he's standing here and he's like hacking the tank and shooting this guy. And you don't do 1 billion damage, but that's not the point. The point is that there's going to be a tank here likely that's defending on the corner, and the whole idea would be to get the tank to turn around. Okay, or if someone drops down here, you fight them, because then you can just dance around the mega and you have basically double the effective health. Okay. Then let's say you have a dive tank like Winston. If your Winston dives the high ground, then you would translocate up and help him. Okay, would be your idea. So this should kind of be our approach. Okay, so you should just clear this guy immediately. So I think coming to this top train is whatever to me. Okay, I wish you had a slightly more intentional translocator, like throwing it directly into the train, but this is okay. Let me just show you. Right, I wish you were a little bit more intentional. Like, if you wanted to go into train, just translocate into train like this. But sure. And then just shoot this guy. Just virus this guy immediately and get him out. You need to just get this guy away. Because here's what's happening right now. Look at how the enemy team is defending. This is not normal, right? This is not how normal players approach Route 66. Typically, you don't have enemies that are holding this far up. But, you know, it is what it is. This is the hand we were dealt. So your idea should be to get this guy out of this position so that your team can start walking forward. You need to clear the tracer. So what you should do here is come out of your invisibility and just throw the virus, because your idea is not to kill him. Your idea is just to get him to leave. Okay, if he dies, that's great. That's very convenient for us, but you just need to get him to leave to allow your team to start walking forward here. Okay, so this just needs to be a virus. I wouldn't hack. Yeah. Don't hack him to shoot. Yeah, exactly. I think hacking here is going to take too long. And it doesn't really align with your idea here anyway, which is just to clear the guy from the position. You just need to virus him as he's too far forward, and he's currently stopping your team from being able to walk forward safely. Okay. Let me open up. Let me go back here. Okay. This is going to be the TV demon on, I think I do, is it map hero? No, it's hero map. Okay. Sombra, I think it's also Ash, and then it's Route 66, and then it is bronze. Okay, and then let me insert template, student notes template. Then let me do this. Map is going to be Route 66. Hero is going to be Sombra. And then it's also Ash. Boom. Previous session is going to be TV demon. Sorry, we gotta do a little bit of data entry here. This one. Let's go back. Rank is gonna be bronze. Student is gonna be the TV demon. Today's date is what? It is 8-3. I guess I'll do it this way. 2026. Okay. And then we're gonna move to here. No image here. It's gonna be no, that's not what I wanted. Where is my, oh, I guess I overrid my clipboard. It's my bad. Let me go back. We're gonna have to do this again. So whoops. Let's do this. Virus. And then this will get this guy to leave. Okay. Boom. Perfect. And then we're gonna do, there we go. Perfect. And then short description. This is going to be clear tracer notes. We should just throw virus here to clear the tracer. Going for a hack would be weak, as the idea is just to get this guy off of your backline to ensure that your team can walk forward. Boom. Dang, this actually works so well. Dang. Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's keep going. I do think I try to open with hack too much. But I just haven't figured it out when I just want to get virus. Yeah, I think a lot opening with hack is good when you have like the jump on them or you're behind them or something like that. I want to say your videos have been incredibly helpful to me. Thank you for uploading these replay reviews. Of course, Laserblade. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Was that voice to text? It was. Yeah, new tech just dropped. Okay, shoot the tracer. Sure. Okay. Tracer's out. Okay. Shoot the tracer. I mean, honestly, this is whatever to me. When should you hack people over just shooting them as Sombra? I don't play her. I would imagine hacking is good whenever you're behind people. So like, it's going to be stuff like this. Because you have to understand that whenever you're hacking people, they get a notification and they get like a change to their UI. So you can't really hack when you're in front of people, not only because they can cancel your hack, but also because it takes too much time. So like, for example, like if your line here was to go invisible, walk in a gas station, and then stand here, then you would hack this guy. You have plenty of time. Hack this guy and live shift him. Okay, the tank in main. Minor thing, never hacking people's faces like just now, like that tracer just now. Yeah. Did we try to hack her right here? I didn't even see. Oh, yes, we did. Okay. So I think fighting the tracer is fine. It makes total sense. The only problem with this is you're going to hack in this guy's face. He's looking at you anyway, right? Because you just got detected. Hacking here is going to be inappropriate because she's just going to shoot you. Like she's already looking for you, right? No hack. I also want to be slower with my writing so my handwriting is better. Shooting people as they're looking directly at you will just result in your hack getting put on cooldown and increase your likelihood of outright dying. So this is something we need to be thinking about as well. Okay, problem 2, hacking people that are looking at us. Okay, boom, and then we're gonna do this. Bang, then we're gonna do exclamation mark. I think it's the format's this, right? We don't want to hack people that are directly looking at us most of the time, as it is going to put our hack on cooldown and also make it more likely for us to die, as we can't shoot our gun or do another animation in the process. Boom. Summer super weak front on. Yeah. 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 Oh, this workflow is so nice. I don't have to type for 10 years. Poppy, thank you for the Prime resubscription. Welcome back. Hope you've been good today. And Benyo with a 20 billion stream streak. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Okay. What just happened here? Wait, wow. This might be the sugar-free clip though. Oh, WC us on the line. Put this guy on SSG immediately. Holy moly, what? Okay, whatever. That guy's chapter, he might just be. He might just be. Road to 200 WPM is off. Probably, yeah. It's just not really a lot of reason for me to do it anymore. Okay, we're doing a lot of frontlining. This is just, you have the wrong idea of what Sombra does. Like, Sombra is not really a hero that does, I mean, this isn't really, this is technically an off angle, but it's like, it kind of just still shows me that we're playing this character. We have the wrong idea. Like, I'd much prefer you do this right now, or like you somehow find the timing to get in gas station or behind gas station, or even doing things like this. You're just going to control more map space, okay? So the problem with being on this side angle is there's a few reasons. Number one, it's out of your effective range. Okay. So Sombra does not have very long range. You can check your range by hitting F1 to open up the information screen. And then you would be able to hover over your gun to see that you have 15 to 35 meters. Okay. So we're starting to get to the point where we're incurring fall off, right? I mean, this Orisa is fine. I mean, even here, you're starting to get a little bit of fall off. But anybody else in main, you're going to do no damage to. Okay. So like what we should be doing here is opening up a flank. This is what makes Sombra strong. Sombra has the ability to control space that is independent of her team, just because Translocator is such a flexible cooldown. So using Translocator to space like this to shoot people from behind, or using Translocator even to go even deeper, like maybe you want to do something like this, would also be uniquely strong for this hero, because you're slippery, right? Okay, be slippery. Why are we should not be, our idea should not be to do things like this, because what's going to happen is you're just going to get put out of your effective range and not be able to do any threatening amount of damage. Okay. So we have some effective range issues. I think there's a few different ideas here. You can Translocator jump on gas. Yeah. Like, yeah, go to gas station would be good here. Or if you had worked the tunnel angle, that would also have been good here. Both of these ideas would have been strong as they open up flanks, right? This is like, should you be your general idea on Sombra? Okay. What do I call them? Problems? Yeah, problem 3, effective range, and Sombra gameplay loop. Am I doing 1 dash? Yeah, I am. Let me put this in. Boom. Let me do this. Actually, short note. On Sombra, we went to prefer going for flank. Oh, okay, let me redo it. Whoops. I accidentally... On Sombra, we would like to prefer going for more of a hard flank idea, as it gets you closer to the enemy team, better sets you up for hacks, and also generally lets you control more map space. There will be times where shooting tank is appropriate, particularly when you don't have great options as Sombra, but that is not the situation here. Okay. As Sombra. The text is, the feature text is so nice. It's actually crazy. The lack of stutter on this man. I've actually, preventing stutter is one thing I've spent countless hours on working on. I'm not perfect yet, but we're getting there. I'm trying. Blackstar, well, hello and welcome. Like, your idea here should not be to throw virus down main. Okay, it's very clear to me that you're not thinking like Sombra. Okay, we need to be thinking about what can Sombra do that other heroes can't. I need this translocate idea from you here, because now you're going to control more map space and force the enemy team to turn around. Okay, so we should be translocating here right now, not throwing virus in main. Okay, translocate here, make this rotation. Like, I kind of don't care. You have a bunch of options, but I need you to do something like this, because just throwing virus down main is more likely you're not going to do anything, and the enemy team is going to outvalue you. So, for example, if the enemy team was playing something like a Soldier 76 that was in this kind of position, he would be doing more than you because he is operating in his effective range and you are operating outside of yours. Okay? So, we would much prefer flanks here. Okay, get these guys to turn around. Misunderstand. And this is going to be, I'm going to put this in the same like note here. I don't want to do this. Let me delete that. There we go. Let me do extra short notes. We're missing the key gameplay loop element of flanking on Sombra. We need to end up behind the enemy team to better be in our effective range. This is an extra example. Okay. Wow, that's actually very nice. It didn't mess it up. That's actually really good. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, so you did it here, but it needed to be way earlier. Okay, like this can't be something. This can't be slow for you. This has to be second nature. Can't slow for you. This must be second nature. Okay. We must always have some kind of idea like this and be swift about it. Okay. Let's keep going. Also stay on the high ground. This is true. We should also continue to stay on the high ground. The problem with being here is you just expose yourself to additional risk and you're going to force your translocator away. A very common idea in Overwatch is to greed your movement cooldown defensively and use map geometry that allows you to do so. So we should actually be preferring to stay on the high ground as we're looking to make this flank, as this means if the enemy team did want to try to clear us here, it would be more difficult for them to do so. Okay. So just stand here and then shoot your gun would be preferred. So stand here. Boom. Bang. Okay. Okay. I like that we're flanking, but this would actually be preferred. Okay. Prefer safe cover / high grounds when flanked. Okay. Copy paste this. Boom. Extra short note. When available to you, prefer standing on high ground or using cover when behind the enemy team, as this makes it less likely that you will need to use your translocator to leave, which means you can stay on the angle or flank for longer. The longer you're on a flank, the more pressure you create, and the more pressure you create, the more likely it is that your team will be able to walk forward and take space, which means it's going to be easier for you to take the objective. It recommended it's the translocator. Yeah, like this service is it's actually so good. I don't think it's really made any mistakes. It's kind of getting everything here. Damn, that's OP. Yeah, it's really nice. It's actually really nice. That's what I'm saying. This is why I spent so long doing over the weekend, like setting up this process, because I knew the time investment would 100% be worth it. Holy moly, it's paying dividends. All right, let's keep going. What software is it? I'm using Super Whisper. Don't hack here either. Just shoot. Oh, did we hack? Yeah, I mean, I could get into the nuance about not hacking on the flank, but honestly, as long as we're flanking, it's fine to me. If it's a repeated problem where we're wasting a ton of time hacking, then sure, but this is okay. Okay, whatever. So can I get a question to answer my question?
Should I avoid shooting when I'm rotating? I think that's what happened here. Here? This is not shooting while rotating. I think I'm misunderstanding how to rotate. Before this. We're talking about on this space? Like here? Yes. I would stop shooting these guys. Yes. Because here's the problem. They operate out, they're out of your effective range. Like from here to this Orisa, not only is it difficult to actually hit a virus, right? From here, because it's just so far away, but also your gun doesn't do damage from that far away. And you throw virus and shoot your gun here. Like we should not be shooting here because our gun doesn't go this far. So you need to have the idea that Sombra's effective range is low. So when people move out of your effective range like this, you need to be doing something else because you're not going to do enough damage is kind of the core idea. Looks like we saw a low HP tank. It got sidetracked. Yeah, so you saw the tank get low here. But now you know they're not low anymore because you see the health bar and you need to go do something else. Like TV Demon, I need you to have the understanding that Sombra has an effective range. And if you're operating outside of it, it's generally bad. Okay. You have 15 meters. If they're outside of 15 meters, which you can see by pinging. Okay. Pinging will show you the distance. So ping shows you that they're 20 meters away here. They're actually more than 20 meters away, which means you're incurring fall off. So we need to be doing something else. Like anytime you're out of your effective range, like I guess I'll take a screenshot of this. Okay.
That party was boring.
Didn't I have an effective range thing here? Yes, here. Oh, I didn't even see it populate this, my bad. Then we're gonna do this. Extrude work note. Use the ping feature of Overwatch, which is middle click, to see the distance between you and any given point of the map. Anytime you're operating further than 15 meters away, I need you to have the understanding that rotating to a different position is likely going to be stronger for you. Okay. So we should be rotating here. Middle click is melee for me. I see. It's not just bad, it's essentially useless. Sombra does 0 damage. Yeah, exactly. Like you're just wasting time. Like we need to be doing something else. Exactly. Does a damage boost from hack do anything? No, it's not gonna do enough. Unless this damage boost gave you like a ×10 multiplier for damage, then sure. How much does it give you actually? I don't know the number. Virus 70. Wait, what? Is it your passive? Oh yeah, it's your passive. Plus 20%. Yeah, it doesn't do enough. I think being, preferably we're up top, but being on the flank here is good. Okay, I think we watched this fight already, but I'll just watch it again. I like most of this, so I'm not going to talk too much about it. Like, your idea here should not have been to re-peek main. Your idea should have been to go flank again, right? We're missing this idea. You're just kind of missing this idea. Well, I'll be back after my game. No problem at all. Thank you for the help. I appreciate it. Lane Curry is a GM3 plus. He might be higher rank now. I don't know. A Sombra main, by the way. For people who don't have the context. Back to champ 5 at the moment. Okay, never mind. It's champ 5. He's to go. Okay, so here's the problem. So your team is dying. Okay, I think your Orisa, no, your Mei is dead. We're fighting this Orisa. Sure, I'm actually down for that. We translocate away, and our Mercy has died. So we need to understand an idea of the fight state. Okay, this is a very common idea in Overwatch, and it's something you need to be thinking about. Which is, you need to be watching the kill feed as the fight is happening to understand how your team is winning or losing relative to the other team, right? So here, we need to see that Pelvi, the Mei player, has been eliminated. So the current fight state is -1. Our team is disadvantaged, okay? So going into this, we shoot this Orisa, whatever. Now we should see Mads, the Mercy player, has also died. We're now -2, which whenever you're starting to get into the -2, -3 territory in terms of player count, the likelihood of you winning drops dramatically. So here you need to identify that the fight is lost and we need to be able to leave. Our instinct should be to leave here. Okay, leave or die. I need you to have either idea here. So here we need to see that we are down 2 players, -2 count, which means leave. Okay. Okay. So what do you actually do here? Let me see. You continue to fight the Sombra, which is fine contextually because you don't have Translocator yet. Now you have Translocator. Now you should leave rather than fight this guy. Yeah. Okay. No. Perfect. Okay. I don't even have to make this a note. Actually, I will make this a note in the keeping count thing. Keeping count, which is a sub idea of fight state. This is a, well, I guess I'll just do this. This is gonna make it. This is a sub concept of fight state. Okay, boom, and then we're gonna do this. Perfect. So whenever your team is disadvantaged, you should be leaving fights. Boom, and then we're going to be doing this, and then let's do this. Ugh, I forgot it. It added the clipboard. I didn't realize it did that. So let me actually go back. This is what makes the VODs take a while now, by the way, guys, is we're going to be doing a lot of this. So Pelvi is dead. Okay, boom. And then I need to do, let me do this in red. -2 count. Idea should be to leave. Boom. Let me make an arrow there to make it more clear. And then we're going to do this. Okay. Then we're going to do exclamation mark info. Okay. Boom. And then we're going to do exclamation mark notes, which should be here. We can see that both the ally May and the ally Mercy have died while no one on the enemy team has died. This means the count is -2, which is losing for ally team, which means that our idea should be to leave or to die because this fight is lost. Perfect. Okay. And then I need to do this. I think this should fix that. No. Does that fix the formatting if I do that? No, I have to do... Sorry, I'm not very familiar with the markdown formatting for this. Okay, perfect. Boom. Let's keep going. Let us keep going. Is one DPS being dead enough to back off? It just depends on the fight state, right? Like, if your May died, like, let's say, for example, your May died on the walk up. Like, let's say your team is taking space here. If your May died right now, like, you can kind of see that there's not really a huge fight happening, right? If your May died right now, you might think about playing more passively. So what you would do is you would just like go into their spawn basically and throw a virus and be like just behind them and annoying rather than actually going deep and be close for a fight. So that would be like maybe an idea. But until we see a situation like that, I wouldn't overthink it. So like, for example, if this May died on the walk up, maybe you could think about being more passive, but it's not the end of the world. Once the Mercy is dead, I was waiting out for my CD, but I don't know. I should have left when the May died. The May dies here. I mean, technically, I mean, it's okay because it's still winnable. Now it's definitely lost. One player generally isn't enough unless they die early. That's the only thing I'll say. So like, I guess I'll note this as well. I'll have to elaborate more on it in the future. Being -1 on count isn't the end of the world, as the fight is generally still winnable as long as the player that died wasn't the tank. Backing up when you're -1 is really only a thing whenever the player dies early in the fight, as in the fight hasn't started yet and they just got picked as your team was taking space initially. Okay. It's actually insane. It's actually so useful. Holy shit. I should have done this way earlier. Okay, so we're dead. Let me actually see this. Wait, insane dodge? What? Yeah, to me, it looks like you don't really have an idea on where to rotate to. Okay, so you translocate away, and then your idea is just kind of like go somewhere. You don't really have cover in mind. Like, you're making either one of two mistakes here. Okay, it's either translocate and then come to the corner here and then play this cover with the idea of grabbing the mini, make this rotation, or you need to be rotating deeper into ally space to play your life. Okay, play safely, but you're kind of just translocating away and not to a position. So this is kind of an idea I need from you, right? Which is we need to be translocating to places, okay? Or like leaving two places, not just away, okay? Let me go back to TVD man here. Okay, perfect. Okay. Problem 5. Prefer translocating away to places. Okay. Boom. This. I should mark notes. Whenever you use your translocator to leave an area, prefer translocating to a place rather than just away from the enemy team. This will guarantee your safety and give you additional rotational options. While if you just translocate away blindly, it's more likely that you get caught or die. So guarantee your safety and give you additional rotation. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did it save? Did it fix the problem? Whenever you use your translocator to leave an area, prefer translocating to a place rather than just away. So guarantee your safety and give you additional rotational options. While if you just translocate away blindly, what? It completely cut out the error I made as I was talking. That's crazy. What the fuck? Okay, that is insane. Holy moly. That's actually crazy. But yeah, now you die. Like, I can't, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't tell. I don't really know why you walk forward here. Like, whatever is compelling you to walk forward here is the issue. Whoops. Let me grab this. And then let me put this in the notes as well. Whoops. I keep accidentally doing that. I need to delete this. There we go. I'm not sure exactly what this is, but whatever is compelling you to walk forward here toward the jetpack cat and into the tracer is what gets you killed here. Is speech to text working well? Yeah. Yeah. It's honestly working a little bit too well, to be honest. Okay. It's saving, like, actually an insane amount of time. It's probably saved us, like, 15 minutes by now. The clankers are too advanced. Oh, shit, I said the C word. I'm going to be doomed in the AI uprising now. I don't mind this idea. Okay, so the only thing about this is you're doing this when you're down a player. Okay, so I like this idea otherwise. So I needed you to recognize that Mads has died once more. Okay, so, well, I guess Jetpack Cat is dead too. So you're actually even on counting it. It's okay. You're actually even. No way, do you back cap? No way, surely? Oh. Okay, so we just get discombobulated. I mean, to be fair, the jetpack cat was near silent on the walk up, so you didn't even hear this guy. So it's whatever. So the only thing I'll say about this is it looks to me that you kind of are missing a little bit of map knowledge, which is whenever you fight this jetpack cat, like, there's a bunch of multitasking you could have done here. But more importantly, whenever you translocate away, you don't go back. You make this rotation instead of grabbing the mega. Did you do that intentionally, or did you just forget there's a mega in this room? Does hacking jetpack make her stop flying? I have no idea. No? Okay. I don't think I knew about that mega. Okay, you should know about this mega. So you do this. So you could have grabbed the mega here. You end up doing this pathing. And so this would just be something to keep in mind. If you're going to play Sombra, you have to know where every single health pack is. Okay? Because whenever you're playing a flanker in Overwatch, you have the flanker passive, which means that you get more health per health pack. Okay. In this situation, this is a mega, so it's not as beneficial, but you get extra HP from minis. Okay. I don't get this map a lot. Okay. So this would just be something to keep in mind. This is problem 6. Problem 6, health pack locations. Okay. Here, boom. Exclamation mark notes. If we are playing a flanker, we must know the location of every health pack on the map. If you are unfamiliar with the specific map and what health packs are available, take some time to go into a custom game and fly around the map to know the locations properly. Here, we made a rotation into tunnel when we could have just grabbed the mega that was closer to us. Sombra's recon, not flanker. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought Sombra was flanker. Ah, shit. I guess that makes sense because the flanker wouldn't even really do anything on Sombra. Okay, that's actually my bad. My bad. I thought she was flanker. Yeah, but it's still, you still need to know the health pack locations anyway. It's still useful. Yeah, my bad. Okay. EMP. I think this fight's 1, no? Because you guys... Yeah, this fight's 1. Okay, so here's what should be happening. So you leave. Okay, you come through this tunnel and you just heal. Very out of combat healing, sure. We also have bad crosshair placement here. So this, I'm only going to make this a note 1 time, but I will make this a note. Whoops. Your idea as you play Overwatch should be to aim where people could be. And right now you're aiming at the floor. People can't be in the floor. We're not playing against Diglett, okay? So I will make this a note. Problem 7. Crosshair placement. Okay. Boom. Then we're gonna do... I need to make a bind for this so I don't have to type this every time. We have pretty bad crosshair placement. Your idea whenever you're playing Overwatch should always be to aim where people could be, and people can't be in the floor. So make sure that you're aiming at head level or chest level as you turn corners where enemies could be. Okay. We're not playing against Diglett. It's crazy. It has to be known. Okay. I will also say... This is arguably not as important when you're playing a hero with a high time to kill like Sombra, but this is a habit we have to have, especially if we play Ashe, and also if we want to get better at Overwatch, as on average, it will make all of our fights whenever we play this game easier. So these small changes add up dramatically over time. God, I love this shit. It's so good. It's actually so good. Oh, also I'll add this to this thing. This is the only time this review I will mention crosshair placement. Yeah, perfect. All right. Okay, so Pelvi got resurrected. Oh my god, cat eliminated. You probably saved 30 minutes. I think so. I think genuinely we've saved an ungodly amount of time. It's crazy. Okay, here, EMP surely. Okay. Oh, here you shouldn't have EMP'd now, but whatever. Honestly, I'm not really that invested. I have to kind of like draw a line. I can't talk about literally everything. But sure. All right, cool. Okay. May walled off my virus. It's okay. It happens. So you're choosing the wrong side of the map. So one thing you should be thinking about is, as you play Sombra, is your effective range, and that should inform how you approach Overwatch. So you need to have the general idea that Sombra has low effective range. So what would you prefer playing? The close quarters side of Route 66 or the long side of Route 66? Okay. And the answer is, I mean, it should be pretty intuitive to you, right? You want to choose the close quarters side of the map. So instead of coming to this right side, where everything is going to be out of your effective range, right? This is too long. Okay. Like, I mean, just like from here to here. Too long. Instead of choosing this side of the map, we should be preferring this side of the map where everything is way shorter range. Okay. Shorter range. Cool. And this is a unique, this is for Sombra. So there's also a few other reasons why being on this side of the map would be better as well. I'll talk about that in a second. Problem 8. Space selection. Okay. Bang. We're gonna do issues work note. We should be choosing our position based on our hero's effective range most of the time. On Route 66 second point, we should prefer the saloon side of the map as it is more likely to give us fights that are within our effective range. And also in this situation, contextually, we would still also be able to flank the staggering enemy team. This is going to give us more impact over the game. Okay. So I also want to point out that it's also not even a range thing as well. It's also a space denial idea as well. So you would be able to deny all of this space from the enemy team, which makes it way harder for them to play the game. Okay. Okay. I'll also do this. Then we're going to do express note. This also doubles as a space denial idea. If you are in this space, it also stops the enemy team from using this space. This does two things. Number one, it gives you the option to be able to flank the enemy team if they ignore you. And number two, it stops the enemy team from using this space themselves to flank your team. This is lane control. Okay. This is just like the lane control idea. This is insane. This is actually it's okay. I actually can't get over this. Just it's saving so much time. It's crazy. How far? We're an hour into the view. Okay, we gotta go way faster. We're going really slow. Damn, how are we an hour into the review already? Yeah, you're on the wrong side of the map. You're not really choosing. To me, you're kind of just showing up. You're not really thinking about your effective range. Right here, you just see people and you want to shoot them. You're not thinking about the strategic element of Overwatch. Okay. Ideally, we do this from cover, but sure. Boom. Whatever. Make these guys turn around. Great. Okay. Poor Suzu. Almost kill that guy. Okay, sure. Your tank is now dead. Okay, sure. Now we leave. Fundamentals are important to understand. This is true. Gio, good to see you. Okay. Yeah, you're on the wrong side of the map again. This just isn't really good space for your hero. I mean, it might be good space for your hero in bronze right now, but we need to remedy this if we're hoping to have more impact over the game. Okay, so this is an effective range thing. This is kind of the same idea as the first point, which is you end up behind these guys, which is whatever. I mean, you can argue whether or not you should or shouldn't be going in. But what's more important is that you should not be dropping here. Unless you avoiding this jetpack. I didn't even realize this jetpack was right here, by the way. This jetpack tried to ulti you. I mean, I guess jetpack is right there, so actually dropping makes more sense. Whatever. Okay, that guy actually got obliterated. I understand why Sombra is perma-banned in this elo. Okay, I kind of see it now. Oh, okay. Oh. Jetpack got eliminated, surely? Yep. Alright. Fight this tracer? No, we go high ground. Okay. Does she have her ulti? Oh, what is happening? Is she holding her ulti? She is. What does this look like? Okay. Alright, sure. That guy's hacked. Can't use his ult. And he died before he was able to get his ult off. Ult deleted. He still has it, but I think it's funny that he's just like walking around with the like deploy animation. Okay, sure. I thought there's a bunch of issues in the micro here, but whatever. It's whatever to me. Oh, okay. So you keep doing this, which is you keep trying to slip past people. Okay, this isn't really what your idea should be. I know you want to get to this side of the map, but you should be thinking about pathing away from them rather than through them. Okay, stop. Oops, let me do it in a different color. Stop going through. Okay, so you keep trying to do this pathing like this to go through them, and it gets you revealed, which makes it a lot harder for you to actually play the game properly. Let me also take a new screenshot because that one got butchered. Okay, what is this? This is problem 9. Okay, problem 9. Okay, stop walking through. Okay, boom. Sometimes while you are trying to flank, you have the idea of walking through the enemy team, and this is incorrect as this gets you detected and it makes it more likely for you to die. When you're trying to flank like this, it will be more productive for you to go around the enemy team and not through them. I understand that you got surprised by the enemies here, but you have to use things like sound cues as well as visual cues, such as them being on your screen, to know that walking through them would be weak. So I'm not sure if you're a fan or an artist, but it's just like this. Wait, what? Okay. So we're seeing some hallucinations here. But you have to use things like sound cues as well as visual cues to indicate where to go. When you're flying like this, it needs to be flanking. Okay, we're running into some issues. It will be more productive for you to go around the enemy team and not through them. Okay. And then what we should be doing instead is, let me just show you. The ghosts in my room added that. They did. They were whispering. As you call it a clanker once, and it starts protesting. That's what I'm saying, bro. I made a mistake. I apologize. Okay. So your preferred idea should be this. Sure. Did I take it? Oh, I used the wrong key. I wonder. Hold on. Does this work? Hello, friends? No. Oh, but it does add to my clipboard. Interesting. Okay. Hi, just found you on Twitch. Riz, welcome. Oh, I took too much of a screenshot there. Sorry. We're having a little bit of error here. There we go. Okay. Boom. This idea would be preferred as it would let you be able to path around the enemy team rather than through them, which decreases the risk of you dying. Boom, perfect. All right. Yes. Better players, you would have died instantly against better players. I don't mind you being on this side of the map, right? Because it's better for your effective range. Oh! Okay. I'm going to be honest. This isn't even a bad idea. I think it's fine. I think it's fine to solo with the jetpack cat. I don't really have a problem with that. Sure. I'll fuck with it. That's what I'm saying. It's low-key good. It's low-key good. Oh. Okay. So the only other thing about this, I like this like idea you have, but why are we televising our shooting turrets? Like, shoot people. Who cares about the turrets? Okay. Like, you kind of just shoot whatever's on your screen. Like, this shows me that... Whoops. This shows me that your idea is in the wrong place. Okay. We need to be shooting literally anyone else. Like, you're thinking about just shooting things. You're not really thinking about the strategic aspect of it. No one else shoots them, and then they mess me up. Yeah, but it's not really, like... They mess you up whenever you're in that area. You can just avoid them. Also top left. Also translocator top right. Yeah. I mean, we need to be using cover more, which is like an unprevalent issue that keeps coming up. But it's like, what's more important to me is your intention is wrong here. Okay. Wrong intention while flanking. Okay. Like we have the like, kind of the wrong idea of what's valuable. Okay. You must understand that the value in flanking is not in destroying the enemy team's deployables like symmetric turrets. It is in turning the enemy around. So shooting the Kiriko or the Orisa or basically anybody on the enemy team is going to be of higher value than shooting a turret, because turning around a player will make it easier for your team to walk forward in main. Okay. You must understand that the value of like Symmetra turrets is in turning the enemy team's position. Yes, exactly. Okay. In main, not and main. Okay. You kind of just have the wrong idea. Like you, in my eyes, the way you're approaching this flank just shows me like you're thinking more about how to make your life easier or whatever. Like you just need to turn people. That's all you need to be doing right now. I don't really care about these turrets. Just turn these players so your team can walk forward. You're not thinking enough about how your flank impacts the game state. Okay. We're not thinking enough about how flanking impacts the game state. Shooting the turret is so much lower priority than turning enemy players that will help your team do something. Okay. I mean, this is kind of redundant. I actually don't even think I need that. I can just have that one sentence. Okay. Let's keep going. Boom. We lived. Okay, sure. All right, bet. Creature eliminated. Okay, now we're staging. W staging. Hack the mega. Love this. Translocate. Boom. Invisible. Behind the enemies. Shoot these guys. Okay, so this is going to be a repeated problem. I will mention it here. So whenever you're behind them, you continuously like uncloak in the open, which means you have no cover, so you're more likely to get forced out early. You need to be uncloaking from cover. So even here would be stronger. Even here would be stronger. You could be like back here as well. You could be back here. You could be up top right now. You could be on this thing. I kind of don't really care, but it's like we need to be in a position of cover. Okay, this should be your idea whenever you're flanking. Okay. Problem, what number is this? Problem 11. Prefer uncloaking from high grounds / cover. Okay. And then boom. Extra short note. Okay. Whenever you are hard flanking on Sombra and you are uncloaking from invisibility, prefer uncloaking from cover or high grounds, as this means you are less likely to take damage and are therefore more likely to be able to stay on the flank. Is it even worth hacking? I don't play Sombra. I mean, there's nuance to the hack stuff, but I don't want to like, not only am I not like the most educated on when it technically is better and worse, but also it kind of just is a smaller issue to relative to uncloaking here. Uncloaking in the open. Right, like you can see the repeated problem here. Like, I keep accidentally doing this. Like, why are we... Like, this is slightly better because now we're unswung from the Orisa, so we can actually shoot this Kiriko. But it's like, we need to be uncloaking from cover way more regularly. This is like only the second time we've done it this game. Yeah, like here again. Like, we're in the open and we're uncloaking. This is a common problem we're having. Like, do it from cover. Like, a better way to do this would be like be here. Okay, look at where you are relative to me. Okay, I think that's actually still in hack range. Hack is 15 meters. Yeah. Oh no, just slightly out. So you'd be like, you'd have to walk a little bit forward here. I think I thought I was closer to one of those pillars. Yeah, you're not very conscious of it is the problem. Sombra down. Or not Sombra, Orisa down. Okay. Shoot jetpack cat. Okay. How are you alive? Sombra actually gets away with so much, it's crazy. Like any other hero, you would have just died. Okay. Grab the mega, sure. Okay, you're re-hitting without your team here. Okay. Okay, so you're also not doing things contextually. You're kind of just doing them because you think it's good for Sombra. Like here, trying to get ult charge. Trying to get ult charge. Like here. So even if getting ult charge here is good, you shouldn't be doing it anyway because your team is not here. Okay. So for example, what we need to identify is that, boom, these guys have died. This is going to be a keeping count idea as well. Your team is dead. Okay, the fight is lost. Orisa and May have died. So this means this fight is lost. Which means we need to have one of two ideas. Number one, leave. Or number two, die. Okay, do one of the two ideas. My idea was to get virus for ult and then leave, but then I got stuck. We can't be greedy like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you need to commit to one of these. Because if you're greedy, like farm ult charge, like you're going to die and stagger and make your life way harder. Okay. So we need to just commit to the idea of leaving or leave or die. Okay. Exclamation info. Okay. This is the same idea as before when it came to keeping count. Whenever the fight is lost, which you can derive from the kill feed, which is your Orisa and May dying, you need to have the idea of leaving or dying. You mentioned that you want to farm ultimate here, but this is very risky as it puts you in additional... It gives you more chance of dying to the enemy team. Okay, I'll have to reword that. This is the same idea as before when it came to keeping count. Okay, this is going to be the same. Make sure I... Is it keeping count or keep count? Yeah, keeping count. Okay, cool. Whenever the fight is lost, which you can derive from the kill feed, you have the idea of leaving or dying. You mentioned that but it's very risky as it... Okay. It gives you more chance of dying to the enemy team and staggering, which will lead to further fight losses. Okay. I got stuck in that exact spot twice. Yeah, but it's kind of like you just shouldn't even be here. I understand that that spot's annoying, and I don't know why they haven't patched it out. I know what you're talking about. It's right here, I think, when you translocate across. No, it's right here. Like, this whole time you could have died. Better players would have killed you. You're talking about right here. Yeah. I don't know why this thing is still in the game. It's been in the game for years. Like, years and years and years. I don't know why it's still there. Fortunately, you're Sombra, which is the one here that could actually live there, which is nice. But it's like, okay... You are now conveniently set up for when your team has arrived, right? Like your team is here now, look, but this is not intentional, right? So the Mercy, the Orisa, and your whole team has now arrived. Now you're actually timed well, but you're not doing this intentionally, which is my critique. Okay. Okay. Extreme info. Bro. Oh no, this seems to be notes. I'm typing the wrong thing, my bad. You end up coincidentally being timed well with your team because they are walking forward now as you shoot this Juno, but this was not intentional, and this is my critique. You need to be timing your engagement based on your team, and that timing comes from having good awareness. If you are more aware of your team dying in the kill feed, you would have positioned safely, which means you would have been more likely to be coordinated with them. I don't think I know how/where to leave yet. What do you mean by that? Like, you don't know how to leave? So when you were over here, you would just run away like this. You just run this way. You were on this side of the map, and then when you were on this side of the map, you decided to translocate like you would just serpentine. You would just do this so you dodge the enemy team as they shoot you. Would have been your idea. So I don't really know how to help there. Okay, Kiri down. Wait, what? Okay. Carapacious is just not having a good game, man. I'm aware people are dead, but I don't know where to go as Sombra to leave. I tend to just try to wait for people to come back. Yeah, you need to break that habit. Sometimes you can if you can get even further behind them, but you're on a third point of a hybrid map. You can't get behind them anymore. Like, or else you're in their spawn. So you need to just like, you can just translocate into main. You're invisible, so you can just walk through main like this. Like, you just need to dodge the enemy team. That's it. Okay, like, and this is just gonna take limit testing. Like, you need to limit test with leaving to figure it out on your own. I've been trying to learn since last session, but I don't think I figured it out properly yet. Yeah, just keep in mind, like, the problem with third points is you can't get behind them. Like, there's no more getting behind the enemy team. It's impossible. Because this is their spawn, right? And you can't walk into their spawn. Okay, I mean, I can because I'm on this side of the map. I'm a defender. But, yeah. WMP. Okay. Okay, I think we're starting to see some pattern issues. Like, the uncloaking in main space is kind of like one of the core problems. It's making everything else way harder. Okay. Okay, and then you shouldn't be on the cart here. So this is just going to be another idea. I almost turned off my computer. That would have been a disaster. So here, bro, I keep doing the wrong thing. You walk to the cart and play this space. You need to be playing around it. Okay. This is the idea of playing the extremity of the fight. Okay. Problem. What number is this? This is number 14. Okay. Problem 14. Play the extremity. Boom. Okay. Whenever a fight is happening, prefer moving around the fight instead of into the fight. So whenever you want to kill the Symmetra, for example, your idea should be to move around the fight away from the payload. The reason that moving toward the payload here is bad is because it gives the enemy team the opportunity to flank you. Okay. So, like, the better way to approach this is, like, when you want to kill a Symmetra, instead of walking toward her like this to make it easier to kill her, walk this way. Okay. This would make it notice you'd have cover from the people flanking you, and you're less likely to get your translocator forced. Okay. You'll have more flexibility. Yeah, like, you get flanked by this. You get flanked here as a result. Lone Wanderer, hello. Perfect. Oh, let's keep going. One thing I want to add real quick is the idea of... I want to add this to the Sombra thing. We're going to go to the Sombra page. Let me do Sombra. I want to add this to the Sombra page as like a common problem. Where's Sombra? Oh, I don't have a page for Sombra yet. Let me just delete this. New note. Sombra. Common errors. I'll make a common errors tab. Here. It is common to see Sombra players uncloak in space that is not... Okay, let me actually redo that. Okay. It is common to see Sombra players uncloak from places that have no cover or is not on a high ground. You want to prefer uncloaking in situations where you can stand behind... how do I want to phrase this? I'll say it easily. Prefer uncloaking from high ground or behind cover. Boom. All right, that's gonna make it easier. Okay, let's keep going. Thoughts on the new map reworks? I totally forgot to talk about that. We'll talk about it after this. Okay, wow. Okay. So we're here. We hack this mega. Sure, I'm actually down for that. Okay, we translocate into their backline. Okay. So I'm not a fan of this. And let's actually see how it shakes out. Let's see how it shakes out first. I'm actually curious. Okay, your team ends up helping you. Okay, that guy's dead. Okay, that guy's gonna ban Sombra every single game moving forward. Wow, your Orisa is dead? What happened? Wait, what? They just take 1 billion damage. Why do they not get healing? They do get healing. They just kind of still die. Damn, really? This is so sad. Too risky. It's not really a risk thing. It's more in my... So I would be fine with this if you started on the flank. But here's the problem. No fortify? Oh, I see. The problem is this is very telegraphed. Like, look at this from the enemy team's POV. Okay. So they see you, Sombra, here. Then you walk out into main and translocate. They now know you're behind them. Okay. They now know you're behind them. So, like, better players are just going to clear you. Okay, this guy went AFK, so he didn't actually know where you were. Yeah, like, that guy's scratching his nose. Right? But, like, the better enemies are now looking for you because they saw you translocate behind them. Okay? Like, now they're just, like, spy checking every angle. So I would be okay with this uniquely if you started on the flank and then teleported out. The problem is you're just, like, flanking off rip into their backline, which I don't know how to communicate the problem here. Like, so I'm not gonna make this a note because I don't like, you're not the reason you lose this fight. Like, the reason you lose this fight is your Orisa doesn't use your cooldowns properly and she just dies. It's not really like your fault. Like, I don't think this is that bad of an idea. I think it's okay. I think, is it risky? Yes, but there's also a lot of reward here, so I don't think it's that bad. Okay, look at this. TV Demon, you see how you dodge this May? This is what you need to do on 3rd point attack. Boom. Translocate. Walk in the tunnel. Then you just serpentine and to dodge this guy. That's exactly what you needed to do on the attack. Plus it's Sombra, so if she dies, she's back in 2 seconds. Yeah. I don't think the flank was that bad. I thought it was okay. Okay, this is the same problem. Okay. So your team is dead. Your whole team has perished. And then instead of leaving, you shoot these guys. Like, our idea should not be to shoot these guys, just leave. Yeah, okay, you leave here. Okay. Ideally you TP here on high ground here though. Yeah. Yeah, that's just a repeat issue. Oh. Okay. You know about this mini. You use this mini all the time. A good tracer marks you there though, and you die. Yes. On the first point, are you talking about the first point defense? Yes. Like, ideally, you die here more often than not. But here's the thing: we're in bronze, and I'd rather this player make this flank than not make this flank, because what is going to happen is TV Demon is going to do this flank, and then they're going to get more feedback. They're going to be able to practice things more. They'll be able to practice things like uncloaking more, like improving our uncloak location, which is going to pay dividends in the long term in terms of habit. Okay. Is it bad in the matchup against like Tracer, Moira, Jetpack Cat? Probably, right? Probably, undoubtedly, actually. But I think it's going to be more useful. I meant when team is dead and he's shooting the May. Yeah, we should just left. Yeah. I'm not going to keep making it an error, a node, because it's a pretty clear pattern. It's going to be a major problem whenever we, whenever I get to the major issues. Yeah, I'll cover that. ¿Qué tal? Gotta go. I don't know why I said it like that, my bad. Alright, Chancellor Kid up top. Okay. I love you coming to the side of the map. I don't know if you meant to do that. Okay, so this is kind of the same problem. So we show up to the angle, love this, but you're just showing up to the map without your team. This is you're doing this independent of your team, which is a mistake. You need to be seeing, you need to do a team check here and make sure you're timed well with your team. You have no idea what's happening right now. One thing you need to have the idea of is as you're rotating, look through the wall to see where your team is. This is the idea of the team check, as it will give you more awareness of how to play the game properly. Okay. So here, whoops. So the rotation is fine. I don't have a problem with it. I have a problem with your awareness as you rotate. Okay. You need to be seeing where your team is. La neta. What does that even mean? Did I just say a curse word in Spanish? Or did I say it even correctly at all or no? Okay, let's go back. Boom. Whoa. Okay. Hashtag problem 15. Always team check when rotating. Okay. Exclamation mark. Note. You need to have the idea that as you make any rotation in Overwatch, you should be checking to see where your team is through the wall. This will give you additional awareness, which will make it more likely for you to engage with good timing. Boom. Perfect. Okay, let's keep going. I think this rotation is fine, by the way. I don't have a problem with this. Okay. What does this look like from the Tracer POV? He just gets a little bit discombobulated. Yeah, like a better Tracer probably kills you here. I've been trying to learn team check more. I think I was too late on it here, and running into the Tracer made me not do it. Well, now, you need to do it every time you rotate. Like here, you wouldn't be doing it because you're not rotating. You're in a position. Okay. But you would have done it earlier. You would have done it here because you're rotating here, right? You're just walking somewhere. So this is when you would team check. You wouldn't team check at this point. And that's why I'm critiquing you, because you're doing this translocator without having information. Okay. Like the way you get better at Overwatch is having more information and being able to pick the best option with the information you have, but you just lack info. Okay. So you wouldn't do it here. This is like, I'll make a note of this for you, so it's a little bit more explicit. Okay. Boom. Extra spark note. Okay. Wait, what? There we go. For additional clarification, you would not team check after you throw this translocator, as you have already completed your rotation. You only team check whenever you are rotating to a new position itself. Okay. And the reason this is the case, I'll also indicate this. The reason this is the case is because when you show up to the angle, you now have to worry about the enemy team's threat. So if you turn around to look to see where your team is, you will expose yourself to the enemy team. When you are rotating, you have no risk. When you are in a good position, you are incurring risk. Okay. So, and then I'll also indicate this. So like here, for example, you wouldn't team check here, for example. Okay. Paste. Boom. Exclamation mark note. You would not team check here, for example, because turning around to see where your team is would mean that you would be exposing yourself to the enemy Tracer. Boom. I'm just curious on the queue of the VOD reviews. I'm in GM DPS, apply healer. I can't figure out what I could be doing wrong differently without some insight. There's no queue. You have to enter raffles in between reviews to get coaching. And this review is like, I'd say halfway, not halfway done, probably a little bit over halfway done. We're probably gonna end this review early. Does this go OT? Yeah, we'll probably call it before it goes to OT. Because I'm seeing pattern issues on Sombra. That makes it a lot clearer. Thank you. Yeah, of course. No problem at all. So then you must have, what your idea of what a rotation is must be misaligned with what it actually is. Which makes me think that I need to make a rotation concept. Rotation. Okay, and then actually I will translate it all over from here. We'll have to do it after, I think, because it's gonna be a little bit too unclear. Nothing really happens on OT, so I think skipping it won't make a difference. Yeah, we're seeing pattern issues on Sombra. I don't think it'll make much difference either. Nothing against, like, it's not against you, by the way, at all. It's just, we're already gonna get most of the benefit of the coaching, like 90% of it. Okay, yeah. I mean, like, you just kind of shouldn't be fighting these guys because your team wasn't even back yet. Okay, now we're behind them. Now we're, like, you probably feel like you're inconsistent, TV Demon. You probably feel a lot of inconsistency, and it's because you're not doing things based on your team. You're just doing them. So you're just, like, kind of praying that it works rather than doing it contingent on your team. And that's, like, my critique. Like, there, you shot the Moira and your team happened to be fighting, which is good. Okay. Okay, we just kind of didn't do enough this fight, whatever. Like, and the thing you should... There's a bunch of errors happening here. I can't go over literally everything. But it's like, one thing that happens is you uncloak for this Moira and you're walking toward the Moira, right? Like, this is another common... You keep doing the same problem, which is you'll uncloak and then walk toward people. I understand you'll walk toward people sometimes to make it easier to hit them. But look at what ends up happening. You walk toward the Moira, she turns around... Okay, and now you feel compelled to translocate away. Why do we feel like translocating away is needed? We feel like this is the case because we walk forward to begin with. Okay? You didn't just stand on the high ground. This is the core problem. Like, because you're walking toward people, you're making it more difficult for yourself. You're adding additional pressure for yourself. Okay? Like, this is going to be translocator again. Hashtag problem. What number is it now? What number are we on? 16. Okay. Uncloaking. Okay. You have a really big uncloak issue. Boom. I should mark notes. You have a continued habit of uncloaking, then walking toward the enemy team, which decreases your uptime because you feel like you have to translocate out to live. If you just uncloaked from cover or high grounds, you would be able to have more uptime in each of these fights. Boom. Oh, wait, what? Does that keep it? I actually don't even know. No, it does not. Let me move this over. Bang. Why does it do that? Oh, it's because I have to make it a new line. I forgot. That should fix it. Yeah, there we go. Tail bro, what is this W tech? It's the new tech, bro boy. Welcome. Welcome to the future where we use voice to type. It's actually nice because I can, like, lean back in my chair and I don't have to type everything. I just do everything from my mouse. That man true, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Welcome to my nation. Pleasure to have you. Also, Riz, thank you for the follow. I think I already said that, but I guess double welcome. But, like, that's why we don't shoot our gun for very long in this fight, because you felt like you had to translocate. And the time you spend translocating is time you spend not shooting. Yeah. Oh. Freeze, don't move. Oh, big freeze. Don't EMP. Don't EMP. Ah! A part of me died here. You can't do this. Your team, this is what I'm talking about. You're not doing things based on your team. You're kind of just doing them. Like, your team is not here. Did your main use Blizzard? Yes. But that doesn't mean you should also use EMP. Right? You're the only guy here right now. My heart, my soul. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. This is... Like, this is probably why you feel like some level of inconsistency. Because you're not doing things based on your team. Right? Problem 17, using ultimate without team. Okay. Yeah, that was dumb. Oops. Yeah, it's no big deal. I mean, it is what it is, man. You learn from your mistakes. Notes. You are unaware of your team as you are not keeping track of the fight state, which is heavily influenced by the kill feed. So you use your ultimate here alone. You need to have a better tab on the fight state by keeping track of the kill feed. Okay, that was a little bit redundant. Oh, keeping track of the kill feed, but it should be pretty clear. Like, this isn't, like, the EMP is not horrible because you're hitting 3 people, but it's horrible based on where your team is. No one can do anything with this because your team is dead. At most, it's a neutral since it's a 4v4. Your team is alive, but they're not. Okay, so that's also something I'll clarify. It's technically a 4v4 because your team is alive, but they're not at the fight. Your team still has to walk back from spawn. So this is actually a 4v1 right now. I was trying to pillboy. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll just write this down anyway. Okay. Let's keep going. I think your Brigatron's about to die. Okay, we're alive. Wow, they actually just like lack all object permanence. It's crazy. How did you... Sombra's kind of OP. Because they just can't kill you. How many deaths do you have? You only have died 3 times this game? What? That's crazy. What? This guy has 13 deaths. Oh my god. Damn, you were 30-3 right now. Actually, Thanos. Holy survival? Dude, it's actually crazy. Azambra is genuinely broken at this elo. Because no one can kill you. And like, no one's on this high ground to deny it from you. Like, you just do everything. Sombra's for my 13th reason why. Yeah. Sombra low-key OP. It's kind of... I understand why she's permaban. Like, because to punish Sombra, you have to have good positioning to begin with. Like, people need to be on this high... Like, what makes Sombra impossible to play is if there's, like, people up here. There's people on the top of the building on your left. Like, that's what... And they, like, mark you. That's what makes this hero impossible to play. But none of that's happening. Rip Sigma. Like, you shouldn't have won this fight. It's actually crazy to me that this fight is a victory for you guys. Sombra not OP. TV Demon just makes her look OP. You might be up... You might be onto something here. What is that guy doing? Me on Jetpack Cat. This is way better. Like, you uncloak from the high ground, and notice this. You can just shoot the Mei. You don't feel like you have to translocate. You just can shoot people. Like, we need to do way more of this. Like, this was good. I like that. These fights are so incredibly long. They are, honestly. I feel like I've aged a decade. Alright, this guy's eliminated. Oh. Okay. Shoot the Mei. Okay. What is happening? Okay. She frozen, just shoot her. Don't let them cap! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, we somehow saved this. Wait, we have... Dang, you have MP again? Okay. Yeah, you're just kind of rocking your ult. You're not doing your ult based on what's happening. Like here, translocate up top, do a team check while you're in the air because you can't do anything anyway. Your team is not here. The only person who's here is Orisa. Okay, your mate's still walking back from spawn. Actually, your mate's the only guy that's not here. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. That guy's pissed. That guy is actually pissed. Okay. Okay, goodbye, Wara. What is your Sombra win rate? Like, surely we're climbing on Sombra. Yeah, we have a 58% win rate. Okay, makes sense to me. I would have saved ult for Sigil. It's whatever. Ideally, well, technically you don't need to because you can just hack the. If you're on this side of the map, you can just hack him. But I mean, maybe it's slightly more optimal to hold the MP for it. But whatever. I think we're over. Like, we got bigger fish to fry. Okay. Okay, now you need to now stack with your team. You were doing everything else good here. But now, like, we're suddenly stacking with our team. You need to be thinking about controlling space. You, instead of stacking with your team here, notice everyone is 5 on cart. You need to be playing alternative space, okay? So don't stack. Okay. The alternative here is you play this corner because, whoops, let me do it in a different color. You play this corner as it would stop this guy from being able to walk forward here. Like, you'd be able to control this side of the map. And this gives you more control over the outcome of the game because it's going to stop the enemy team from being able to walk forward here, which is going to be very strong. You're going to shut down the available options for the enemy team. Okay. What number is this? Problem 18. Problem 18. Okay. Lane control on second defense. Okay. Boom. Bang. Exclamation mark notes. Okay. You need to have the general idea of not preferring stacking with your team. Stacking meaning grouping up with your team. Instead, you need to be going to the top of the staircase of the saloon to stop the enemy team from using the right side of the map. This will prevent your team from being flanked, which will make it easier to defend here. Boom. Wait, do I need a spreadsheet as well? No. You do not. Okay. I'll add this. This is a very common pattern in Overwatch, which is the idea of lane control. The more lanes that your team controls, the more opportunity that your team has to flank, as well as the less opportunity the enemy team has to flank your team. This will protect your backline and give you more options to control the game. Okay. The team that has the most options is generally the team that wins in Overwatch. Boom. Okay, perfect. Let's keep going. Okay, so we're missing this lane control idea here. We need to be on the top of the staircase. Yeah. So look at this. So because you're here, look. Carapacious. Wait, watch this. Double blink in. Double blink in, Kobe. No. Okay, fortunately your Moira's marking the angle. Oh my god, we died. What happened? Okay, we show up here. Bang, bang. This is better. We uncloak from cover, better. And then you just mess up your translocator and die, whatever. Happens. This is so sad.
Trying to keep me out? I don't think so.
Trying to keep me out? I don't think so. Overwatch needs to cast me as a voice actor, low-key. Oh my god, that guy died. Bang. Yeah, it's lost. Alright, just die. Alright, whatever. Okay, fine. Low-key, I think we should be silver. How far into bronze are we? I think silver's on the horizon. Bronze 2, yeah, dude. We're so close. This is what I mentioned in the notes, because I had people look back for me, then I die and my team dies. You died because you messed up your translocator. Are you talking about here when you died to the Sigma? Or whoever, Jetpack Cat? The only reason this was fine. You just need to translocate out. I mean, technically, like, this is probably not the best angle to do this from. Like, probably the best angle to do this from is to go up top. Like, do everything you do here, but from up top would probably be better. Because here's the thing. Here's what ends up happening. Like, if you were up top here, you would just prevent this mistake from even being a thing. Like, you would prevent this mistake of translocating into the ceiling of being an error. If you were here, it would have just been safe. I'm not going to make it another error, like another note, because, like, this is, like, the 10th time this code that we're not on high ground. I mean, the notes I mentioned mess up the translocator and then we lose. This was that point. Oh, yeah, that's fine. It's whatever. It happens. I mean, it's not a big deal. Whatever. Sometimes you make a mechanical error and you lose. I mean, that's Overwatch. Also, I wouldn't really blame you for that because, like, did you make that mistake? Yes. Okay. I mean, undoubtedly. But I need you to understand that basically everyone on your team is misplaying here. Your Mei is playing in the saloon instead of controlling the off angle, which, I mean, this is actually okay. It's not the end of the world. But it's like, your Brig is just standing on cart and so is your Moira. No one's really controlling any angles, which lets this tracer flank, which makes it harder for your team to play the game. Okay. Like your team is also misplaying from a macro standpoint. Your Orisa should not just be on the floor. Like your Orisa needs to be doing something. Like your Orisa needs to be on top of this staircase and shooting her gun or something. Or maybe here and then shooting her gun or something. But like she needs to be somewhere else. Your whole team is misplaying. It's not just you. It's not just you. Also, I was 1 game away from bronze win, so hopefully silver soon. I think so. Okay, anyway, let's keep going. Do you just get rolled here? I think you get rolled on this point. Hack complete. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay, you're out. Oh, okay. Sneaky position. I don't really prefer you taking this side of the map. I think it's okay. Yeah, so the only thing I'd say about this is you take this side of the map, which I think is slightly out of Summer's effective range. I'd actually prefer you work the left side, as everything is closer on that side of the map. So this is kind of the same idea. Whenever you're choosing a position on third point, you need to be choosing a position based on your hero's effective range. So, for example, if you're playing Widowmaker, where are you going to be positioned? Probably on top of this truck. Why? Because it gives you a longer sightline down main. Where would you not want to be on this side of the map? Why? Because it's too close range. We are playing Sombra. Okay. Sombra has very close range. You have 15-meter range. I think you should be preferring this side of the map as it does two things. Number one, it's close range. And number two, it gives you a flank. Okay. Into the enemy spawn. While this right side is just long range the whole time. So I'm not as big of a fan of choosing this angle. This is, you're kind of just showing up on the map. You're not choosing angles based on your hero's effective range or like what your hero is capable of doing. Okay. Angle selection. Okay. Exclamation mark notes. Okay. You need to be thinking more about how your character fits on the map, particularly from the lens of effective range. Sombra has 15 meters range on her gun, which means that you should be preferring parts of the map that are close quarters. Okay. If you had walked left here, not only would you be able to play around the mini that's in this room, but you would also be able to flank into the enemy spawn. Okay. So let me just show you. I have it open. Oh, I got kicked out of the lobby. Okay, my bad. Whatever. I'll just do this then. So if you work this side, you'd be able to do, okay, I mean, you'd be able to work this mini, and then you'd also be able to do this. Let me also move down like this. Boom, bang, bop. Go here. Whoops, don't want to make that bold. Okay, extra work notes. Okay. This flank into the enemy spawn would be quite strong for your hero, as you can just relocate back up top. Relocate. Fuck. I meant to do translocate. Translocate back up top. Okay. This would be your idea. Okay, okay. Let's keep going here. Yeah, so you're kind of just like showing up. Whatever. And I want to point out, like, because you walked into main space, right? Now you're stuck in this line. Like, you have to hack people from here, translocate up top here. Like, your line would have looked entirely different this fight. You would have walked out to the left side. You would have come this way, and you'd be shooting people from here, which I think is more likely to turn them. Like, I think you're more likely to turn the Sigma, more likely to turn the Moira, which might change the fight outcome. We gotta stop hacking Tracer, though. There's basically no reason. I mean, like here, sure. Like, I'll make this a note. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Let me do red. X. Okay. What is, yeah, problem 20. Problem 20. Prefer not hacking Tracer. Okay. Experience work notes. Tracer is a hero you frequently don't want to hack on Sombra, as it's too easy for the Tracer to block the hack from happening, either through LOS by blinking or by just outright shooting you. So avoid hacking her. Keep in mind that if your hack gets canceled, it will cue an interrupt animation and also put hack on cooldown. Okay, I don't know why I put it in quotes, but sure. Okay. I think I overestimate how much I'd stop her. Yeah. Yeah. Overwatch 1 hacking Tracer was death sentence for her. Yeah, the hack just doesn't last long enough. Yeah, like you see, this is the same problem as before. We're on this flank again. You need to team check here because you're currently rotating to the angle, right? This is another time you would be team checking. And then you would see your team isn't back yet, right? So the problem is not the flank, it's that you're not informed. Like, if you had known your Orisa and your Moira weren't here, you probably wouldn't be doing this right now. Okay? It's like, this is another team check. Team check. Oh, Nefi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay. It's problem 21. Problem 21. Missed team check. We'll watch the demon thing in a second. Missed the team check. Boom. Okay. Holy. We continuously miss team checks as we go for flanks. Every single time you make a rotation, turn around to see where your team is. Then you'd be able to see that they're not here, which means that you shouldn't be engaging. Boom. Hey, Tail, are threads still enabled in hashtag clips? I just wanted to add a bunch all together without spamming the channel. Just spam the channel. You're good. Just spam the channel. That's fine. Okay. Sure, whatever. Okay, we need to be on the high ground this whole time. Like, keep that in mind. But whatever. Because, like, the reason you're dead here is because you're not on the high ground. Like, you're getting, like, you keep doing this thing where you walk into them and uncloak. Like, we need to fix this. Is your biggest problem by a million miles. It's not even close. Like, even when you went to EMP, like, EMP from space where you're not going to die instantly. Like, EMP from here, EMP from here, EMP from here. Like, I kind of don't care where you EMP from. But we need to be in a position that's safe from cover. You keep EMPing from open space. Okay. You'd still be able to hit all these people from cover. A bit of a target issue. Yeah. I mean, target issue is whatever to me, but it's more of like, why are we in the open to do it? Like, the reason that targeting the Moira is difficult here because we're EMPing from literally in the enemy team, which is not something we need to be doing here. Let me go to the obsidian. Okay, I think it's probably like the last note we'll put into the obsidian. Problem 22. EMP from within enemy team. Okay, sometimes this can be good, but this is not. Like, we have options that are available. We don't need to be EMPing inside of everybody. Okay. EMPing from inside the enemy team is not going to be ideal here, as it makes it harder to shoot people properly. You're more easy to get flanked, and it's more overwhelming whenever you're inside the enemy team. If you had ultimate from an extremity, like from cover or a high ground or a doorway, it would be easier for you to be able to focus on targets and not get as overwhelmed. Okay, like the reason that these fights feel overwhelming is your ulti inside of everybody, so people are in front of you and behind you, so it's hard to know what's happening. Okay, so this is the only thing. Why does it do this with the comma? Also, the fact that it gets EMPing is crazy. You're more easily to get flanked when you, yeah. Okay, cool. Should you be shooting Moira? Yeah, I 100% agree. Yeah, it's just the same thing. You're kind of just like EMPing away, not to a place. So, whatever. I think you just show up and you lose. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is verdict losing for sure. Yeah, this is for sure. We're not going to do the OT. But this is for sure verdict losing. So, here's what I'll say on the notes. Okay, primary. I'll type these issues. Number 1, we are continuously uncloaking from open space when there is cover / high ground available to us. Okay. Because of this, we dramatically decrease our downtime per fight because we feel compelled to translocate away from safety. Sneaky Neeks, thank you for the primary subscription. Welcome back. Okay. Number 2 is, so this is like, yeah, is we feel compelled to translocate away from safety. Ensure that if there is cover or a high ground available, you are uncloaking from there, bruh, to take far less damage and dramatically increase your uptime by not forcing your translocate as early. This will also make shooting the enemies easier, as there will be less threat to you, so less pressure against you. Okay. How people are looking at us, effective range, somber gameplay loop. Yeah, okay. We're also not positioning for our effective range frequently. We are also frequently not thinking about how Sombra's effective range changes how we approach a map. Very frequently in Overwatch, you will play the map according to where your hero does the most. In my opinion, or sorry, I think I'll try it this way. I think you are just kind of showing up, not really thinking about what is best for Sombra specifically. Okay. Gotta type fast. Strengths. I love the emphasis on flanking. I love the emphasis on flanking. Please keep doing this. Keep doing this, as this will help you learn. Okay. Secondary issues. Number 1, not team checking on rotations. Okay. Engaging without team. Okay, is also another issue. Hacking tracers / people that don't need to be hacked when pressure is enough. What other issues do we have? Yep. Prefer high grounds, health pack locations. Yeah. Whatever. Crosshair placement was bad. Yeah, that's like a general issue that was just bad. Crosshair placement. Okay. Let's keep going. Space selection. Yeah, that's the effective range thing. Stop walking to the enemy team. Yeah, you keep walking toward people. You also have a bad habit of walking toward people, which causes you to, which further emphasizes this issue. Further emphasizes this issue. Okay. Crosshair placement. Sure. Stop walking through people. Uncloaking, leave or die. Oh yeah, you're also overstaying fights. This is also a primary issue in my opinion. It's also a pretty big problem. Why is it doing this? Why is it starting from 3? 2, 3, 4, 5. We are also overstaying fights, which is an awareness issue on fight state. Okay. When you are losing, either leave or die. Okay. Wait, sorry, I guess so, when fight is lost. Okay. Always team check and rotations, uncloaking, lane control. Yeah, I'm not as worried on the lane control principles, to be honest. Missed a team check, EMP within 2. Yeah. Okay. This uncloaking thing is the biggest thing. You need to fix this. You keep uncloaking from main space with no cover, which forces you to leave early, which forces you to lose fights, basically. I love the emphasis on flanking. I thought it was great. Close condition. If you uncloak in the open, when flanked, 3x, I am closing VOD. Okay. You do have a close condition. You have to fix this. Okay. What do I need to do? Property summary. Okay. I'm going to resolve now. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle 300. Okay. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, well, thank you for the code, by the way, TV Demon. Hopefully that was helpful. Verdict losing. But if you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle and be more likely to select. You can also do exclamation mark claim to be more likely to be selected in the future. Okay. I will extend the time by an extra 2 minutes. Extend 120. And I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads while I do some quick formatting fixes real quick. So on these notes. So be right back, guys. Boom. Okay. Let's do this. I need to add the table of contents. Let's do, how do I do it again? Hashtag problem 1. Okay. Okay. Hashtag, it's going to take a second. Problem 2. How many are there? There are 22. Okay. We got to do this 22 times. Okay. Hashtag problem 3. Boom. Okay. Hashtag problem 4. Boom. Hashtag problem 5. Ugh, this is so tedious. Whatever. For the sake of having good notes, it must be done. Okay. Problem 6. Problem. Actually, it won't even take that long. I'm a third of the way done. Problem 8. Boom. Hashtag problem 9. Boom. Hashtag problem 10. Boom. Hashtag problem 11. Tough it out. Just tough it out. No, I spelled problem wrong. Problem 12. Why does it like not autofill it properly? I don't understand. That's 18, bro. Wait, did I skip 12? I might have skipped 12. I did. There's no problem in 12. Okay. Whatever. It's just gonna be problem 13, I guess. Problem 13. Okay. I'll just make a note of this. I accidentally skipped 12. Okay. Whatever. I'm not going back and fixing it. There's no, this is already enough. Problem 15. Problem 15. Boom. Hashtag problem 16. Boom. Hashtag problem 17. Bruh. There we go. Hashtag problem 18. Nice. Hashtag problem 19. Hashtag problem 20. Okay, guys, there's a raffle live, by the way. If you haven't entered the raffle, please go ahead and do so. Exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. Exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're not sure which command to run, please do hashtag coaching for more information. Okay? Or exclamation mark coaching. Sorry, my bad. Problem 22. Bruh. Problem 22. Nice. Okay. You know what I'm going to do, guys? We're gonna fix the problem. I'm not gonna half-ass it. Let's just fix it real quick. It won't take very long. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, 20, 21. Okay, let's go back up. Does it retroactively fix it? It does not, brother. Okay, well, this would be kind of easy because I can just do this now. 13, boom. 14. 16. Oh, this makes me so bored. 17. Okay, I need to figure out a way to make this faster. Surely there's like a plugin which lets me make this table of contents like infinitely faster. 20.
Much obliged.
Connor OW, thank you for the follow. Also, eligibly, I think that's your name. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, is there anything else I'm missing here? I don't think so. This is plenty. This is plenty. Keep in mind that your effective range is 15 meters. You can use the ping feature of Overwatch to get a better feel on how far that is. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. Let's publish it. This looks clean AF. It is. It is really clean AF. I won't lie. We're about to publish it. It's about to look even cleaner. I usually use the hack UI to tell if I'm in range or not, since it's the same range. Well, it's not about your hack. It's about your gun. That's the thing. Okay? I need you to keep that in mind. Boom. Okay, let me grab these notes. You can get the notes by doing exclamation mark notes, by the way. Yes. To get a link to them. Also, ooh, I need to remove the ash from this. I need to just make it somber. This is just somber. Boom. Now let me publish the change. When will we get verdict winning? We haven't had a winning verdict in a while. I'm going to extend the raffle by another 2 minutes, by the way, because I want to talk about some stuff. I'm going to do this. Select all. Done. Then I need to grab the link now. Only Josh can get a verdict winning. Whenever we coach Arc, whenever we looked at an Arc code, he was definitely verdict losing. Most, like 99% of players don't play the game properly, guys. Like most players do something wrong from a macro lens, and that's why they like die. Okay, here are the notes. Boom. Okay, so I wanted to review the map change. Who's pinging me? Notice I got GM once I started using it. Since all your heroes now coaching now, you should make more rules like for heroes with no-brainer picks. I don't know enough about all the other heroes to make rules for them. But yeah, here's the format. You can see it. It's very nice. Very, very easy to read. Okay. So it should be very helpful for you guys. I wanted to talk about the map changes. YouTube.com. Let's go to map reworks. Guess I need to lock it and make a new winning code with my garbage aim. That's what we need. Okay. So
welcome back, everybody. It's Chris Puckett here, live from Paris at EWC. It's the mid-season championship, and while we're getting ready for our third place,
okay.
Talking about the map reworks, let's actually take a look at them together, starting with Pariso. When exiting the attacker spawn, make sure to swing by the new pool side.
So this doesn't really do anything. I don't really know why they added this, to be honest. This high ground is not really going to do anything. You're going to walk around. This is going to diffuse like some situations where you're getting full held on first, but in most, like in high elo, you didn't even need this. So this isn't really going to come up that much. The only players that can use this are like Ash and stuff like that. That can even use this from the range.
Basking in the view, let's head towards.
This is very useful though, because this avoids forcing you to take poke on the walk up. So it's actually a good addition.
Point. Right away, you'll notice a brand new statue of the Vishkar Corporation.
So they added this statue, which I think is good. But they added some other things that are very useful. Like I'm pretty sure there's a wall here now, like where my cursor is, which is very useful because I think this wall, I can't tell, but I think it also blocks access from the alley. So this alley flank is better now. But this is good. It's not like, it doesn't really do that much. It just makes like walking this way easier. I don't think it really matters that much. I don't think it's like fantastic.
Although Domina may paint herself as the generous benefactor of Pariso, I assure you, some friendly faces are fighting back too. As we continue,
yeah, they also added this.
Assure you, some friendly faces are fighting back too.
They added this cover, which is like useful for like some heroes like Ashe and Ana. But it's like I don't really know why they added this cover here because the defense doesn't need more cover. Like, I think they're just doing this to kind of modernize the map while keeping the identity of it being like open space here, but whatever.
As we continue on to point 2, the people of Pariso are preparing for...
Okay, point 2 got a total facelift. What I'll point out that the high grounds aren't as egregiously bad. Like, they're lower, so more heroes can actually get to the high ground easier. They also removed this high ground here, which is really nice. So you're not going to get flanked as you walk this way. Like a Sigma can't just stand here and shoot you the whole time, which is really good. And it looks like they added pathing around the coast side, which is really nice. They also added alternative ways to get to the high ground, so you're not just held in this door the whole time, which is really strong for a lot of heroes.
Parade. From a level design perspective, we've made targeted layout updates to add
yeah, this looks really cool.
Improved flanks, and high ground access to help relieve pressure at the main choke. And the art team had an absolute blast decorating for the parade and adding new music.
Yeah, so this is going to be a lot like for my Cassie players, for example. This is going to be a lot better for Cass because you can come up this way, play this cover here, and contest his high ground. There is still some risk in the fact that you need to find the timing to roll across, but it's more possible now. It's not as oppressive. Do I think this is going to be a good map for Cass? No, I still think this is going to be a bad map for Cass, but at least you have options, right?
But the party is really happening on point 3.
Yeah, they totally changed his point. It's actually crazy.
The art team added more music, a frog, paludarium.
Like I can't even tell what's happening on this point. Like I'll have to see it in game.
By the way, if you're playing Lucio, you'll discover the club.
They didn't really change this. Like the geometry on this is kind of the same. I think they changed it entirely because I think you spawn behind this now and you make these like pass around. So I don't really know what to think.
Next up, we'll be traveling to the outskirts of Stuttgart, Germany. Eichenwald was originally released in 2016, but it's always been a little too defender favored. The goal of this rework is to make the map more attacker-friendly with a primary focus on the area outside of the castle grounds. Coming out of spawn, we'll follow along the right.
Yeah, they added this high ground. I just think it's like, what? Like, who cares? Like, this doesn't do anything. Like this, I don't know why they added this. Like who needs this space? Like it's not useful at all. Like more than half the roster goes this way anyway. So I don't really understand why they even added this. I guess they added it to diffuse. Like sometimes people will get held here, but it's like you can just flank the guys anyway. Like I don't get it. I really don't know why they added this.
Up to the new attacker high ground.
Maybe it loops around, but even then it's not even useful. Like, it's not useful because this flank exists, so I don't really understand the point.
Or, if you want a more exciting rollout, you can take the right flank.
This is good. This is good. I love this a lot. It just makes the flank easier. Sure.
On both sides because, well, a lot of players were falling
to their
deaths trying to take it.
Yeah.
On point 2, we've added a staircase to help attackers summit the range.
So, the important thing about this is... Hold on, let me show you this.
On point 2, we've added a staircase to help attackers.
So there's 2 important changes about this. Number 1, they removed this high ground angle, which means that you can't get held by people here and here. That's what made it really difficult is when there was people playing both angles, okay? They also moved this door to the left more, okay? This seems small, but this is actually very important, okay? Because here's the thing. What you would do is on hit scan, for example, like on Cassidy, you would play this door here and you could open up an angle compared to your high ground player, which was really strong. Now, the problem with playing this door is if you need to rotate away from this position, your rotation is either into this main space or it's a longer rotation backwards. And extending the length of this duration is really makes it a lot easier to attack here. Because the problem is that it used to be here, so you could just back up the staircase really easily, and you can mark multiple angles at the same time. So them making this the further to the left is a lot better. Also, it makes it easier so that when you're walking forward, this guy doesn't have as deep of an angle on the people walking forward, which is really good. So this change is kind of slept on and actually very important for this rework, which I'm actually really content with this. I also think they made it where you can walk up this right side because there's like debris here now, but I can't tell. Also, I want to point out they added cover here and here. So walking right side and walking up these, like through these ways, are going to be a lot more viable.
Summit the ramparts. And we've added a jump pad because level designers love jump.
I think 90% of the roster is not going to use this. It's just like the problem with this jump pad is it doesn't take you anywhere.
We've added a jump.
Like it takes you here, here, or here, and like 90% of the roster can't use this space. So it kind of doesn't really matter. Jump pad Deadeye. It's just going to depend on how high it takes you. If it takes you all the way to the high ground, then it would be doable for like Deadeyes and stuff. But like for most of the roster, I'm pretty sure it only goes this high. I'm pretty certain it only goes this high. So just like most heroes can't even use it. Because it putting you into open space is just weak. So I don't really know what the point of adding it was other than to add like an extra element and also make the landing here easier.
Pad, because level designers love jump pads.
Great, now my hunter rotation out is ruined. I also think this is pointless. This is just like a gimmick. I don't really know why they added this, to be honest. But they totally changed the geometry in dungeon. Like now, I think the mega is still here, but you can walk this way, and now there's cover here, which is kind of nice. So like this is a new rat spot, but it does also get cleared from main space because of the window.
Making our way into the castle interior.
And then I have genuinely no idea why they added this. I actually don't really understand why they added a window here. This just makes the retake like it makes it impossible. How are you ever gonna cap this point now? Like I genuinely don't understand what the point of this window is. Like what did we hope to accomplish with this? 5 spawn doors. They're modernizing this point. This is like kind of like Midtown. Like Midtown has a retake like this where there's like these side doors you can also use. But I just think it's also, I want to point out like on third defense, now you used to have to like walk through the open to make it to the side space. Now the door just takes you all the way over here. Like look, there's a door here now. So it's easier. It's an easier to make it the point. It's like, I don't get it. I really don't understand why they added this. Like, I think it's okay to add the the side doors, but why are we adding a window? I think it's only accessible. Like the fact that they use the Sierra drone here makes me think it's only accessible if you have verticality. So like Genji, Sierras, only certain heroes can use it. But I think it's that's gonna make third point so miserable. I really don't know why they added that. To be honest.
Not least, let's take a look at Busan. For downtown, we focused on opening up the map more to avoid choke points where players were getting stuck. We also changed up some of the longer sight lines. We'll start in the downtown karaoke spawn room. When you come out of the door, you'll notice the city
made this
has
wider,
been
I
attacked
think.
by the Junkers. On every corner, there's more destruction, graffiti, and keepsakes the Junkers left behind. I'm so relieved that the cow didn't.
They totally changed what this point looks like. Like, look at this walk up. Now this building is shifted to the left. And it's like, I don't even know. Is the alley still there? Like, I don't even know. They totally changed the building.
The tower on the capture point has been taken over by the
They also added this, which I think is really interesting. So there's a jump pad here that takes you up top.
That means another jump pad.
And then they didn't really change any of this geometry. They kind of kept the identity of the point, which is like these side rooms and the high ground. So
our intention
yeah, they didn't really
change
change
how the point feels to play. We'll be listening closely to feedback.
I think a lot of heroes will actually use this space, by the way. It's not, you don't stage here. This is not a position you stage in. This is a position you rotate to. So this would be like a mid-fight rotation for like an ultimate or something. But it's mostly also a way for people to retake this space if they're on this side of the map. like if you were on this side, if you're on the coast side of the map, it's basically impossible to get back to the high ground. But this gives you an additional option.
For how it's received.
Are there boxes new? Oh yeah,
Else to
these
play.
boxes here, yeah, these are new. These let you get up. They let you jump up top.
We'll be
No, which
listening
is cool.
closely to feedback for how it's received. As we approach spawn, you'll notice Jiggly Cow has a new friend, Jiggly Pig.
I didn't even realize that there was no cow on the other side of the map.
Next up, we're headed to Busan Sanctuary. Starting at the tiger spawn room,
So they changed a few things
Next
about
up,
this.
we're headed to Busan Sanctuary.
There's a rock here now, so you have cover when you walk out of spawn. This didn't used to be here. There was a rock, but it was further to the right here. So they added this so you don't just take a billion damage on the walk up, which is nice. This is something that's like very common in like the new team's approach, which is adding cover on the walk up to basically extend like how safe you are as you walk. Like a good example of this is Neon Junction. Like on the first point of Neon Junction, there is a car that stops you from poking the attack door.
Starting at the tiger spawn room,
Wasn't that rock always there? No, it wasn't. No, I don't. I mean, we can double check, but I'm pretty sure no. The rock was further to the right. It wasn't blocking the spawn door. Custom games, create, settings, maps, none. Busan. Warning. Which one is it? Coast resources. Busan Sanctuaries 2. It might be a different spot in the stadium version, maybe. Yeah, see, there's no rock here. Right, it's just open space. So they added that, which is actually really nice. I like that change a lot.
the main route to Pier
And then it looks like the building is
Busan
just
Sanctuary.
closer. But I can't tell. Like there's this big thing here now, which also adds additional cover. And it looks to me like the building is just closer. Yeah, I think it is. Maybe not. I can't even tell. Like they moved this lamp to be here, so there's more cover as you make the rotation. Like they just made it easier to leave spawn,
Starting at
which
the
is really
tiger
nice.
spawn room, we'll take the main route to peer into the new window overlooking the capture point.
This window is diabolical. I can't tell. It's like a window, by the way. You can't actually shoot through it. So this is just like a way for you to, like, if you're here, just see what's happening on the point. So you would just be able to like just see the point through a window here. You can't actually like shoot through it. It's not like a shootable window. Like that's glass. They're adding a lot more glass to Overwatch, which I think is very interesting.
The summer season, the trees and foliage have been updated to a
Notice this. Okay, this is very minor, but it's actually very important.
to match
Okay. Notice that on before, there's not a way to get to the high ground here from this flank. It's impossible.
the summer season. The trees and foliage have been
Now, not only can you get to this high ground here, but you can do it from here as well. Okay, so you can like actually complete these rotations. Like they actually made this usable map space, which is really good. Then this is like inaccessible, just cover now. They kept the mega here, which is nice too. But I think a lot of people missed this whenever they were looking at the reworks.
updated to
The pack is closer to. Oh, is it? I didn't even notice.
to match the summer
No,
season.
the pack's in the same
trees
spot.
and foliage have
It's
been
yeah, it's the same
updated
spot.
to a vibrant green. Next, we'll take a right to admire the new
This is insane to me. This completely changes the map dynamic, by the way. The fact that this space is now actually usable for like most of the roster now totally changes Sanctuary. I think a lot of the roster is still going to use drum, but flanking for here is going to be a lot more possible. Like it was straight up impossible for Cassidy and heroes like that with low mobility, but now there's like I think there's a mega there, so now you can make these rotations with cover. It's actually very nice.
spring.
Very nice. Love this new approach to design. Love this. Really love the Sanctuary rework.
To the map. The mineral
Yeah.
spring is a place where the water is abundant and used for fulfilling wishes. Then we'll pass by the wooden drum and head to point.
Yeah, this
But
is
it
really
seems
cool.
even
They need to do this to Nepal. Please change Nepal. That map sucks balls. I hate
Sanctuary
Nepal.
Isn't safe from the Junker attack.
Hopefully that's next on their
On the
list.
horizon, you can see the Junker mothership.
That's also, I love the ship.
We've
That's
also
sick.
made some updates to the playable ground, and okay, they also took out the suspension bridge. Let's go to Mecha Base. Starting in the training room, we'll follow along.
Okay, they made this door wider. They also opened up this entire area. There used to be a wall here, so there's no wall here anymore.
The clearly marked yellow road passing where an experimental EMP.
And then they added this cover here and also opened up the area. Like, this is so much more open and less claustrophobic. Like, this wall is probably further back, like 2 to 3 meters, which means that it's not as easy for the defenders to just hold you. And more importantly, they added a second door here, which is so good because the only thing you have, like, in the old version of Mecha Base, basically the only way to defuse this hold was to send the guy left and send the guy right, because there's no other way to do it. Like, it was just too oppressive. So now you can split the push onto the high ground, which can make it way easier to retake. Way easier to retake.
We'll swing right, and it looks like Daehyun isn't working on any more upgrades at the moment.
Yeah. So you can see that it takes you to this window here, which is really nice that it's actually a window, by the way, because it means the defending team can't really clear this space. They have to just stop people from using it. So the only, like, Genji, like, here's like Genji are going to be uniquely good on this map because they can actually contest that lane. But other than that, like, I think it's a great change. They also, I think they made this deeper, this wall here, so you can actually use that as more viable cover. But I don't think a lot of the geometry on this map has changed, other than instead of this being like a drop down tunnel, it's now like a pit and there's a wall now.
We'll exit the capture point through the exterior door.
Yeah, there's cover here now, which is also nice. So you, like, what would happen is, like, you would fight for this space. Like, if you, let's say you capped the point, you would fight for this lane, and then you were kind of screwed because there weren't any good rotations away. Now you can unswing here, which increases your chances of living. Good change, like, really good change. Like, a lot of the new balance philosophy from the Overwatch team is to give players options, which is fantastic. Like, they're giving more options to players here, which is really good. Really, really, really good. Love this cover. Love this cover. Love this. Love it. I think the mini is still here, right? Let me see it again.
Through the exterior door, back
or they removed the mini. Oh, I think no, it's still there. Nice. Okay. So there's still a mini here as well, which is really nice for flankers.
And finally, our tour concludes in the living quarters for the Mecha Squad pilots.
Nice.
Whether you're spending your summer vacation in sunny Busan, the renovated castle at Eichenwald, or poolside in Preso.
Oh yes, Preso.
Forward to seeing you when
yeah,
season 4.
The Paraiso changes, I don't know. We'll have to see kind of how they shake out. I think the first point change is kind of a nothing burger, I won't lie. I mean, to be honest, out of all of the points that needed to be reworked, first point was probably the least on Paraiso, and that says a lot. Okay. I felt like there's a lot of heroes that were deceptively good on this point, like Cassie, for example. Standing back here was actually really strong on defense. The first point I think is interesting. I think it gives Paraiso a lot of identity. Do I think it's great? No, but I'm also a Cassie player, right? I'm very biased. If I made Ashe, I think my opinion of this map would be very different. But I think them changing second point, and I love that the Overwatch team is not just changing things, they're entirely overhauling the points. I think they also recognize that the first point was arguably the least egregious of all of them, but then they realized second point and third point were doomed by design, so they completely reworked them, which I love. Love that from the team. I'm glad that they didn't just like change a few things, they actually changed the entire map. They changed the entire map, which is fantastic. Great job, team. The Eichenwald changes are a little bit of a nothing burger to me. Like, I also just like kind of don't really understand what some of these changes were for. Like, why did we add this? Like, what was the point? I don't really get this. Where's the payload gonna go if Domisatch is gonna away? People speculate it's gonna get broken. Like, I think the biggest change on Eichenwald that actually matters is the closing of this high ground and then the moving of this door. These are the two things that matter the most. Everything else is like whatever to me. And then they also like they improve the cover, but I think that's pretty much it. I don't really know why they changed everything else. I think Busan getting reworked is okay. It's whatever. I like the Sanctuary rework the most, and the Mecha base is good too. Yeah. Okay, the objective on Paraiso first reminds me of Nepal Sanctum. Hard to stand on it. Yeah, but I think that's kind of like the identity they're going for, which is fine. Like, I think it's okay for maps to play differently. I'm okay with that. Design space for existing. Okay, what is it? You guys said there's a new Demon thing? End of the line? Where's the Demon thing? Oh, I see. This premieres on the 6th. Am I streaming that day? I am. That's Thursday. Okay, we will watch that. Oh, what the fuck? It's actually her face. Okay. Shorts? Oh, I see. What the fuck? Wrecking Ball mentioned? Why does she sound American? Wait, hold on. Maybe it's just too short of dialogue. Wait, that's actually tough. Demon is going to bring multiple millions of dollars to the Overwatch franchise, surely. Wrecking Ball is not that. Dude, Hammond has returned. It's also interesting that Wrecking Ball is shooting his guns at this isn't actually how Wrecking Ball works. If this was the actual real Wrecking Ball, Hammond would be peeking out here and shooting the gun. You can't shoot the gun and not expose your hitbox. So I guess this mech can fly. Is this another flying mech? Very interesting. Demon better be fun. I think they probably will be. I think Overwatch is, especially lately, has cooked with tank design. I love Domina. I think she's very interesting. I think Hazard. Okay, hot take. I think Hazard's one of the best designed heroes in Overwatch. Sue me. Sue me. I think he's one of the best designed heroes. I think Hazard is really cool looking. I think his kit is really cool. I think he has a really interesting fantasy. I like Hazard. I like Hazard. Hazard is bottom 3 tanks. No. I think Hazard is is like the epitome of modern Overwatch. I love Hazard's design. I think everything about him is great. I think the reason that people don't like Hazard is because he's a very high agency tank. And people like tanks to be more caricatures. Tail clip farming? I'm being 100% genuine. I genuinely love Hazard's design. Like, I think most people just find reasons to complain about every tank. Like, if you're not playing Reinhardt, people are going to think you're playing a dishonest, like, slop tank. That's what everyone's fucking take is in this game. They're like, oh my god, D.Va is so dishonest. You just eat everything and you one-shot people from across the map. Oh my god, Domina, why the fuck did they make a hit scan tank? This hero does 10 million damage. Oh my god, Doomfist, he can do everything and he's immortal. Oh my god, Hazard just one-shots people and has a wall. Like, people just complain about every tank to complain about every tank. Like, it doesn't make any sense. People always be complaining. The only hero they don't complain about is Winston. You play Winston and they're like, oh yeah, you're a very ethical human being. It's like, alright, bro. Sigma and Winston. If you ask me, I think Sigma is one of the most dishonest tanks. And I play Sigma. I think this hero is stupid. You just stand here and shoot orbs half the time. Like, how is this like at least on Hazard, you have to do things. You don't really do things on Sigma. Sim, I saw Resident Sleeper to play against. Well, it's just like I think there are double standards in the tank conversation. To be honest, I think his block is pretty unengaging. Okay, you know what else is unengaging? Like, what else is unengaging? Like, I think 99% of the damage mitigation abilities that exist are unengaging. Like, I think the block is better because at least you're doing damage to him. Like, with Sig Shield, you don't do damage to the Sigma, so it doesn't even require healing. At least he requires healing when he's blocking. Must have shield to be honorable tank. I don't really get that narrative. Even if that narrative existed, I don't even think it makes any sense. I'm not saying it is a thing, but because I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, but Sig Shield doesn't shoot back at you. I'm gonna be honest. If you're taking damage to Hazard block, you did something wrong. Because if you're blocking on Hazard anyway, you're just like playing the game incorrectly. Like, if you watch Mint Thief, who's the #1 Hazard, he hardly blocks. Like, he just doesn't block ever. But Sig just can't just decide to slime you at a moment's notice. Yeah, but Sigma can stand at the back of the map and live forever. Hazard can't do that. You just lose. Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, I feel like people just want to play against tanks that are passive. Like they want to play against tanks that just accept getting beat. Like I just don't understand. I just like don't get the tank narrative at all. I will say Hazard is way better now than he was on release. Yeah, he was broken on release. Yeah, 100%. Same with like Malga. Like I think a lot of people complain about Malga. And do I think Malga is oppressive at times? Of course, like without a doubt in my mind. But do I think he needs to be like removed from Overwatch? No. Like I think that's a very extreme tank. Like Malga is not who he was at launch. Razor, good to see you. Hope you're well. Tank against Malga sucks. Yes, but that's a different. That's like a tank experience thing, which is independent of like a specific like. You can argue that Malga's design is unhealthy for the game because it encourages just standing there and shooting tank just because of how cardiac works. Which is okay, but I think that's what makes Malga interesting. Like, also, I think, okay, I'm not going to go super far into this conversation because we need to get to coaching, but I also think half of Overwatch's problems is caused by Ana. And this is not rage bait. This is genuinely true. This hero needs to be removed. If they need to remove a hero, Ana needs to be removed first. Tell me nothing new. Tail still yapping and not coaching. It's my fault, bro. Bro, leave Ana out of this. No, this hero has ruined Overwatch. This hero has ruined this game. Hey, Tail, I just put a few must-see new role tech spots in clips. Okay, we'll check those out and then we'll start coaching. Why they hate on Ana? Because anti and sleep. I understand why Ana's kit exists. Okay, you can't make a no mobility support without giving them strong cooldowns. That's why Ana and Bap both have really strong cooldowns. Okay, because they don't have good mobility. That's also why Zen is 1 billion damage, because he doesn't have good mobility. But I think Zen and Baptiste are unironically healthier for the game than Ana, because from the tank perspective, sleep and anti are the most oppressive cooldowns in the entire game. And like half the tank roster can't even get to Ana. Like the only heroes, like only the dive tanks can. So you can't even do anything about her. Like, and also Ana is a really inconsistent hero. There's a bunch of errors. Like, I also think Ana is a very inconsistent hero because if you're not hitting sleeps, you're losing. You are just losing on this hero. So half the time you'll have like sleeper agent Ana players who just lose you the game because they can't hit a sleep to save their life. It's also really annoying. But that's a different issue. That's a whole different thing. I just think like you can't have anti and sleep. Like they're just too oppressive of cooldowns. But you have to have those cooldowns for Ana to even make any sense. So it's like I understand why she's in the game and why she's balanced the way she is, but the fact that her design is a thing is kind of the core problem. They should have never made a hero that has an anti in his sleep. That's what I'm saying. Discord gets so much hate from tanks, like Ana CDs aren't worth. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. But anyway, but yeah. I was gonna talk about one more thing. Oh yeah, we're gonna look at these clips real quick, and then we'll start coaching. Okay. What is this? I knew you could roll tech. Oh, you can roll tech off that to the box, and then what do? Roll tech up top here? Oh, you just roll. I think it's good. I think it makes Cassie a lot more viable on third. It just depends on how easy this is. If it's easy, then sure. Okay, what about this? You don't use this ever. This is not useful. I've seen a bunch of guides include this spot, which gets you to this high ground, but whenever you're playing this lane, like your idea is not to go to the high ground here. Your idea is to go deeper into their spawn. So like this kind of just doesn't make any sense. You don't really want this flank anyway. It's interesting, but I don't think it's very good. So that's why I didn't include this in the guide, by the way. This has been a known spot for a while. Do you rotate? Can you roll over the wall? Oh, you rotate off of this thing. Wait, how'd you get up here? Oh, you clip like the high ground on the stairs, and that gets you up top here, and then you roll over the wall. This one is, I wouldn't call it good, but it's definitely useful. It might be good. I'd have to experiment with this one. I'm open for this one being good as long as it's easy. Yeah, this one is inconsistent. I've tried this one because the reason it's inconsistent is this is like max range. Like it's like a max range on the roll. So sometimes if you fuck it up even a little bit, you'll land short. And the problem with this is like half the time you roll from here, if you're in this position and you don't have a roll, you're actually way more likely to die. So this is more of like the roll is good if you could make it consistently, but the problem is if you miss, the cost is too high of this roll tech. I found a consistent lineup for the Elios one. Okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. I still wouldn't, because the cost is so high on missing here, I wouldn't add this to my list of roll techs. The only one out of all of these that I would be willing to add is this, because I can actually genuinely see this being good. As long as you can do this without dying. Like if you die here while you're waiting for your roll to come back off cooldown, then it's not worth it. So yeah, I think they're cool. Thank you for looking into it. Okay, let's get into coaching. Okay. Thoughts on Cat Dead Eye? It's broken. It's really incredibly broken, to be honest. There's genuinely zero counterplay like more than half the time. Okay, let's check this out. It's going to be from Ponzo. Ponzo, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Tail coaching request. I need Simon. Simon. Okay. Simon is Ponzo, by the way, the same guy. Okay. Today's VOD review will be as Widowmaker and Cassidy on Midtown and Platinum 3. I've been on a slow but steady loss streak, Diamond 5 to Platinum 3 over the last 2 weeks, and having a hard time seeing how I could be winning some of these games. Attack. First half of second point, I wasn't sure how to better push before the bridge. First half of second, okay. When they have Junk and Zen spamming corners, okay. Unfortunately, you have to just avoid them. You have to either time it to go for the flank when they're not there, or you have to avoid them. It's kind of like one or the other. Unfortunately, Junkrat is really good at locking down second point. Felt really hard to peek. Do I want to take a wide angle, right side in this case, just so if they're spamming down main, my team can push through main? The answer to that is yes. I also messed up quite a few hooks that then got me killed, or at least not in a good position. Oh, this is on Widow, okay? E.g. second point window when they're on bridge, okay? 238. I still need to consciously check kill feed to leave lost fights earlier. Yes, this is a very important thing in Overwatch. When we cap second, should I stay on high ground to shoot at the Ana since my team can touch, or is me hooking to Cart SMG Ryan? Okay, we'll see. Defense, we got stomped. I usually start on the right side of the bus with the idea to hook right to see people crossing from main. Hook right to see people. I sure that you mean left on defense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm like, you're hooking right? You're going deeper into space? Oh, you changed it live. Okay, cool. Yeah, no. It's probably fine. Yes, if I had to guess. Like you could think about starting on top of the fire truck as well. It could be an option, but that will expose more of your hitbox, so something to think about. Do I just run and try to keep distance, assuming I don't hit the crazy shot on her? How do I set up defense second when my team is holding really aggressive? It's just going to depend. Like a lot of this comes down to you can play aggressively as well as long as you have hook. Like if you don't have grappling hook, you won't be able to get out of the position. So you can limit test pretty aggressively on Widow as long as you have hook and a place to go. Okay, so just keep that in mind. I find stairs really scary because I can get flanked from the side and then I'm cooked. No. On second. I think you just play on the high ground. Stairs? I think it's fine. I think you can play on the stairs. Okay, I know what stairs you're talking about. Okay, we'll talk about it when we get there. On cast, I really badly misplayed coming out of spawn after the cap. Should have either committed to going with team or switch spawns. Okay. And almost always, the best play is just to switch spawns. Almost. Unless your team is like spawn camping them after the cap, right? You should just switch spawns. Like you might as well just prevent yourself from dying. On third, do I look to push up to the little high ground on the right side? If you're talking about the platform, yes. If you're talking about above the elevator, no. Okay, you don't want to use the elevator on cast because it's just like that high ground doesn't do anything. Midtown. Okay, let's check it out. Boom, and then let me go here. View crew profile, history, replays, imports. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. What just happened? Did they patch out 2 instances? Hold on. Please no. I need that for my content. I got some Kirkshoe Midtown VODs lined up if that helped. Yeah, if you could put them in the thing, we might look at them. Yeah. Oh, this is my custom game version. Okay, let me go back. Perhaps none. Where's Midtown at? Morning. Boom. Okay. Start. Like a quick switch just to kill the enemies who spawn camping you, then switch back to your main hero. I see this all the time in high rank matches. Are you asking if you should do that? Sometimes you do that, you'll swap to Widowmaker. That's like the only one you'll really swap to from spawns. Like a really good example of this is Nepal Sanctum. If you're getting camped on Nepal Sanctum, you'll swap the Widowmaker to force them to leave, and then you'll go back to your hero. Yeah, you don't really do that on like game modes like this, though. Okay, so we start on Widowmaker. We come left side. This is huge. Okay, bad crosshair placement. There are people could be in this room. Okay, so you should be aiming where people could be. Okay, this is minor, but it's very important. Like, you guys can't half-ass this. This is very important in this game because you're making your life way harder. So whenever you play here and you walk out this door, you shouldn't be aiming into the floor. Okay, like, I don't want to see this. This is very lazy. People could be here. Like, Venture players play here all the time. Reaper players. Then clear this corner. People stand here. I promise you guys, you will just win games because you clear this corner. Reapers stand here. Ventures stand here. Genji stand here. Like, players like this stand here all the time. Because here's what's going to happen. You're not going to clear the corner. Notice that the corner doesn't even appear on my screen as I walk forward here. So if there was a guy there, I wouldn't even see him. Then he's just going to one-shot you as your ADS from here. Okay? So you need to have better crosshair placement as you peek this. So instead of move up. Okay. Also clear corner. Okay. Boom. Okay, let's just keep going. I already did this. Let's make a new note. New note. It's gonna be Ponzo, Widowmaker, Midtown. I feel like this space isn't really useful, especially for snipers. It's definitely useful. Because you get this window. It's definitely useful. Oh, I need to add the rank. Thank you for that. Chatting. This is... Where are we? What rank are we? Plat 3. Okay. Midtown and Platinum. Okay. Boom. Then we're going to insert templates. Student notes templates. Problem 1. Crosshair placement. Okay. Let me add the image. Always aim where people could be. You should be aiming head level as you turn this corner, as someone could be in this room. This is not an uncommon place for people like Venture, Genji, and Reaper to be in at the round start. You might as well be cautious here. Please aim head level. Might be, but sometimes good players know you're going to be there, so Reaper and Junkrat kill you easily. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can come here, aim at this head level, then if someone shows up here, right? Like, if there's a Venture here, you just grapple away. It's fine. But, like, you need to be aiming head level just in case, because for all you know, they miss a shot, you hit a shot, and all of a sudden it's winning. Okay? So you might as well be playing it as intelligently as possible. So this is lazy off rip here. And then, like, you're even so aware that you could get dove, you throw a mine. So, like, yeah. Okay, your Shion's also here, sure. Oh, I shot the Genji, sure. Okay, so on this shot, the only thing about this is you should be anticipating, if you're this Ana, okay, how are you going to play the game? You're going to be standing here and then healing your Rhine with the idea of moving back into the truck. Okay, because why would you move back into the truck? Well, you wouldn't want to move wide anyway, because if you move wide, it basically cements your position on this side of the map, which only results in having long rotations away, which will ultimately have you rotate through open space, which is not very strong. So as Ana, your only rotation that actually makes any sense is to walk into the fire truck, right? Like into this space here. So you should know, based on kind of map principles, that the Ana is very likely to move this way. So whenever you're ADS here, you should not be moving your crosshair wide to shoot the Ana. You should just be setting your crosshair here so that you click when she ultimately moves into the truck. Okay. So you have bad crosshair placement here again. Okay, you're not setting your crosshair you're not setting your crosshair properly, which means you flick. You need to be aiming here. Okay, this needs to be a kill. By the way, you should be killing this guy. The only time you wouldn't kill this guy is if he jumped as you're shooting. That's the only time you should be missing. Okay. Problem 2. Crosshair. This is gonna be crosshair again. Okay. I guess I'll do this. Set your crosshair based on anticipated enemy movement. Okay. So this is gonna be this. Boom. This should be. I should just work notes. Okay. Whoops, I'm putting it again on accident. You need to set your crosshair where the cyan dot is, as you should be anticipating the enemy Ana is going to be moving toward the fire truck. You can intuit this because if the Ana goes wider, she's going to have worse rotations, which makes her life a lot more difficult. Also, if she goes wider, she has less cover. Ana is a hero that does not have a movement cooldown, so she does not get a lot of benefit by playing wider versus someone like a Cassidy or a Sojourn that could just slide or roll back to cover. Boom. Okay, we missed a bunch of stuff here. You can intuit this because if Ana goes wider, she has worse rotations, which make her life a lot more difficult. Also, if she goes wider, she has less cover. Ana is a hero that does not have a movement CD, so she does not, have as much capacity to remain safe. Versus a hero like Cass/Soj that could just use their CD to escape. Okay, safely. Quickly, I guess is a better term here. Okay, so we have the wrong idea here. Let's keep going. But that's why that shot's difficult. So now she's not going to peek you again. I don't think Kirkshu is doing this, by the way. I think Kirkshu is probably not grapple shotting here. He's actually going wider. I think you should go wider here. Because here's the thing, if you go wider, you get this angle where the Ana is likely to be, and also you can see into this space. So I think you're missing the angle. Let's actually reference this. Gym 3. Are these timestamps? It's a midtown. Kirkshu does grapple there a lot. Yeah, but I don't think he's going to grapple in this situation is what I'm saying.
Hold on.
He would grapple there if he's getting held. Oh, he does do it here. Okay, so he does that here to end up on the higher grounds. But I don't think it's stronger, to be honest. It must be that he doesn't want this rotation at all. It must be something like this. All the clips are time stepped, I see. So, like, if he's not grappling into main space here, the idea is that he thinks ending up here is weaker. What's the matchup? It's an enemy Widow. Okay, so this is different. So the reason he's doing this is because he's playing against Widowmaker. So grapple. So against the Widows in the mirror, grapple shotting is disproportionately better because it's harder to predict you grapple shotting. Whenever you play main space against Widow, it's easier to kill you. So that's why he's doing this. This is a matchup thing. Okay. So I'll also take a note of this. Okay, like, look at this. He knows the Widow is here. Like, this is also, like, he's using audio cues to know where to aim, okay? So, he sees the enemy Widow's tracer. So, you can see, it's going to be hard to see on stream, but there's a red line here. So, he knows the Widow's on the right side, okay? He can also kind of infer that she's on the floor, based on what he hears, okay? So, he doesn't know exactly where she is, but he has a ballpark idea. And he's aiming in the vicinity of where he predicts the Widow is, and it makes his crosshair easier to adjust. Like, I want people to understand that half of the battle, whenever you're playing heroes like Widow, is not just having good aim. It's also having the intuition to know where to properly set your crosshair so that when you do have to make a flick, it's easier. You make it easier for yourself. Okay? So I will indicate this. Boom, bang. Okay. Let me go to here. I'll make this a note, I guess. Note 1. Okay. Kirkshu, Widowmaker, Midtown. Okay. So this. Express work notes. The reason that Kirksu is going to be grapple shotting here on Midtown is because he's playing into an enemy Widowmaker, and into the Widowmaker mirror, jump shotting is disproportionately better because it's harder to predict where you will be. Okay. Also, keep in mind that Kirksu is not making a blind, difficult flick into the Widowmaker. He generally knows the Widowmaker's position based on sound cues as well as the tracer that comes from her gun. As a tank player, I try to predict the enemy's next move so I can counter it. I've just gotten used to doing that over time. Yeah, I think that's important, but I think this is more about, it's less about predicting, it's more about just using stimuli to know where people are. Right? We're not just using video, we're not just using visual cues, we're also using sound cues. Okay, I guess I'll also write that down. Note that it's important in Overwatch not only to use visual cues to know where people are, but also sound cues. Such as the general location of where the Widowmaker is shooting from. Bruh. Okay. Keep going. But yeah. So that's Kirksu's getting jump shot here for this reason, and then we lose this fight. He kills the Widow. Like, look, this is what I was talking about. Look, the Widow is dead. Now what space do we play? Now we're in here. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. Like, Widow is dead. Okay, cool. The value of this angle is now gone. We're going to do this. So you're not understanding why the jump shot is good. Okay. Like, you're just jump shotting because you think it's good. You're not understanding why it's good in this specific situation. Okay. So hopefully that clarifies what the problem is. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. Okay, do jump shot again. Okay. I just don't think the jump shot is stronger. I think technically it's like okay because you're avoiding the Rhine shield, right? But I think part of the value, I mean, maybe you could just argue you should be killing Ana. I mean, maybe. I think it's okay. I think Ana is a unique matchup where maybe the jump shot is fine. It's fine. You just miss. Okay, the only thing about this is you need to stop moving. Look at this. This guy's not looking at you while you're moving. Yeah, you just make that shot harder for yourself. But just stop moving. Like, this guy's not even looking at you. I'll just take a note of this. Yeah, here you move like this. Stop moving. Okay. It's gonna be problem, what, 2? Problem 3. Problem 3. Stop moving when enemy not looking at you and not under threat. Okay. Boom. Let's do this. Extra spark note. Keep in mind, if the enemy team is not looking at you, just stop moving because it'll make you easier to hit your shot. It'll make it easier. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll also add this. We're also not under threat as we just killed the whole team. Okay. This will just improve your consistency. Okay, let's keep going. How many coaching sessions did we do today? This is the second one. We have one more after this. We're only doing 3 a day now. That way I'm way more thorough. Okay, that guy's just dead. Very cool. I like that you're rotating. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, so that guy actually got his shit rocked, which is nice. Okay, so, I mean, this is okay. Just understand, like, I guess you're pre-aiming this corner on the left here as you anticipate someone walking this way. Is Kirksu moving as he holds that angle, by the way? I don't know. Okay, I need like a moment where he's holding an angle. So here, maybe against this Ana. Dude, I have to sneeze. Damn, he actually got shit on. Wait, what?
Dude, my footsteps are so loud.
Oh, wow.
Scared I would touch.
Okay. He has to move there because he's making a rotation. Grapple to the angle. Notice how safe he's playing when he doesn't have grapple. Okay. He's not wide swinging because he doesn't have a way to get out. Okay. So now his grapples come off cooldown. He's going to get way more aggressive here. Oh, okay, yeah. So he plays this wide space because he has grapple. Then he tries to use grapple to leave and he just dies.
Time to teach these bugs.
I think he's playing safe because they pop sights. Oh, yeah. Did they pop sights? I didn't even hear that. Oh, yeah, they did. Guys, how long does Widow Ultimate last? How long? It's the only duration you need to know in the whole game. 15 seconds. Okay, perfect. Nice job. You have to know that. Widowmaker sights last 15 seconds. You must know this. Essential knowledge. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Okay, I want to see him hold an angle. Because I don't really like... He's not really holding the Soj here. Here, okay, this is what I was looking for. So we're holding an angle. He's moving very little. Like, look how little he moved there. Like, he's doing like a slight adjustment like this. He's not doing AD. Okay. Which student I was like, this is not flat. Yeah. We're doing a little bit of pro analysis here. Like, one thing that I want to point out that you're doing that Kirksu's not really doing is look at how you hold this angle versus how Kirksu just held that angle against Iana. Like, look at that. You had like this 80-80 movement the whole time. 80-80 meaning left, right movement. He's like doing little jiggles. Like, he's not doing, like, he's doing this. Like, he's like adjusting his position. He's not really like doing this kind of movement. I just think it's kind of a little bit pointless on Widowmaker. I'm not going to make a note out of it, but it might be something to think about because it might be decreasing your consistency because you're spending too much brain power thinking about movement. Eliminated. Yeah, like he jump shots enemy Widow all the time. They have walls now. Whatever. I want to like he doesn't really hold angles. But I want to point out he's not really holding angles. Like what he's doing is he's walking toward people. Like your SMG is like deceptively good, by the way. It does a lot of damage. It does 14 per bullet if you're in fall off, which most of the time you will be. Like you actually did quite a bit of damage, so just be aware of that. I think a lot of people think the SMG does 0, but it actually does stuff. Okay, we're about to have grapple. Okay, so like here, for example, this is kind of the same problem. Like, where are these guys going to move? Okay, they're going to be moving up. Like you should be setting your crosshair up because they have to back up, so they're going to be moving up as a result. Like here, shoot this guy. I don't care. This first shot on this Junkrat is whatever to me because you think you can kill him. Okay, but here, this next crosshair placement, you need to be aiming like here. If you want to kill the Ana, you need to be aiming like here right now. Because this Ana is going to be moving up. She has to back away. She's just going to die. What you would do is you would predict her movement up, which is the most rational. Then if she moves forward or right, that's when you flick. That's when you flick to that guy. Okay? Like, but here's the problem. You aim at the Ana, not where she will be, which is why you get a body shot on her. Right? Like, your approach to how you set your crosshair here is just incorrect. That shot's whatever to me. It's this shot. That's the mistake. Like, you need to be aiming, like, literally anywhere. Wherever you think she's going to go, but, like, at that latitude. Whoops, that's not what I want. It needs to be this kind of idea. Okay. Problem 4. Actually, I'll kind of continue the problem here. Set your crosshair based on anticipated enemy movement. I'll actually add it to this. Okay. Notes. This is the same problem. You need to anticipate that the Ana is going to move rationally away from you. If you are the enemy Ana, where are you going? You're going to back up to get cover away from the enemy Widowmaker. So she has to move up relative to your crosshair. You should be moving up as a result. I usually don't peek for Widow when she's ulting, especially, yeah. But I see that he also has a problem with target priority, which you think, I don't think it matters that much. I think target priority in Overwatch is mostly a myth. Mostly a myth. Your target priority mean, like, what's your prior, like, should you probably be shooting the junk guy here? Sure, but I don't really care that much. Like, what mostly matters here is that we're aim, like, I care more about the aim hygiene. Widow looks so fun to play, but I don't got hands. You probably have hands to play Widow. It's just like a lot of Widow comes down to stuff like this crosshair placement stuff. Like, this shows me the intention is wrong and how you approach the micro. Like, I think whether or not we shot the Junkrat, like, I don't even think if we body shot the Junkrat, he dies, by the way. He has 124 health. Yeah, we would have had to do more than that. I think Widow body shot does how much? Yeah, does 120. You wouldn't have even killed him. You'd have to hit a headshot there. Unless you're body shotting a pocket Malget, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you just, like, don't want to shoot the tank. Okay, by the way, Simon, how you do this? Let me just show you. You back up. Let me get up there. You have to back up and jump from further away. Okay, just keep that in mind. You have to, like, jump from back here, basically. If you jump across, if you jump too close, you won't get there. So you have to back up a little bit. I know I saw you do it on stream once. Yeah. You can do it. You just don't know how to do it. Okay, this is too close. Okay. I will indicate this. This will be a note because it's actually kind of important. Because you need to be up top. You need to be further up top here. As it's going to give you a deeper angle. Okay. Missed jump. Okay. Notes. I need to do this. You are too close to this ledge to make the jump. You have to be further back and then jump earlier. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, like, this would have just been, everything would have panned out better if you were right here, for example. It's the only thing. I also wouldn't pop walls here. I don't think this is very strong. Like, the only thing this walls does is it discourages this guy from peeking you, but you low-key want this guy to peek you. Like, you want to be here, and then you want the guy to peek you so you can shoot him. Like, if this guy peeks you with walls, he just has hubris and he's gonna die. Like, you need to be standing here and shoot him. Like, you don't want to walls here. These guys are just gonna use cover and you're not gonna be able to do anything. It's like, okay, because they're going to be unswung technically, but your team can't do anything with this space anyway, right? Like, look at where your team is. Your team is on the cart. Like, the only guy that can do anything was Xion, because, I mean, it's okay. I'm not a big fan of this. Personally, I don't think you should walls here because you technically want these guys to peek you. Like, we want this kind of idea from them. Want this. Like, if you were going to use walls here, like, your idea would be to take space. But I don't think taking space is any good. What is this? Problem 4. Problem 5. Ultimate usage. Boom. I need to make a hotkey for this for sure. I don't think using your ultimate here is any good, as you actually want the Zen to peek you because it increases the likelihood of you being able to kill him. I think walls would only make sense here if you went for a jump shot after using it, or you took space with this ultimate. I think using it to zone the Zen isn't very strong unless you're walking forward here or something like that. Otherwise, I think you should just hold the ultimate for when you get to the next section of the map. So yeah, that's the only thing I would say about it. Like, you want this fight. You want that fight. Because you can't do anything now. Like, they're just, like, now you can't kill anybody. Okay. I think it's just fine. Like, I want to point out that this crosshair placement is informed, right? You infer, based on the Genji's body language, he's going to move here. So you move your crosshair there. And you hit the flick. Nice. I hadn't thought of specifically not using walls so people peek me more aggressively. I do use it like a cooldown. You need to use it more like as an ability to take space. Or give you advantages in fights. Dying here is whatever. I don't really care. The fight was lost, so sure.
It's getting interesting.
Okay. Grapple top. Okay, go for the jump shot, then end up top. That's fine. The only thing... Okay, sure. Body shot the Ryan, sure. Okay, I just don't know why you shoot here, right? Just hold the soldier, okay? Just hold this guy. You blow your load way too early at nothing. Like, there's not even any cue that would tell you that this guy's here. You just blow your load. Holding him on the angle is totally fine, but why do we shoot? I don't really understand this. Just hold this guy. Just hold the soldier. Okay? Okay? Then when you see him back up, you can take space. Okay? Problem 6, okay? Problem 6. Shoot. Shoot. Nothing. I guess it's like the note here. Exclamation mark note. There isn't really any real reason to prediction shot this soldier. Just hold the angle against him. Then when you see him leave, you can continue to take space on the enemy high ground. Shooting early here just means that you give him a window to peek you, which might force you off the angle early. I wanted to end up top, but was scared of the soldier. Why? Like, you shouldn't, like, you shouldn't... No, my free trial expired. Fuck. Fuck. Hold on, wait, we gotta pay for this. Hold on, let me put this on the business card. Let me open it up. Rest in peace. That's what I'm saying, dude. Rest in peace. Let me do this. Let me do modes, vocab. No. I want purchase. No, a bit back to green high ground behind cart. Oh, I see. Let me do, we'll do this. Get pro. Dang, it's actually low-key cheap. Let me put my business email. Let me grab my company card. 19-2 on Alari. Is this W? Dude, that's a W. Congrats. I almost read my credit card number out loud. That would have been bad. Boom. Okay, sorry about this technical difficulty. What is my zip code? I guess it's that. Tax ID? I don't know what my tax ID is off the top of my head. And I'm too in a hurry to do this. Is he looking up a Pro Widow? No, my free trial expired. I need to get my license key real quick. Okay, perfect. And I need to go here. Activate license. Boom. Brilliant. We're back. We're actually so back. We're back in business. No boss, baby. You know what I'm saying? That's some true ball knowledge. Okay, we're back. What was I can't remember what I was writing down. Yeah. Okay, you're talking about a soldier before, so whatever. Okay, let's keep going. Trial right now is kind of goated. Yeah, it's definitely worth the $9 a month. It saved me over an hour of time already. Like, this, look how much space, like, look how much pressure you have, okay? You body shot the enemy Ana, which is actually fine, because you only need pressure against her, it's whatever. Boom, you almost hit a headshot there, to be honest. Then you just hold this guy. Like, this guy, no one can play the game. You actually control so much space here, it's so strong. Okay, you hear the soldier on your right. Okay, you missed sound cues on this guy. Yeah, you just missed sound cues. Okay. You're so committed to this idea that you miss the sound cue that the soldier's pushing. You also didn't see him here, which is a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, you just missed the sound cue. It's just gonna be, you know what? I'm not even gonna make it a note. It's so minor. Whatever. I, in fact, did not hear the soldier. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Happens. It's so minor. I think it's also a little bit unfortunate that you didn't happen to see him. Sound cues are tough. Yeah, if it comes up again, I'll make it a pattern issue. Nice. Nice. Okay, our whole team is dead. I would not use walls here. Wait for your team to come back, then we can look for walls. I think peeking aggressively is a little bit risky, but sure. Junkrat down. I would not walls here. Okay, so you're up a player, you're already advantaged. There's no reason to pop walls. If you're up a player, what's gonna happen? Like if you kill this Junkrat and you're on the enemy, if your ally Junkrat dies, what are you likely to do? Okay, you're likely to give up space. So these guys are gonna be backing up anyway. So you don't want to be popping walls. Okay, you want to use walls whenever the enemy team comes back. Okay, like whenever this guy respawns. So this guy dies. Okay, don't pop walls because they're down players anyway. Whoops. Okay. So far we're seeing an ultimate usage issue. You're kind of just using it. Ultimate usage. You're not thinking about taking space with your ultimate. They're going to be backing up anyway because they're down a player. Okay. Extra short notes. Okay. You kill this Junkrat, then you pop your ultimate to take space. But the problem is the enemy team is already going to be backing up anyway because they're down a player. There's no need to use Infosight here as you can just walk forward regardless. Okay. Yeah, like I wouldn't be surprised. This guy probably dies and then the enemy team backs up. Boom. Yeah, like look, the Rhine pinned out and the soldier's not peeking anyway. Yeah, so like this is just kind of pointless. Yeah, and you need to get value from your Infosight. Infosight is a really good ultimate as long as you're using it correctly. Bro, that text to speech makes it so much, or speech to text makes it so much faster. Yeah, it does. Like now you need walls. Like this is when you need walls. Okay, your team is about to push this corner. You need walls to zone the soldier in their backline. This is when you need walls. Need ulti. Okay, but you don't have it anymore. Okay, you need to be thinking about stuff like this as you play Widowmaker. Notes. Because you used your ultimate earlier, you don't have it now. You need your ultimate to zone the soldier and the enemy backline, so it's easier for you to get kills and for your team to take space. I was a bit scared of a soldier far right because I almost creamed by him. Oh god, creamed by him is crazy. So I walled to check for rats. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think you use wall to check for rats. I think wall is like a take space idea. I think using your ultimate to check for rats is weak. I think you should be using your ultimate only to take space. Okay? And this is exactly why using your ultimate to after you've already gotten a kill is weak, because you'll be taking space anyway because the enemy team has to back up. I think using ultimate to check for rats is weak. I think you should be using ultimate only to take space. And this is exactly, let me delete this. This is exactly why using your ulti after you've gotten a kill is weak. A killer is weak. Because you'd be taking space anyway because the enemy team is back. But yeah, that makes sense. It would have been way more value to have it after the bridge. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also from the rats perspective, if you use your ultimate to clear rats, that means you won't be able to use your ultimate for something else. So you suffer from opportunity cost. Okay. I'll actually make this a note for Widowmaker as well. Go to File, Widowmaker. Do I not have it created? No, I do not. Heroes. No, not new folder, bro. New note, Widowmaker. Ultimate usage. Okay. Prefer using your ultimate to take space. If the enemy team is going to back up anyway, it is generally not a good idea to use your ultimate as they will already be zoned from the fight. Okay. And then I can show this as an example. Boom. This is not a good example, actually. I'll just keep it as a note for now, and then we'll elaborate later. Yeah. Like, Infrasight would have made this way easier. And then you mess up your grapple here, which gets you stuck here, whatever happens. Okay, we're dead. All right. Sure. You're aiming too low. If you're going to hold this guy, you're aiming too low. Okay. Head. This is not head level. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll do red for where you're aiming. Green for where you need to be. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I'd rather you aim too high than too low. Okay. Like, especially as you're trying to improve at Widowmaker, I'd much prefer you aim too high. I know it seems counterintuitive, but it at least shows me that you're trying to aim for head level. Here, this seems like you just, I don't even know what's happening. Crosshair placement again. Okay. Extra spark notes. To be honest, I would rather you aim too high against enemy players than too low, as this at least shows me that you have intention to aim at head level. Here, you're aiming too low, which doesn't mean that you're going to get a headshot against the enemy soldier, or it at least decreases the likelihood of doing so. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah. Like, that shot's hard to hit because you're not aiming properly. Okay, that guy disappeared. Where did he even go? What? This guy was actually Houdini. Wow, that's actually so fast. Wow. Okay. Bro, who is riding in Palat? Did people be up to some funny business? Yeah, I don't think Kirkshu is jump shotting here. Like, you're not jump shotting in situations where you have better angles and you have better, like, available to you. We have rotations that are good. You're right here right now. Just grapple all the way across. Okay. Grapple all the way over here. Okay. Get the jump. Boom. That took like 2 seconds. And now you're on a really strong angle. It's going to force these guys to back up. Like, we need to be here. Oops, wrong thing. Oops, I did not want to have the grapple. Oh, it's because I have it bound to the same thing. Okay. Problem 9, excessive jump shotting. Okay. Triple header. I guess I'll do this because I need to type this in. Extra notes. Prefer this angle as it sets up a wide position against the enemy team, which will open up space for your team. Okay, and then let me do, let me go to your game. Okay. Extra sharp notes. Jump shotting isn't necessary here because a wide angle is available to you. That's crazy that it chops out the it gets jump shotting and it also chops out the error. That's so crazy. What the hell? Yeah, you just don't need to jump shot here. Like, I guess I'll indicate this as well. Jump shotting is more appropriate if you are pushing the Ana, an Ashe, or a Widowmaker. The Ana ends up being up top, but this is more coincidental than purposeful. You only knew the Zen and the Soldier were here. How is it so smart? I have genuinely no idea. I think it uses AI or something. You only knew the Zen and Soldier rear were here. I thought about going here, mentioned in the notes after when I was rewatching. I'm not sure why it didn't occur to me. Yeah, you needed to do that. It would have been really strong. You kill this guy anyway. Like, I think also peeking this angle isn't even that bad. I think it's risky because they know you're here now, right? So you eat a helix, but it's okay. Like, I want to point out that the chance of you eating that helix would have been a lot lower if you were just looking at them the whole time, right? Like, I think you and I could both like identify if you were just here, you'd have more time to react to the helix. The reason that dodging the helix is difficult is because you're falling as you're doing the as you did the jump shot. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay, this is slightly more acceptable, but you didn't plan for it to be acceptable. Like, here's the thing. You kill this guy, and then you just pop ulti. They're gonna back up anyway. Okay? So, like, this can't be good. Like, you have to fit. Your ultis are really bad so far. Like, they just lost a player. Okay? I don't think these ultis are any good. I should have problem 3. I'm actually gonna put it in the same thing. Don't I have it here? Ultimate usage. I'll make it a new thing as well. Problem 10. Problem 10. Ultimate usage again. Ultimate usage on after pick. I don't think ulting after getting a pick is any good at all. Extra spark notes. We are continuously using our ultimate after we get a pick. Just grapple shot up or take a position here. You're already advantaged. The enemy team is going to be backing up anyway, so using Infrasight here is just going to do nothing. I've been wanting for you to stream to do this shit. What do you mean? To do coaching or for what? Yeah. Let's watch Kirksu. I don't think he's ever going to ult after he gets a pick. I'm like actually pretty convinced. I just don't think it's very strong. It like kind of just doesn't make any sense from a macro perspective. Okay, let's see here. Here we ulti because we're down a player. Okay, I actually don't even know why he ultis here. But at least he didn't ulti after a pick. Wait, what did he say?
Sig is just taking the whole map from us.
I think he tried to ulti to like scare the Sig or something. I don't know. The sub, I don't know why it's not working. Oh yeah, thank you for the prime sub. I just saw that. Thank you for the prime sub. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, look. Fight started. Now that's how he gets the Widow kill, okay? Because we had ulti there. Yeah, let's keep going.
Oh my god, the Sigma is so annoying. I hate the Sigma.
Let's see. Okay. He shows up. Aims for the Widow. We would have popped walls here, but we don't have it yet. Okay, body shot that guy. Don't get a kill. Don't get a kill. Pop walls. Okay? No pick ahead of time. Okay? I think it's going to be a very common pattern. We get walls again, but the round ends. Okay, what about here? Okay. Look. He doesn't. Okay, look. Why would he not use walls here? Okay. So they just capped on Jib first. This is before the rework, but it kind of doesn't matter. We just capped on Jib first. Okay. We know if you're defending on Jib second, where do you go? Okay, you always come out this door basically. Like this is pretty much the only rotation that really makes any sense. Sometimes they come out the bottom, but it's kind of rare. Most of the time, we're going to come out the top door. Okay, so he knows that people are going to come out the top door, so there's no point in popping walls. Because if anything, you want them to peek you. Because that's how you're going to kill them. You want them to peek you. If you pop walls, everyone's just going to hide the whole time. Which is still good. Like, it's still good for your team because that means they're not going to take shuttle control. So I don't think it'd be the end of the world from a macro perspective to ulti. But he's greeting it because he wants people to peek him because he thinks he can kill them. Okay? We missed the shot, whatever. Now we grapple away because we're likely to get dove by the enemy Winston because he knows where we are now. Then we use walls now because the enemy team has walked out and we want to take space. Okay? He got pushed by the Winston and the soldier. We want to take space into the soldier, so we're going to pop our ultimate. Okay. Or Sojourn. Sorry. Sojourn, not soldier. Okay. We use it to peek this guy. Okay. We don't kill her, but whatever. It happens. Let's keep going.
90% chance of getting headshotted.
Okay. We have ulti here. Okay. No picks have happened. We're working this like a really weird angle. He can't like get over the thing. I don't know if he's trying to or if he's just getting stuck or what. But like, look, no pick has happened. Okay, I think it's pretty clear to you like what the that you don't really ulti after you kill people. It just like doesn't really make that much sense from a macro perspective. Like the enemy team is likely to be backing up anyway, or you can still just like you open up space for yourself where you don't need the ulti. Also, guys, I updated my SSD firmware, and my game is lagging way less. It's crazy. I think he's intentionally sliding off the pipes. I think it's likely. Oh, what? What? What is this? Boom! Oh my goodness gracious. That guy's flats for sure. Dude, he actually hates him. Holy moly. Okay. Dude did not like you. He actually, you actually sent to the Shadow Realm. Okay. You doubled up with the cast, but on Widowmaker, if people are playing your angle, you kind of can't do anything about it. Like, the only other angle you could play right now is if you went left and you like played wide like this. I think it's okay if you did this. The only problem is your rotations out from this position are really weak. So standing here is kind of like the default idea. This does give you a deeper angle into this, so maybe this would be something to think about. Maybe we might... I don't think Kirksey would come here, to be honest. I think this might be an extenuating circumstance where using one of these angles might be better. So just an idea as like something to keep in mind. Maybe a limit test with this and then like report back and let me know how it goes. I genuinely don't know if this is any better. I'll add this as an idea. Idea, hashtag idea 1. Go wider. So let me do this. It could be a viable idea here to go wider than standing on this platform, as it would stop you from doubling up with their ally Cassidy and give you a deeper angle onto the enemy spawn walk up. So you could consider that. Yeah. I give those a try. I very rarely go for those deep angles on Widow. I'll just say, I think this is situationally good because the enemy team is playing Reinhardt and is not something like a Winston or a Diva or a Wrecking Ball that would kill you otherwise. They also don't have a lot of range. The only people who outrange you here is Widow, Ana, and Soldier, all of which are relatively good matchups for you. Okay, so I would just keep that in mind. So like uniquely in this situation, they're playing heroes that you could actually fight if you did play wider. I don't think you have to, by the way. I just think it's an idea. Bang. Like, look at this. This flick is easier to hit. Why? Why is this flick easier to hit? Okay, you're aiming higher than before. You're aiming too low still, but it's easier because at least aiming relatively high. Like, you're consistently aiming too low. Okay. This is a core problem for you. Here. Like, look at this. Like, we need to be aiming here now. Wherever you think she's going to strafe, aim at head level. You're aiming at the floor. And that's a flick to the head. It's whatever. But this is... You can't... This has to be higher. You know he's about to peek you. It's going to be like this. Okay. You need to be aiming at this line. Okay. I'll put this up here. Crosshair placement. Boom. I should wish work notes. This is the same issue, but later in the game, you're aiming too low, even though you know the soldier is about to swing you. I would rather you aim too high until you get used to it. Bang. Random thought, does the speech bot have a profanity or censorship setting? Let's see. Fuck. Shit, damn. No, it does not. Okay, it's pretty robust. Okay. SMG these guys, whatever. I think it's whatever to me. The only thing about this is you can't grapple into this, okay? If you're gonna SMG this guy, don't grapple in because you need to be able to grapple out. Your grapple is your insurance, okay? So I don't have a problem with this. Whoops. I don't have a problem with this. I'll just indicate it like this. Boom. No. Okay, I'll make an exclamation mark so it's like extra mean. Bro, I keep accidentally like opening up the AI model. The voice bot. Okay. What problem are we at? 11. Problem 11. Don't grapple in for SMG. Okay. Whoops. Extra short note. When you want to walk forward and SMG somebody, don't grapple toward them, as you need your grapple as insurance to get out just in case something goes wrong. Dude, it even gets SMG. Dude. The world has become so advanced. Okay, let's keep going. Bang. Okay. Is it the same problem? Okay. Where's the soldier gonna go? Where's the Junkrat gonna go? You're aiming at people, not where they're going. So you're making your life way harder. Okay. So like this Zen, for example, maybe you're under pressure here. Yeah, but it shows me your intention is wrong. Like specifically the Zenyatta. This guy, you're aiming at him. This guy, you're aiming at him. Like I want to point out, like basically all of the shots you've hit so far have had good crosshair placement most of the time, or relatively good crosshair placement. Like the reason these shots are difficult is because we're not aiming where people are going to be going. Okay. I'm not going to make a note of it here because I think I've made it pretty apparent throughout the review. But I think our technique is bad. Okay. Oh. Okay. Mine from... I haven't even been paying attention to your mind, to be honest. Trap down. Like here, where's the intention to aim for the headshot? You're content with the body shot. I think you're out fall-off range here, by the way. Let me actually investigate that. I'm not 100% sure. Because you have fall-off. 70 meters is... Well, 50... After 50 is when you start getting fall-off. Let me just see real quick. What the hell just happened to me? I like clipped the wall. Which window are you at? You're at the right window. Okay. I think that's fall off. I think so too. I just want to check though. Oh wow, you're just... I think he's just barely in your range. Maybe just barely. I think you would do enough to one-shot him. But it's like you're not aiming for headshot here. Like, where's the headshot? Like, I'm not convinced you're intentionally aiming for head there. You're just aiming at him. Okay. Like, crosshair placement. This isn't really a crosshair placement issue. This is like an intention issue. Problem 12. Okay. Intention when aiming. Like, I know I'm talking a lot about mechanics this code, but it's like you're playing Widowmaker. We kind of have to talk about this. Whenever you aim at the Zenyatta, I'm not convinced you're intentionally aiming for his head hitbox. You're just aiming at the Zenyatta and you click based on vibes almost. Like, oh, wait, it like almost got Zenyatta both times. Okay. I'm back. Welcome back. Okay. Okay, like this is also not an ultimate situation. I know it's like the timing. No, it's not even the timing is close. Look, this guy is dead. This guy is dead. Stop popping your ulti when you're up a player. You need to stop. It's like the 4th time you've done this code. Okay? You actually keep making the same mistake. I don't think it makes any sense. Okay? Boom. Okay, if I see it one more time, I'm closing the VOD, by the way. Just FYI, this is a repeated issue. This is the 4th time we've done this code. We continuously pop our ultimate after we get a kill. I think I'm smelling a close condition. Yeah, this needs to stop. Like you're losing so much value from your ulti. Like you basically don't have an ultimate ability. Like, why do you kill this soldier? Because this guy's greedy. Like, it's not because you did something correct. That guy just, like, why is he doing that?
Out with the old.
Okay. You need to take space. You need to grapple to the other high ground right now. Your team... Okay, this is a mistake from you. You should see your team is walking. You need to get closer and open up a better angle. This is just better for you. Unless you want to be deeper. I actually don't know. Let's watch Kirksu. Does he play up top there or does he go wider? My hunch is actually he goes wider on this third attack. So he would like go play the bottom floor. Yes, okay, this is what I figured. So you should actually drop right now and you need to play this bottom door here. I go deep right this time, just maybe late. It panned out, but just keep in mind, like, this is an angle. Like, you want this angle. This angle's really good. Stone has aura. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Mug Nation. I do go to train. Yeah, you go wide here. This is really good from you. I actually think coming this wide is a mistake. So you need to, in my opinion, I actually don't think you should be coming this wide. I actually think you should be standing here and doing this. And the reason that this is the case is because you'll shut down. I mean, it's okay. How does Kirkshu play this? I think it might be okay for Widow. Does he go wide to train? Because he might play the short angle. They don't even cap. Oh, wait, here. He stays here. Yeah, it's just kind of like what I figured. It's also slightly different because he's just walking back. But I actually think you want to stand here because you can deny this lane. And then you can still contest the door. So I actually think going wider is weak. Because if you come wide like this, notice you can't contest that lane anymore. And do you get a deeper angle here? Yeah, sure. But it kind of like, this deeper angle doesn't really matter that much compared to the map control you get from being here. Alright, my default rank up? Dude, wish you the best of luck, Kira. I think you should be here. Does this make sense? Like, I hope this is kind of like, this makes sense as to why I think this angle is stronger. Problem 13. Angle selection on third attack. Okay. Let's do this. Choose work notes. I think this angle is stronger on third attack instead of going wider to the train because you can deny two angles at once. You can deny the door that the screenshot is looking at, and you can also deny this left lane. Also, from this position, you have an easier rotation out as you can grapple back up to the high ground directly behind you. Okay. Like this angle just kind of commits you too deep. And I want to point out that your Cassie is just riding the cart. So the only person that's denying that lane is your hazard right now. Like, and you would have still been able to kill that Junkrat from here. Like, that guy still dies. So yeah. Okay, now you'd pop walls because it's the last fight, so it didn't even matter. Okay. What a life grip, by the way. What happened? Who got ripped? Oh, our guy. Let me see. Bang, bang. Oh, wait, he used it earlier. That is a good grip. We love that for our team. Yeah, I think you cap here, right? Surely. Yeah, you do. Okay, let's keep going. Let us keep going. Okay, so here, this is what you're talking about. You play here. Nice try. I think the technique there was actually pretty reasonable. You know what you might do here? You could recognize that they're not playing, the only person that has like some semblance of verticality against you is the Honoron. You could be a bit greedy. Now the painful part, why do you miss every shot or something? You could be kind of greedy here. I wonder if it makes any sense to grapple to here. I saw Kirkshu play the window if they don't play a dive tank. Yeah. I think grappling to here would be really strong. Or this one, either one. I was watching these midtowns after I played this. Yeah, I think this angle is like stronger. Because the problem is, this angle is too passive and it's contingent on them walking out. And sometimes they just like won't walk out. So we kill this guy. And then what do we do? Okay, sure. Okay, but it's just slightly different because he's in the Widow Mirror, but then he plays here. Yeah. They have no verticality at all other than Kiri. But the Kiri is very unlikely to push him. Yeah, he didn't even mean to kill that Kiri, but whatever. Yeah, so like, I think this approach is fine. I also think you probably move a little bit too much. It's just like not really a reason to 80-80 peak. Like they didn't even play Widow on the defense. So like you're dodging nothing here. Like no one's even shooting you yet. So like I'll make this a note as well. Like you have this bad habit of dodging like really aggressively, which makes your like no reason. Okay. No one's shooting you yet. Okay. Whenever you're under threat, then moving makes more sense, but not here. Okay. Problem 14. Erratic movement when not needed. Okay. Boom. You only need to dodge when you're being shot at. There's not really a lot of reason for you to spam left, right, strafe when not shot at. It would make more sense if you were playing against an enemy Hanzo or a Widowmaker that could peek you at any time, but there's not really any reason to assume they're playing Widowmaker as they didn't play it on the defense. Also, yes, I don't think I hit a shot on the defense. I see. Okay. Yeah, like you're kind of just shooting based on vibes. This is the same thing I saw from the Zen kill. Like, or when you body shot the Zen. Like here, to me, you're not looking, you're looking at the target and you're not looking at whether or not the target is intersecting with your crosshair. Like here, like we just aimed at like the Torb's head level that whole time. You weren't like consciously thinking about whether or not someone's on your crosshair or not. Like that's just all prediction. Like you're looking at the hero and not enough at your crosshair. And the problem with like this is actually a pretty good angle from you. But we're just spamming. Okay, like we problem 15 spamming. Okay, boom. Notes. I think you are looking too much at the enemies and not enough at how the enemies are intersecting with your crosshair. Okay. As a result of this, you're kind of just shooting based on vibes rather than when they genuinely are intersecting with your crosshair and are therefore about to die. Okay. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Like, we're not being intentional enough about how we're aiming. Maybe I do lose sight of my crosshair sometimes, specifically in bigger groups of people. I think so. I think you get overwhelmed. Like, I think you're genuinely getting overwhelmed when there's multiple people on your screen and you're rushing your shots resultantly. Might need to try a more contrasting color. Could be. I think it's more of stress than anything, to be honest, rather than crosshair color. Like, I think you see 4 people here and you start stressing out. I think that's kind of the core problem. Also, can you see, let me actually see this. No, you literally can't see anything because the fire truck. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, I think you're getting stressed out. Like, I think you're actually getting overwhelmed. Like, there's so much on your screen that you don't know what to do. I don't think it's a crosshair thing. I think it's a stress thing. Like, this looks like, to me, when you're shooting this Zarya, you're seeing, holy shit, there's 400 people walking forward right now. And it's very much causing you a short circuit. So I think you need to practice just taking your time in these scenarios when you're getting pushed like this. And there's no other rotation to make. Okay. Problem 16. Stress. I think this is almost definitely a stress issue. Like you're feeling rushed. Extra smoke notes. I think you need to be more intentional about being calm in situations where there are many enemies on your screen, such as here when you're getting pushed by the Torb and the Zarya and the rest of the enemy team. Zarya. Okay. This could be something worth practicing in your games. Just focus on taking your time here. Whether or not you're accurate doesn't really matter to me. What matters more to me is that you're not panicking. Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah. That looked a little bit better, but I think it is a core problem, to be honest. This is fine. You just can't grapple in. It's the only thing. Like here, you should be so scared of this on run that you're actually turning around and running right now. So you needed to either change spawns or not grapple in. I think this is in your notes. It's one or the other. Okay. Like you need to be doing this right now and running away from the on run. That way you don't die. W dodge. Are you dead? Yeah, whatever. This is not the change spawn in my notes. Oh, really? Yeah, so this is just what's it called? OFTW. So every time you die and you walk back from spawn, you should be doing 4 things. Okay, you need to do OFTW. O, check the objective. Okay. You would see that the enemy team is on the objective here. Okay. Then you're gonna look at the kill feed and you'd see that 2 of your players just died. Okay. And then you would see tab, and then you would see that 3 of your players are respawning. And then you check through the wall to see that your Orisa is low. Okay. So you could, basically every single sign here points to this fight being lost. Okay. Problem 17. Lack of awareness of fight state. And this is OFTW. This is gonna be exclamation mark, what's it called? Notes. Okay. Use OFTW to derive what you should do as you walk back from spawn. You should identify that your Orisa is low, that your team is dead, and that winning this fight is extremely unlikely unless your Orisa kills 4 people right now. As a result of this information, you should be able to derive that patting safer or waiting to change your spawn is preferred. Okay, and then I'll actually show you. A lot of people forget about this, but whenever you walk out of these spawn doors, just remember you can path this way. Okay. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Boom. Extra work notes. Remember that you can path right side out of these spawn doors, which will take you to the high ground. Midterm complete and full-time job offer secured. Hope everyone is having a good day as I am. Zeta, congratulations. That sounds fantastic. Holy moly. Let's go, dude. Congratulations. But yeah. So OFTW would have taught you that grappling in is bad here. Okay. So this is an awareness problem. It's not really like a matchup thing against the on-run. It's just like you shouldn't be pathing this way regardless. Because you should be setting up for next fight. Okay, we're dead. Alright, cool. Okay. Okay, you just didn't hear the on-run. Okay, this is a really bad situation for you. This shows me you don't know the map geometry. Because she can't even come through the right door. Okay, just so you know, they can't come that way. Here's the part where I didn't know where to hold. My Orisa's in there spawning. I got on me. Okay, well, first of all, first mistake is you need to understand that she can't possibly be here right now. Oh, can she not? No. So the only reason she'd be able to do that. So keep in mind that this map goes down here, and then there's a mini room, and then it goes directly under you, and then she'd have to walk all the way this way to get to you, which would take too long. Yeah, they're like this, like in this span of time, she wouldn't have been able to make this rotation. And even if she was on this right side of the map, you would hear her. So you're not using sound cues properly, and you also just don't know the map, which I'm not going to make a note out of. Just keep that in mind. Like, this is the same thing. Like, this is a little bit different because it's a staircase. But also, you shouldn't be aiming tight to the door. You need to be aiming wide to the door. Because people aren't... Like, people don't peek like this in Overwatch. Can I break this? No, you can't even break this. Like, people don't peek, like, edge, like, corner peek like this. People always go wide in this game. They always go wide and do this kind of play. So whenever you're holding this honor on, you need to be aiming wider. Like, you need to be aiming like this. I wonder if I would have hit her. Let's see. I would be aiming about here right now. Let me actually get in your position. Where are you? You're slightly to the left. You're like, I'd be aiming about here. No, I would not have hit her. I would be aiming too wide. I might have hit her because she might have continued walking forward there, but I don't know. Who cares? Where Simon got 17 problems and we're not even halfway done with the defense. You just have many problems. Most of it's like the same issue though. These are whatever to me. I think backing up is fine. Holding the honor on, then backing up is fine. Sorry, I had to hit the medieval torture stretch. Okay, you need to stage aggressively. Okay, you're about to have grapple. Just start walking. Okay, you guys won the fight. Start walking. Don't even grapple, just walk. Because if you grapple, you're going to put your grapple on a long cooldown. Just walk to here. Then if the honor on pushes you, grapple away. Kirksu surely plays here.
We'll take it.
On the defense.
Fuck off.
Did they just fold? No, they lose. Okay, he dies to Widow. Okay, we don't get to see it, unfortunately. But if he won the fight there, surely he holds there. Yeah, I think as long as you have grapple, it's fine. Because you can just grapple. Oh, maybe the grapples are just bad from here. Tail, wouldn't you say it's easier to micro adjust toward this corner rather than away? I.e. holding too wide better than not wide enough? Yes, but I've already kind of mentioned his crosshair placement issues so much that I'm not going to make another note out of it. Like more than half the notes has to deal with crosshair placement. I think here they're grapple to the wall, not the ceiling. Okay, sure. But yeah, I think you should be playing aggressively here. We need to be in this position. So this is where you are, shallow. Okay, I much prefer you being an aggressive deep angle. Deep. Okay. Boom. Let's go to, what is this? Oh, problem 18. Okay. Problem 18. Okay. Start in deep position. Okay. Boom. Exclamation mark notes. I would prefer you start in the deep position on the left staircase in the hallway here, as it gives you extra chances to one-shot the enemy on the walk-up. Then you would just grapple out of the position. Keep in mind that as you walk to the position, don't grapple to the angle because you could get pushed in the next 10 seconds. The cooldown is relatively long on grapple. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm too scared of the deep angle on the stairs here. I need to force myself to try it. Yeah, you need to try it. You need to try it. You can't be scared of things. Like, especially if you've never done it before, you have to try doing it. And then if it fails, you need to not just think, oh, it's bad. You need to think, why is it bad? And could it be good in a different situation? Oh my gosh, good position would have got lucky or you would have dodged this. Are you just dead to honor on? Yeah, you are. Okay, cool. Yeah, you would have just dodged this honor on ult. Swap the cast? I don't even think you needed to swap the cast here. What made you feel compelled to swap? I don't really... Like, I'm gonna be honest, you didn't give yourself enough time on this Widow. You didn't even do bad. Like, you just feel bad because you miss a bunch of shots. Like, this is not acceptable. I was panicking. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think you have a stress issue. Like, we should not, like, you need to not panic. Like, you're not gonna learn if you panic swap. You need to figure out why you're sucking on Widow, not just swap. This is what I'm saying when I tell you guys to just, like, one trick. Like, your playmaking isn't shut down. You're misattributing the issue to Widowmaker when it's your everything to do with your execution. I felt like I was doing nothing into the on-run. The on-run contested you for 2 fights. For 2 fights. And you get, like, 10 fights of defense. That's fine. Like, it happens. Like, this is not enough to shut down, like, force you to swap here. I don't like the swap at all. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the swap. Like, you're, the issue is being misattributed. I do think Cassie is better here, by the way, but I don't think he, like, for the sake of learning, you don't need to swap at all. I don't think Cassie is bad, but I just think we should sit on Widow, like, or a Widow main. Like, we gotta win on Widow. I don't like to swap. Okay, I need you to get more reps on the hero, not just win. Okay, if you are going to main Widow, I only want you to swap off the hero when you either have genuinely 0 playmaking, so if they're playing a Winston plus an Onron plus a Tracer, or if the map is bad for you. I wonder if that added a... Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Cassidy is good here, but I do not think you should have swapped to Cassidy, as this tells me that you are too stressed about contributing to the victory rather than learning. Oh, did it say Enron? Oh, it did say Enron. Good catch. All Enron. I didn't even see that. I would rather you stay on Widow, as it will help you iron out your weaknesses and make you become a stronger player. The problem with swapping is it encourages you to misattribute your issue to something related to the hero rather than your execution itself. Okay? Boom. Widow feels awful if you're not getting kills every fight, but simply being on the Widow character makes the entire enemy team to have space. Well, here's the thing. It's like, you should expect to have fights where you do nothing. Like, that's okay. Like, if we watch Kirkshu, there's going to be fights where he does nothing. Like, let's just watch. Like, there's going to be fights where he does fuck all the entire time. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay, currently doing nothing. Miss. Miss. Junker Queen behind him. He can't do anything about that guy. Okay. Okay, we did 50 damage. Cool. Nice. Miss. Okay, cool. Next fight. Okay, he did 50 damage that fight. Okay. Miss. Miss. 50 damage. He's doing nothing. See, he's doing nothing.
But he's on Widow, so he has less HP.
Miss. And he's dead. Like, be like Kirkshu. Sometimes you just fuck up. Sometimes you do nothing. Like, it's okay. Okay? Like, just keep that in mind. Like, this guy, like, just... Like, people think that these players have, like, immeasurable aura and hit every shot. They don't. They don't hit every single shot. Like, there are fights where they genuinely just do nothing. That's okay. That's Overwatch. Like, Kirkshu did 30 damage this fight and died and basically threw the game. Does this mean he should swap off Widow? No. That just means he had a bad fight. Sometimes that happens. Okay. Me on Widow. I don't know if this the VOD, but there's a fight where he stays far away and doesn't. Yeah, I already read that. Yeah. Yeah, like we're too stressed. Too stressed. It's okay. It happens. I would not have swapped here. You need to roll on this guy. Yep. Alright, he's dead. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this fight's cooked. There's no way to win this. Yorisa can't touch. Oh, they haven't capped yet. All right, whatever, we're dead. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, you needed to change spawn here. Yeah, you had to change. You have to change spawn here. Like, your general rule of thumb in Overwatch is if you can change spawns, you should change spawns. Unless you're on push. Push is, like, the only exception. Like, here, you need to change spawns. Change. Let me write it in nicer handwriting. Change spawns. Wow, it's actually so much more legible. It's crazy. Okay. All right. I keep doing that on accident. What issue is this? Issue number what? Problem 20. Dude, I'm actually so hungry. Okay. Notes. Unless the game mode is push, I would rather you err on the side of changing spawns, as it means you are less likely to stagger and die. Professor Tail with the quality handwriting. I saw that when I was going back through some of the old notes, and I realized that, like, my handwriting is just, like, kind of bad sometimes. So I was being a bit aware of that. Okay. Yeah. I remember in college, I'd have professors that had really thick accents and really bad handwriting. So I genuinely couldn't understand what was happening in half my classes. It was fantastic. Good lane control. Okay, love this from you. Okay, you're a little bit too scared of this guy. I also don't... I think you readjusted your mouse there. Because, like, why are we aiming at the right side? So, now you're not ready for this guy when he peeks you. Like, this whole time when you're on cast, like, you have it... I can't tell what's happening. I think here you're, like, tilted or something. I can't really tell. But you have this problem where you just, like, don't aim where people are gonna be. I don't know. Like, you're not aiming at head level. You're not aiming, like, I don't know. Like, here, this is a little bit, like, more specific. But I need you to be, like, I need you to understand you're playing hit scan. And on hit scan, aiming head level is incredibly, incredibly important. It's, like, one of the most time-effective ways to improve in this game. Like, here, when you show up, you need to be aiming here. Like, you, like, reload and you're, like, aiming this way. You need to be aiming where she could be coming from. I think me not changing spawns throws 2 fights. And now you're too scared. Like, they're not even pushing and you roll backwards here. This is a mistake. You need to continue walking because now you're Rhine pins and you can't help him. Yeah, now you're desynced. Yeah, you get way too scared. Like, let me do this. No, it's not what I want. Boom. Okay. Oh my gosh. No, I need you to continue to stay on the line. Okay. This is a problem 21. Not holding angle long enough based on limits. Okay. Boom. Okay. Notes. The enemy team has a window on main here, but they are not pushing you, and you know this because you saw them as you were peeking the corner. Because they aren't pushing you, you should not leave the angle early. You leave too early, which leaves pressure on the table, which also means you desync with your ally Reinhardt, who ends up pinning in here. I wonder if it gets Reinhardt. It does. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. 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 Like, you would only back up from this angle if you were closer. Okay, you're relatively far here, so backing up is too passive. Okay. Bruh. I think I'm paranoid with the honor it's gonna appear out of the wall and smoke me. You win most of the time in the honor, and to be honest, I'd rather you die to the honor. I'd rather you die than play too passive. Like, if you're unsure how to improve or what to do, err on the side of being too aggressive. You will, because at the very minimum, if you're too aggressive, you'll learn things through direct feedback. You'll learn things through direct feedback, aka dying. Okay, which would be very helpful for your improvement. Dude, your Rhine is in. I would Deadeye to save this guy. Okay, this is an idea on Cass. Which is you'll use Deadeye to peel for people like your Reinhardt here. So you should actually Deadeye in this position. Whoops. Okay, so Deadeye is an ultimate that's primarily used for zoning, and you can also think of zoning to protect people like your tank. Particularly, like, you'll do this for Reinhardt players all the time, but also for like Malgas and stuff like that. Use Deadeye to zone to peel. Okay. You'll use this to help alleviate pressure on your tank, because here's the thing: even if your tank dies, you're likely to kill the Zarya because she's overextended. Okay. A common idea with Deadeye is to use it to peel for your tank. You should have used Deadeye here to help your Reinhardt live and to punish the extending Zarya. Okay, so this is a good idea here. I think the position is fine too. Yeah, because now the fight's lost no matter what. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're dead. Okay. We get Gravitroned. Okay, we're dead. Alright, cool. Alright. This is for all the marbles. Can you guys hold a 2.5 minute defense? Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, this is kind of what I was seeing on Widowmaker. You're just shooting. Like you're just shooting at the blobs on your screen. You're not being intentional. Okay? Like here, you're just like shooting in their vicinity. You're not like actually... I'm not very convinced you're aiming at them. Okay, on run eliminated. Okay, good kill. You don't hear anybody up top, so you shouldn't be rotating here. Okay. They're also Donna players, so I don't think they're going to be walking forward, so you just kind of back up too early, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Okay. Sure. What? He's dead? How did this guy not get any healing? Because we're healing his Bastion, because his Bastion took too much damage. Your Bastion actually threw this fight, by the way. He took way too much damage. How did he take so much damage? I mean, he's getting flanked by the on run. You know what? It actually is not even your Bastion's fault. This is a problem with playing Lifeweaver Moira, by the way. So because your team is on the Lifeweaver Moira, you don't have a support that can deny this angle. If your team was playing Kiriko, if your team was playing Wu Young, if your team was playing, I don't know, like Lucio, part of their job as support is to stop people like this on run from flanking your backline. But because you don't have any of those supports, no one stops this. So what ends up happening is his on-run is able to poke the Bastion and do more damage to the Bastion, which forces this Weaver to heal the Bastion, which means the Weaver is not healing the Hazard. So this is why heroes like Weaver and Moira don't really do well together, because they can't hold space. Like no one on your team can hold space against the on-run, which is why like Kiriko is really good in solo queue, because you can stop people like this on-run from playing the game. Yeah, so this is like a team comp problem. The concept of a Weaver or Moira player doing something proactive, I have like a 90%. I love Moira. I think Moira is really fun. You can do a lot of stuff that's really proactive on Moira. It's just people don't really think, like, the average Moira player just doesn't really think that way. Just as like the average Cassie player doesn't think that flanking is good. I might just not know how to play with the Moira. No, you played this fine. This wasn't even your fault. I don't even think you did you have some micro errors? Yeah, but I think your positioning and your macro idea here is fine, because the problem is let's say the only way to prevent your Bastion from dying was to be here. But how in the world would you have predicted that being here is better? Because on average, this position is worse because if you get pushed, you have to rotate back to fire station, which is a really long and open rotation with no obvious way out. So you'd be committing to this like flank gambit, which is not very strong on Cass. I mean, it's okay, but it's like if you die, you lose, right? That's the cost. So you didn't actually play the macro incorrectly. This is fine. Yeah. So you guys just lose. Whatever. You needed to just do more on Widow. Like I needed you to have a stronger Widow, and you needed to change your spawn. But yeah, this is vertic losing for sure. This is for sure vertic losing. This is really easy. Really easy. Primary issue. Number 1, stop using Infrasight when you already have a pick. Okay? You need to be far more intentional about your ultimate because you're basically getting no value from it most of the time. Okay? This is like by far your biggest issue. Also, we have a crosshair placement problem on Widowmaker. We are consistently aiming too low. I would rather you aim too high, and then dial it down. Okay? As this tells me you are intentionally aiming for head level, while aiming for chest seems lazier. Okay? Like, I'd rather you aim way too high. Use Infrasight when you generally want to take space. Okay? Take space, or the enemy wants to walk into your space. There are situations where you want the enemy to peek you. Just keep this in mind as you approach your games. Okay? Secondary issues. Number 1, please change spawns on non-push maps. Okay? Keep this in mind. Crosshair placement. Yep. We have a stress issue. We have like a stress panic issue. Stop swapping when you're mechanically underperforming. It happens. Just go back in the VOD and be scientific as to why. Okay? Like it's fine. No big deal. Jump shot too much. Keep in mind, like, jump shot's pretty situational. Keep in mind that jump shot is pretty situational based on the matchup, right? If you are in Widow mirror, do it more. If there are angles that are good available to you, prefer those. Okay. Stop moving. Oh yeah, you also move too much when you're ADS occasionally. You move too much when ADS. Prefer stop moving when no one looks at you and no one-shot matchups like Widow / Hanzo. There's just like not really a reason to be moving around 24/7. Excessive jump shotting, yeah, ultimate usage. Don't grapple in for SMG, whatever. I don't really care about that. There was 1 or 2 angles, generally good angle selection. I'll actually give you that as a strength. Like, I actually like the angles. I love the angles you selected most of the time, right? Like, general positioning is good. Okay. Also on 5, OFTW when walking back from fights always. Okay. Always OFTW. Very, very important. Okay. You sometimes walk back / play aggressively on fights because you autopilot. Okay, you must be more aware. Also, I don't know why this is 6. It should be 1. Close conditions. If you ultimate during a fight where you guys got an early advantage, like a pick, I'm closing the VOD. Okay. You have 1 strike. 1 strike. Okay. Only exception last fights, like third point midtown before cap. Like that's fine, but every other situation, no. Okay. We also have a bit of a stress issue when many people are on our screen, except that death is part of the game. So it's okay if you die. Just go back in the VOD and figure out why. Okay. You can still convert kills if you're getting pushed. Be more intentional about this. At this point, I'd rather you die being more focused on getting the kill and then tone it down over time. Okay. I just need you to have a higher stress tolerance. Okay. I need you to have a higher stress tolerance. Okay. This could be less of an issue than I actually think. I'll actually say that, I guess. This could be less of an issue than I actually think. Okay, I'll just make that a side note. I love the angle selection most of the time. Good crosshair placement. Sorry, good aim once your crosshair placement is proper. Like your aim is fine once you have good crosshair placement, but it's sometimes you just kind of set your crosshair wrong and it sets your aim up for failure. Like I think your aim is good enough to do well on Widowmaker. Okay. I don't know with the stress. Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's quite bad. Yeah, I can't tell. I can't tell either, to be honest with you. So you'll have to do some science to figure it out. So just keep that in mind. Okay. And then your casties, whatever. I'm not even going to count this as a cast code because you didn't play cast for long enough. But yeah, that's going to be verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Boom. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle. Guys, a new raffle is about to be live. Holy moly. Okay, if you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. Rank platinum. If you're unsure which to do, please do exclamation mark coaching and it will help you understand which command to run. While this is happening, I'm going to do extra data entry into the Obsidian and then I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. So we're going to be right back, guys. Boom. Hero. Widowmaker. Okay. Previous session. Oh, I forgot to check for previous session. I'll do that in a second. We need to add the table of contents. Okay. This is really boring. I hate doing this. It's for the sake of learning. Okay. Hashtag problem 1. Boom. Okay. Hashtag problem 2. I gotta find an easier way to do this. I'll do this after stream to figure out how to do this faster. Problem 3. Problem 4. I guess I'll just do this. I'll list out all the problems. Then I had, I think, ideas as well. This VOD. Hashtag problem 5. We're just gonna copy problem. I think it'll make this slightly faster. Actually, I can just do hashtag. I can like literally copy all of this to make all of this faster. Yeah, this is gonna, yeah, okay, this is gonna make it way faster. Problem 7. Okay. Boom. Problem 8. Boom. Problem 9. Perfect. Problem 10. Yeah. Problem 11. Yeah. Whoops. Problem 12. Boom. Problem 13. Boom. Problem 15. Wait, no, 14. I'm missing a number there. My apologies. Now 15. Boom. Problem 16. Boom. Dude, this new format, I feel like it's faster, but like the VODs are taking longer. Like I don't know what happened. Maybe it's because I actually don't know. Because this review was like over an hour and a half. So I actually don't even know where we're losing time now. Like maybe it's because I'm being more thorough and I'm talking about stuff more. I genuinely don't know. Well, I'll have to like do some research. There's also, we talked for like 30, we kind of just yapped for like 30 minutes as well. Note 1 is after problem 2. Um, you didn't used to do 20 problems though, very thorough. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm just going over more problems rather than skipping. Because I used to skip more. Idea 1 is after what? Problem 10. Yeah. And then the formatting is also taking extra time. If I could figure out how to make the formatting slightly faster, I think we could be able to save time as well. How many VODs have you done today? 2. This is the next one's the 3rd and the last. Okay. I think that's it for this VOD. Did I? Oh yeah, I need to get the last Ponzo. Is it Ponzo or Simon? Last time I don't remember. I think I called you Simon last time. Oh wait, what? Simon, when was the last review? Because this is Midtown. Did you not have notes last time? While we're waiting for the next raffle, I have some clips posted kind of far up. This is the first Obsidian. Okay, cool. I see. Okay, let's publish this. Could you make a macro for it? Make a macro. I need to make a. Yeah, I can make a macro for typing some of the formatting stuff. Yeah, definitely. I think that would be very helpful. I'll do that after stream. Actually, make a note of some of this stuff, as it will make. Let me actually black screen this real quick. Notepad. I also need to be right back. But number 1, macro for Obsidian formatting. And then also like, can I automate table of contents? I'm sure there's a plugin out there that would make it easier. But yeah. Okay, I'm publishing this. By the way, guys, all of the notes I take are free and accessible by this website, which you can get by doing !notes. So just keep that in mind. Let me grab Ponzo's notes. Here we go. Here is also the notes themselves. So VOD reviews are just requested to the Discord. Yeah, please do !coaching for a document that tells you how to get coaching. Yeah. Click on the Obsidian document in the !coaching command for more information. Okay. Boom. What is this? Oh yeah, you're level 1 billion on Widow. Yeah. I think maining Widow is fine. I think Widow is a very mainable hero. As long as like flexing the cast is also really good. So yeah. Like I think the hero pool is fine. Oh, okay. This was the previous one. That's fine. Oh, that's the mod channel. Almost leaked the mod channel. Bunch of clips. Okay. We're not gonna be able to check out all these clips. There's just too many. What we're going to do is I need to be right back. I'm gonna extend the raffle. Extend by I'll do 3 minutes. And then I'm going to be right back. We're gonna do we're gonna open up Firefox. Then we're going to pull something up on YouTube. Okay, make sure you guys have done !enter or !claim, by the way. If you're not sure which to do, please do !coaching. Okay. Oh, here, Blizzard guys.
As usual, we've got great clips to bring you today.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
And funny
Let me change this.
And all the rest. Here are the most viewed Overwatch Twitch clips
We're
of
back.
the week. My name is Nate, and welcome to Blizzard Guides.
That's on top left where I'm thinking. Window in.
One enemy. Here, come kill him.
Thank you.
That's not okay.
Oh man, I love that.
I'm gonna bring her on the wall, make sure that she's gonna sticky the wall. I'm out.
3, 2, 1 now.
No! Wake up quick! Wake up quick! Wake up! No!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Are you sure that rollout doesn't work? Yo, meow, thank you for the 3 months. No, okay, so I have to drop, punch, and then uppercut. I got it. Don't tell me how to play the game, because I know.
Send your best. I'm ready.
Guys, is it G considering we're running it down? Yeah, I'm getting flamed. Why am I getting flamed?
My trade. They have no hook. They're all one.
Good. That's good. That's good.
Okay, why is the cat actually hard though?
Ooh, we're up one.
Get on sync. Oh, that's good too. Oh my god, liar!
Back soon.
Venture behind me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I didn't have ammo for an ult fire. Oh my god! Oh my god!
He used hook.
Oh. Oh.
Nice. Nice.
Wait!
Nice.
Oh my god, I
Let's
killed
go.
someone! Wait, boop that guy off. It'll be so cool. Oh,
Nice. No!
Wall. Oh my god. Wall. Whatever.
Insane sleep. Boom. Insane. Watch. Boom.
For killing, out of the picture. So, come on, the Sombra cosplay too is astonishing. The amount of detail is just mind blowing.
Okay, like that guy got fucking hard demolished.
Oh yeah.
I have healing bubbles, by the way.
That boop, man. That's tough. I think we're still okay. I think it still zones out the back line. Oh, what the fuck is going on?
I'm almost there. I can touch. I'm so close left.
How are you alive?
You deserve to lose an entire division instantly. Entire division instantly just lost.
Kill, let's go.
I'm running. They're coming for me again. Chill on me.
That blocks a shatter?
You make this jump. We're going down together. Oh, Life Weaver! The traffic. Wait. Ah, no.
Nah, he was healed.
Why is she stunting on me, bro?
Get the mercy.
I'm gonna hit champion, baby!
Why does this feel so fucked? Okay, dude. Bro! Oh my god!
They have a bastion now. I got bastion. And no scissors.
Freya.
I can eat you out. Or, sorry.
What?
Sorry. I'm out soon. Sorry.
Why do I think she was 1 HP, bro?
Why the fuck don't I heal myself?
Alright, I'm back. What's going on here?
I just rushed far.
How things been? It's been a while.
Okay,
Sorry, I'm eating a piece of cheese. Oh, oh my goodness. Lots of questionable shatter clips, I see. Okay, damn.
On me, on me.
Ryan eliminated. Ew. Wait, he's actually way too tough. Oh, that was definitely intentional.
Yeah, it's Neil. You gotta like, you know, he's just doing his thing.
Bang.
Sorry, I just hit a crazy ass clip.
I thought you were seeing my right.
Me on Widow.
Right on his fucking skull. Dead. Dead. I roll over. Crit the Zarya.
Sorry, I'm almost done snacking.
For me?
Me on Widow. We're gonna calm down. Oh God.
And now I have the broken perks.
This guy might be jumping. Oh, she's immortal. She died last patch, by the way. He might be jumping.
Happy for you?
Oh, Sky Noon. Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the whole team. That's the whole team. Zero counterplay.
Oh my god.
Oh, and it was 6v6.
We're doing that thing. Look out.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what even happened here?
And then she faded.
Wait, what?
That thing. Look out.
What?
Wait, what? I rocked that.
She must have started the fade animation. I actually don't even know what happened there. That's so weird. Maybe it's a ping thing.
The Moira and then she faded.
During the rock, like she got.
I think he only hit the Moira with the splash
Wait, what?
damage.
That thing. Look out.
That's a pretty direct hit.
Wait, what? I rocked that.
I don't even know. Strange.
I rocked the Moira and then she faded.
During the rock, like she got hit and she faded while she was rocked.
Yep. It even gave me like the thing that said that she got stunned and then she just faded.
Oh, rip the cap. All right. All right, let's check it out. Sorry for the delay, guys. I need to take a break. Yep. We're gonna keep going though. Then Korea, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. And Korea, we're gonna check out some Sombra gameplay. Surely Sombra gameplay. Let me do tail coaching requests. Check out the clip I pinged you in the Discord real quick. It's really loud. Bang. Okay, where was this whenever on the Midtown VOD? Ew. Nice job. Okay, you're kind of screwed there, so you had to make something happen. We love that. Okay, let's check out the coaching. Me wouldn't call him. That's what I'm saying. Thank Korea. GM2. Oh, we're on Xion this time. Okay, cool. Okay, let me change the tag from BRB to what is it? GM? Okay, GM2, okay. All right. Today's VOD review will be on Xion, on Midtown, in Grandmaster 2. I'm trying to un-one trick myself, and Xion is very fun apart from Sombra. Okay, I agree. She is fun. We do win this game, and I do think I do fine, but I think it's more of a team diff than me actually doing anything of impact. Hence, I sent this in. I'd like an insight on where to go as Xion. What map? Midtown. Okay, we're in Midtown Jail again. And where to hold from. For example, on defense point 2, I felt a little lost. I wasn't sure where to go. I just ended up staying main with my Soch. Not sure if it's correct. Defense point 2, I think you basically just play main space and dash out with the bike idea to leave. Because, like, the problem with Xion is your range is so short. Like, half the time you just, like, stand in main and do, like, really risky stuff with your left shift. Because you just, like, can't do anything else. Like, I'm sure if we watch Avocate played Midtown, he'd probably do something like that. We'll look at it. Defense point 3, I also default to main. I don't think it's a good position. I mean, there's not really any options anyway. Like, the only other thing you could do is play in the elevator room. So we'll have to see. I do think it's a great position, but I just wouldn't know where else to go. I think my Soch should hold this. Maybe I go high ground with the hit scan on my team that's holding main. Nah. The high ground just you're gonna be out of your effective range. Unless you're talking about the high ground that's like above them and then you'd be flanking, maybe. Tail, why do you sometimes type Twitch commands in YouTube chat? It's because the service I use StreamerBot, it sends the message to both services. So that got sent to both. Attacking point 1, we get a pick first fight, but I try to clear the supports from the building with the Mega. And I just get stuck there. What I imagine is you don't hit the bike, and then that's why you get stuck. Like, if you're not hitting the bike, you usually lose. Where do I even go from there? Xion, it all seems too open, but maybe I just hang around the fire truck. I think going in that building is fine. You just hit the bike, so we'll have to see. I think an issue I have on Xion is deciding when to fight with the team and when to break off with the bike to flank. Like, a lot of the gameplay loop on Xion, just because your range is so bad and half the maps don't accommodate for you, you basically just start in main and then bike to angles. Like, that's the gameplay loop. Like, if you watch Avocate, he does that half the time. Like, you basically play the map according to your range, and then that informs how you play it most of the time. Do I apply all the fundamentals from you cast videos to Reaper, or is it different? You don't copy what I say, you copy the rationale. Like you don't want to go in without Wraith, for example. Just as you wouldn't want to be aggressive without roll. You play your effective range. Like, you use your ultimates for different reasons, though. I think I try it. I think of it like Sombra, but the timing is different, I think. I stay main most of the game, but then when I don't, we lose the fight. So surely I go the wrong way. Like, first attack on point 1. I mean, we'll see. I don't really... There's a lot of nuance to that, so I don't know. I picked this VOD because it's one of my better games. Last time I gave you one of my worst games, but there I was more confident with my character. Yeah, you give me Sombra on Paraiso, and if I remember correctly, I think that was an Obsidian code. I think we were doing the Obsidian at that point. Sombra Paraiso, yeah. Yeah, we had EMP problems. Also, you're just like pointlessly flanking sometimes. Tablecloth, good to see you. Hope you're well. What the hell is good? All is good. Thank you for the review, by the way, when Soul Tail. Time to go to bed. No problem at all. Have a nice night. Also, the few staging issues. Oh, this was before I was very specific with the notes. I remember this. Okay, cool. I dropped quite a bit of SR with Xion unexpectedly, so I'm very curious to what you think. All right, we'll see. Xion is... I do not think Xion is a free value hero. This hero is hard. Xion is not a free value hero. Xion is if you're missing bikes and you're not hitting the right click properly, you're just losing games. Like, this hero is not a very easy show up and get value kind of hero. Your cooldowns are not strong enough. Like, the bike is too long of a cooldown. It's too long. The cooldown is like 15 seconds. It's actually 10 years long. Okay. Let me do this. Very well, bro. Stream is popping. Thank you, man. We've been growing. We've been growing. Things have been going well, and I appreciate everybody tuning in and learning great things. I gotta go back to mid. I switched accounts for this on accident. Let's go to Midtown. We have been doing great things. Also, this is NA server, 150p. Okay. Like, is there a reason you're on NA server? Is it like time of day? I imagine it's a time of day thing. You're probably playing like late night for you, which is early morning for, or like midday for US. Time of day, sometimes Asia is dead. Yeah, that's what I figured. Especially at this elo. Yeah. Okay. Faster Qs, I see. Just keep in mind on a hit scan hero, you're going to be at a little bit of a disadvantage, particularly like if you're missing a lot of bikes because of ping, then it's going to be a pretty big problem. But we'll watch the VOD. It's just like you will be, I mean, you're at a disadvantage. You're playing like almost a quarter second behind the competition. So sure. Okay, I wouldn't bike here because you need bike for later. So this is already a mistake. I think throwing bike here is a mistake. It's okay because you know they're gonna walk main, but it's like if you're gonna bike for damage, I'd prefer you bike the spawn door. Like bike here, because this is guaranteed to hit. You could have bad timing with this bike. Also, this bike puts you into main space where you have to dash out. So it's just like I'm not a big fan. Like if you're gonna bike the spawn door, bike here. I think this is just worse. Like the margin for error is higher here. Is the thing. Like if you're gonna bike spawn door, you should be a little bit more diligent about it. I don't think biking the spawn door is that strong because your cooldown is just too long. Like I'm not a big fan of this. But I'm open to it, which is why I'm saying this. Like Korea. This is gonna be Xi'an on Midtown, and we're in Grandmaster. I need to insert the template. Problem uno. Bang. Whoops, no, I put the image in the wrong spot. Image should be here. Okay. Notes. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I'm not a big fan of biking off rip here because your bike cooldown is just too long for it to really be worth it. But if you are going to be biking at the start of the game, I'd rather you bike the spawn door, as I think it's more likely to, number one, hit people and give you more ult charge. But also, number two, once you get off the bike, you have a safer pathing out. Whenever you bike from main space, you're stuck in main space wide, which is more likely going to force your dash unnecessarily. I get confused when you say if a DPS is flanking help then neutral fight. Does that mean stand behind tank and shoot? Or I take a slight off angle? Yeah, you can take a short. It's just going to depend on the map. Like you can take like, okay, so let me show you, for example. Okay, so let's say you have a tracer on your team and your tracer is playing up here and you're defending. Okay, whether or not you play here and shoot people or where you play here and shoot people doesn't really matter. Like it's just going to depend on the hero. Like as Cassidy, you probably don't want to play this angle, so you're probably going to do this. But on Xi'an, you can get away with playing this angle because your left shift is a relatively good cooldown. Okay. So it's just going to depend on your hero, how you like hold accordingly. Like if you're playing Ashe, like you would play back here, right? You don't need to be standing in main, so you'd play like that. It comes down to playing your hero. But if you already have someone flanking, I don't want to see you also come up here and help them. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't also come here. This is super weak. Because then you have no one in main space. You made it 1 second to the game. I feel like the amount of people who don't even make it 1 second in the game is really high. Like, a lot of people just start the game wrong. Bike usage at start of round. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I don't like this bike. Because, look, you have to left shift too now. And now you take, like, 40 damage for nothing. Okay, it's like we just didn't need to do this. And now you can't. Now, if you needed a bike in the train, you don't have it. Like, let's say the Genji came up here, you wouldn't be able to bike him. Okay, like there's opportunity cost. That's the problem. You don't have bike here. Like you can't bike backline as this monkey goes in. Like, see, this is why I don't like biking off rip. Like biking off rip, it's just too long of a cooldown. Like, I guess I'll take a screenshot of this. Like, okay. Boom, blah, bang. We're gonna do extra short note. Because you biked at the beginning of the round here, as the enemy team pushes forward, you now don't have a bike to be able to punish the backline or control space. Like you're not really like your hero sucks now because you don't have a bike. I think his rotation is fine, but it's like you didn't even have any options because you don't have your cooldowns. Okay. Okay, we got back. We gotta. I guess it's too late. Where's your tank at? It was in man. Like one thing you could do here is you could have the idea of trading backlines, but the problem is like this map space is just kind of bad, and there's no one on the enemy team that's like punishable with bike here. So I don't even think it's that good. Like, keep in mind, Len Curry, I don't know how much you know about Xion Tech, but there's some things you need to know that's like essential. So one of the most essential techs is when you bike people, if you jump and left shift, it dashes you and it throws it from the air, which is very important. So just keep that in mind. Like 95% of the time, you never want to like throw your bike. You're not doing it right now, but I'm just kind of like explaining it. Like, you don't want to throw your bike like this because you're just locked in an animation and you die like that all the time. Actually, all the time you just die in the animation. So that's why you're gonna, especially if you did go backline here, I'm not saying it's better, but let's say you did go backline here, dashing out of your bike would be very appropriate. So like here, you would jump and then dash and then go for a kill or something. Keep in mind, I keep dashing forward while I'm showing this, but you can dash backward. I'll show you guys one more time. I hate to throw, it's too slow. Yeah, it's really slow. It's like just not viable as a result. Don't need to dash. If you don't dash, you have to wait for the cooldown. So I'm saying you jump and then dash like this. You can just press E on the floor and it'll throw the bike as well. But I'm saying if you want to do it in the air, you can cancel the animation, the throw animation. Like, you can also do this. Yes, you can also just tap it or whatever. But yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, you kite to the wrong side of the map. So what you need to do here is there's kind of two ways you could have approached this. Let's just watch Advocate, bro. I'm pretty sure he's not back. I think he might not be backing up to this side of the map, or if he is backing up to this side of the map, he's going on backline. I'm almost certain. Let me get Twitch. Let's study a pro. Advocate. Might be a little bit difficult to find Midtown, but we will look. Oh yeah, I forgot he plays copyrighted music every time he plays this game. Dorado, Eichenwald, Numbani, New Queen Street, Numbani. Oh, that was Runesopia, my bad. Circuit Royale, Route 66. He's also playing Genji recently. Kings Row. Wow, Advocate on Genji. Holy moly. How's that the wrong side? Here's the problem. Okay, the reason, so my rationale is that once you kite to here, what do you do? What do you do from here? Like, the only thing you can do is like bike up top, like bike and then like throw your, I don't even know. Like, I don't even know what to do. It's too, like, there's no good options once you're on this deep in the map. Like, you kind of need to hold this side of the map with your life or else you just lose. It's kind of the problem. Would biking through train be something you do here? No, because the enemy team is already pushed up. They're already pushed. So it'd be too late. If you were going to bike through train, it had to be earlier so you could catch backliners. Can I get one Midtown, please? That's a Neon Junction. He got a Perry ESO game. That's crazy. In the Big 26. He's playing, is that Fortnite? What even is this? What is he saying?
Fuck. Oh, I used both overdrives.
He would be Pickle Rick. It does make sense. I think Advocate. Hold on, I'm Mr. Popular. I'm getting a phone call. Wait, hold on. I gotta answer this. Wait, that was actually kind of epic. I got a phone call from my representative. What the fuck? In the United States of America, is this real? What the fuck? My government representative is actually calling me? Holy moly. Dude, is Midtown just like not real? Like, oh shit, we found it. Never mind. Oh, he VOD reviewed the game too.
In case.
Okay, this is the attack. I need the defense. The defense mechanism.
Stream off rolling and troll.
Oh, never mind. There's a lever. I'm gonna blow up. I'm about to blow up. Of course, the game we find Midtown, there's a lever. Never mind. Anyway, I think the problem is that because you're on you kite to this side of the map, you just kind of can't do anything. So I think you need to be on this side. I think you need to just like, I think this has to be better. Like, cause at least like, let's say you're playing Cassidy or Sojourn or something. Like you, as Sojourn, you can like slide top in the mid fight, which is really strong, but you're just in your range. So I kind of just like don't think this side of the map is any good to kite to. Like I wonder, like, okay, whatever, we bike here, we kite to the top here. I actually think you should be playing like this side of the map, like a Tracer. Like, cause Tracer players, they play here. I think you should be here right now. How do you play this as Sombra? As Sombra, you're here, no? Surely. Because you just translocate out anyway. You like translocate up here or something. And then this gives you backline. And you can hack this mini. Yeah, surely you're here, right? Yeah, like, so you should just be here as well. I think it's the same thing on Xion. Tail, I just try to go tunnel routing on Route 66 and holy, that is OP. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I think you played this whole fight wrong. I think you did everything about this in terms incorrectly. You need to be here. Let me get color. Boom. Be here. Then you would bike people if you had it. Okay, you don't have it. Like you would bike people in the room to fight for the room. And then you would just like leave by going back in the alley, or you would like hard leave into the fire station. Because it's the only thing you're going to be able to do. Like you can't do anything otherwise. I don't think Xion is very good on Midtown. I think she's okay, but I don't think she's going to be very strong. Problem two, rotation selection. Okay. I should work note. I think our approach to Midtown first defense is incorrect. I think you're playing the wrong side of the map. The problem is if you kite out from this angle, you're left in a position where you're out of your effective range. I think you have to be playing on the opposite side of the map, aka the side that has the laundry room, as even if you get pushed, at least you have a rotation into fire station where there's a mega you can use and the space is just better for you. Bruh. Of the map where the laundromat is, as it's better space for your hero and you can use bike to lock it down. And if you do get pushed, you can rotate into fire station. This is just better for you. I think also if you get zoned back into your spawn from the position you're at currently, you can't really retake as Xion. Verdict, everything is wrong. Yeah, then we're making a number of mistakes. I think it's okay, but it's like you can't really carry, right? You're just like shooting your gun. And it's like if you're going to shoot your gun, play someone else. Like play Cass, right? Like Cass would have been better here. Like you would have killed a Lucio if you were Cass. But that kill is like way less possible on Xion. Yeah, I looked it up. You can cancel in the air with dash or ult. Yes. Yeah, with the bike, yeah. Do I have another thing you need to know about ulti is you can bike and then you can use ultimate when you're on the bike. So just keep that in mind. You'll do that all the time to blow people up. Okay, like we don't kill that. Like okay, like I want to point out, like how are these people dying? This Kiriko you genuinely shit on, so it makes sense. Like this guy dying is whatever. Yeah, that guy shoots with someone from across the map and jumps down for no reason. Then this Lucio is just trying to hold space aggressively and then doesn't realize you're here and then dies. So you kill both of the supports because they misplay, in my opinion. Not really because we did something correctly. Okay. Bike to the point, sure. The only thing about this is, you know, this guy's going to be shooting you as you bike. You need to dash. You need to do the dash cancel. Like, this is a dash cancel here. This guy's going to shoot you. So this needs to be bike and then hold left shift and then dash to get off the bike immediately to get the health. Because, like, look at it from his POV, right? If you dash here, there's no way the guy's tracking you. You just kill him. Right, look. Okay. Aiming at you. Still aiming at you. Still aiming at you the whole time. Like, this guy's hitting you the whole time, and he just leaves because he got hit by the bike. Right? Like, if this guy's looking at you, dashing off the bike is going to be more important here. Okay. Let me grab this. Boom. Problem 3. Dash off bike. Okay. This is going to be boom. Extra shark note. Bruh. End boat. My bad. An idea you'll have on Xion is you will bike toward people and then dash off the bike to get the overhealth and also throw off the enemy player's aim. Here, the enemy Xion is looking at you. You need to bike, dash off the bike. Bro, you need to bike, dash off. Nah, you need to dash off the bike to be more evasive, and be more likely to convert. Boom. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I think fighting for this is fine. Genji coaching win. We did Genji coaching about 2 weeks ago, I want to say. It's a Dorado VOD. Okay. This hero does 1 billion damage. Wait, what even happened to your bike? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even see it. Okay. I also think you bike the wrong way. So here, you're biking into main space, which I think is actually quite weak. Because here's the problem. Like, these guys are already going to be evasive relative to main space. Ah, you know, your Sojourn's ankling. I didn't even realize. So technically, it's just better. Yeah, I just thought I should be going around the right side track. Yeah, I think so too. I think you should have went this way. But I actually think it would have been worse for you here. I think it actually would have panned out worse. Here's the problem. So you kind of make an exchange. You come to the nearer angle, which means that it's going to be harder to hit the bike because these people are going to be moving relative laterally to you relative, right? So the other option is you come to this side, and let's just act like the Xion wasn't here. Your bike, you would be sending the bike forwards and backwards relative to their movement, so it's more likely to hit them. So you're more likely to hit a bike. So it's kind of like the angle you choose here, I think, I'm going to be honest, I think actually both are fine. It's just you make an exchange. Do you want a more likely to hit bike or do you want a less likely to hit bike? If you go to this angle, if you go to angle 1, which is the green angle, you're going to be technically off-angling relative to your Sojourn, which is really nice. But I don't think you knew that, is the thing. Like, so that's not really a factor going into this angle choosing. So I would just kind of keep that in mind. It's like, I think I'm going to make this an idea, less of like an actual coaching moment. I personally would have went around with the bike as I think the idea is generally stronger. Let's make this an idea. Idea 1, potential bike flank. Like, let's do this. Let's just work note. It could have been stronger to bike on the second path here, as it would let you have a more accurate bike, as your bike would be moving in the same direction that the enemy team is likely to be moving. Whenever you bike from the first angle, it's more likely they're going to be moving laterally relative to you, so it's going to be harder to hit. Okay. So it's going to be harder to hit. So that's the only thing I like keep in mind. It turns out that angle 1 is better here because your Sojourn that is on point is already angling on angle 2. I miss it anyways. Yeah. Like but that's what I'm saying. Like, you miss it because of what I'm saying. Like, you miss it because this is a hard bike to hit. Like, these guys get punched. Like, I want to point out, if you were here, it didn't even matter what happened. This guy's getting hit by the bike. That guy or the Winston. Like, you're hitting the bike for sure from here. Okay, so like it kind of just depends on what you want your perspective to be on this. I think biking from the other side of the truck is better. Anyway. Sure, whatever. We're 90 to ulti. You gotta stop doing this. This has to stop. You can't do this. This is way too weak. Your cooldown is too long to just throw the bike randomly. You cannot throw the bike randomly. This is a huge mistake. Huge mistake. Problem 4. We cannot random bike. Like, this is not the answer. The cooldown is way too damn long. Okay? I'm sure it's work note. You cannot random bike like this. The cooldown is way too long. Close condition for sure. Genuinely, it might be because the cooldown is too long. You're gonna get pushed by the time you have bike again. Like, look, you can't even stage aggressively against this Genji because you don't have bike. So if he started fighting you, you wouldn't even win. Like, you can't bike like that. You just can't. It's way too weak. Like, you got a little bit lucky that they choose this like random pathing up the train and didn't push earlier. But it's like, you can't. You just can't. It's too long. Will I get pinged with coaching notes if I missed a VOD on stream? I'll put it in the review. But you're only going to get coaching on stream if you're in stream. So you can only enter the raffle if you're watching the stream. Wait, what? How did this happen? Okay, Genji doesn't make it over. Shoot the monkey. Oh, you don't even hear the guy because the bike is so quiet. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It's whatever. I was gonna say you should ulti that guy, but he's too far. Okay, so the only thing about this is if you're gonna ulti here. Oh, it's a little bit lucky you get healed. I don't think you should ulti here. You're too low. You're definitely not ulting. You're just ulting because they're ulting. You're not ulting because you think it's better. Like, you're also 100 HP. You're not paying attention to your own resources. You don't know that you get healed. Like, you pop it independent of your healing. I'm not convinced you were staring at your HP bar praying your Moira heals you. I think you just popped ulti because you're like, I gotta do something. Was the idea here. Like, if you were gonna ulti, you needed to dash in and ulti. Like, keep in mind, like, you can cancel your ultis, your left shift's movement with your ulti cast. I just saw the Kiri low TBH. Yeah, like, you're tunnel visioning on something. You're not thinking about the risk. Like, the risk is too high to pop ulti here. Like, the chance of you dying, and you played a lot of Xion. You've died like this a million times. Like, it just happens. Like, you'll just pop ulti and die instantly. I think I had to kill Kiri and thought it was worth the trade. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's okay if you committed to it, but the problem is you can't dash wide and then ulti. This is what I'm critiquing. Like, if you're gonna ulti, you at the very minimum need to increase the likelihood of conversion, which would have been dash above them, because then you would have been flanked, right? Like, now this, like, keep in mind, like, look at this from the Kiriko and the Genji's perspective. You are in front of them the whole time. Okay, like, he is looking at you, and you're on the Kiri's screen, right? So the problem is you're popping ulti while these guys are looking at you and low HP. The likelihood of you dying is just way too high. So, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna ulti here, you need to dash this way right now. Like, you dash this way, which makes you wider. If you're gonna ulti, you need to do this. Okay, like, you just had to. Otherwise, you're gonna be on their screen and more prone to death. Ultimate problem 5. Ultimate cast. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, boom. Exclamation mark. Note. Whenever you pop your ultimate, you want to prefer being flanked or at the very minimum full HP relative to the enemy team. You end up kiting into main space, which leaves you on the enemy team's screen, and you're half HP as you ultimate, which means you're just very likely to get your ultimate canceled and outright die. Okay, so just keep this, like, this is, I don't like this idea from you. You would have dashed in now and popped ulti. That would have been the idea, not this. I'll just take a screenshot of this as well. Boom. Okay. Note. You did not... What? Oh, I didn't realize I had it open. My bad. You did not realize that you were getting healing by Moira. That was just lucky. I want to point out here that you are on Genji and Kiriko's screen. I understand both of them are half, but you are also half at the time you popped your ultimate. Okay. Yeah, so your intention was bad here. Also, I think you blow your load way too early. One thing you do on Xion is you ulti, dash again. You should predict that she's gonna TP, okay? And you should not use your last charge. You can't use your last charge here because you need to predict the TP. This is very common and you have to fix this. Boom, dash. I'm fine with this. Fine with this one too. Okay. Cannot use this last charge. Okay. Bro, I keep accidentally doing the wrong thing. Okay. Boom. I should work. No. Whenever you are ultimate... No. Let me rephrase that. Whenever you are using your ultimate against an enemy Kiriko, you need to be more intentional about how you use your ultimate. You can't just spam it. I felt very vulnerable there. I wasn't going to try to kill anyone with the third charge. Wait, but you dash into the... You don't even like dash, though. You right click. Nah, that's cope. I'm calling you out for that. That's cope. You don't even dash with... If you dash with the last one, sure, but you right click. You were trying to kill the Curie. This was not a I'm dashing to safety thing. Here? See, you right click with that ult. That wouldn't even like... If you dash here, maybe. But this is a right click ult. This is not... Yeah. No, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. You can't just spam it. You can't use your positioning as a defense here as you right click ult, which means you ulti in place. This tells me that the intention with this is to basically spam it and try to kill the Kiriko before you die. So I think like what I'm critiquing is your intention. Like I don't really care about like the ultis, whatever, but your intention about how you're approaching the ultimate is wrong. Okay. General pattern against Kiriko is you ulti and wait for them to teleport away. Then you do your last ultimate charge very intentionally based on the teleport. Okay. It's a very core idea. Wait, what? We bike into their spawn? Wait, what? Did your whole team die? This guy... Wait, what? What even happened this fight? This guy dies, you go 1 for 1. Okay, sure. I knew the Xion was coming back. I mean, okay. Sombra Brain? I think it's okay, but I don't think it's like... To be honest, I don't think you really should, because here's the thing, you're full HP because you have Harmony, which is very fortunate. But more importantly, like she has a walk back. Like she has a walk back and you guys need to win the fight right now. It's a misplay, but that's what happened. Yeah, okay, I see. But yeah, you need to like, we need to understand that she has a walk back. So like she's walk. So that gives you time. Like you have time to contribute to the fight right now. It's like we should be doing anything here, really. Like I kind of don't care, but you need to be turning people. This is definitely an error. Problem 6. Problem 6. Too much priority. I'm gonna be honest, even if you're a Sombra, I don't think spawn camping this guy's any good. Boygonmon, welcome. Welcome back. Too much priority on spawn camp. Because like you need to turn, the fight's happening, you need to turn people. Or else you're just gonna lose. Exclamation mark. Well, it's not lose, you're disadvantaged, I would say. Notes. Going for the spawn camp on the Xion is weak here, because even though it's relatively convenient for you, she still has to walk back to the fight. I'd rather you shoot literally anybody to at least force them to either use cooldowns or to turn around. Okay. Xion. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I just don't, I'm not a big fan of this. What would even be happening right now if you're in the main fight? Yeah, you'd be shooting Lucio. You'd be doing something here right now, most definitely. You'd be either shooting Winston, which would be really good. Does he have bubble? No. Okay, you'd be shooting Winston, which means, yeah, you would almost kill this Winston, actually. Or you'd be flanking these guys. It'd be one or the other. I kind of like either would be not this, sorry. Or you'd be flanking these guys here. I think either would be good. Probably shooting Winston would be more convenient for you. So you'd end up doing that. You lose this? Yeah, you lose, whatever. Don't care about the mechanics. Oh, okay. I think you just went wide with no dash. Yeah, you can't commit to going wide here with no dash. That's the only problem. Like, whenever you're on this angle, you need to be tucked. You need to be tighter to the corner. With no dash, you have to be here. With dash, you can do whatever you want. You can be way more liberal because you can just dash back to safety. But this is too risky given no dash. Boom, boom. Problem 7. Problem 7. No dash, no wide. Okay. It's going to be exclamation mark note. When you don't have your dash, prefer playing tighter to corners. When you don't have dash, it's less likely that you're going to be able to make it back to safety if you are losing the gunfight. I just want to apply for VOD reviews. Yeah, exclamation mark coaching will elaborate. Yeah, you can read the guide. Oops. In the notes that are linked. Okay. This is the last review for today, by the way, just for the record. We will resume coaching tomorrow. Yeah. As well, okay. You drop into main. I think dropping into main is actually fine on Xion uniquely. This guy's dead. Okay. Okay, we're even, but we're up tank, so it's actually winning for us. Dude, I just got like a sudden urge to play Minecraft. Ooh, if you could make that, that would have been really good. Can you make that? This probably felt very awkward on. Yeah, I think Xion sucks here. I think she's really bad. You can make it. You just messed it up. Yeah, I think I just showed. Yeah, it's okay. The idea there was fine. I actually liked it. You just missed the jump. Whatever. You gotta stop. They're gonna push you in the next 14 seconds. Like, this is your biggest problem. Like, it's not even close. This is really bad. Like, let's see what happens. Do they push you? Yeah, you're getting pushed. Okay, you gotta stop biking before the fight. Like, the only time you bike before the fight is when you're cleaning people up, basically. Because now you don't have it when the fight starts. So now you couldn't, even if you wanted to do something, you couldn't do something. Like, if you wanted to be on this angle on the staircase, you can't play this angle now because you don't have bike. Like, you have to stop. It's really bad. Let's do this. Yeah, this is like, and it's not just bad for the record. It's like game losingly bad because you can't play your hero. Like, this is like popping, what would be like a good analogy for this? This would be like if you're playing Baptiste and you're just lamping. Like, you're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna lamp. Like, that's basically this, just for the record. Problem 8. Biking before fight. Okay. If I see this like 2 or 3, if I see this, I'll say 2 more times, I'm gonna close the VOD because it really is that bad. I'm not joking. It is really that bad. They end up, whoa. You know what? I might just keep this. Sure, I'll keep the note here. You could probably close it then. No, it's no big deal. Like, we'll still have time looking at it, but I just want to, like, I hope it's apparent to you that you can't even play your hero even if you wanted to. Like, I think, to be honest, a good angle, I think right now, like, one of your best plays might be to do this. Like, just crouch here, wait for them to push up, and then you bike a guy and then blow him up. Like, I think this could be a genuinely, like, good idea. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Of something you could, like, explore. Because this is bad map space for your hero. Okay. Like, let's do this. Note. I think this map is pretty bad for Xion just because it's so open with little cover. I think it might actually be of great value to you to utilize a wrap position like this, because at least you would be able to one-shot somebody with your bike combo. I think that's like the only thing that would make any sense, really. It keeps getting Xion wrong. Girlatory hello. Okay. I like that bike. I like this bike. The only thing is, I honestly kind of wish you got a little bit more aggressive than this. Like, I low-key wish you went wide here. Because here's the thing. You'd be able to use natural cover. And even if the Winston win on you, you'd be able to pull him out of the fight. Which opens up space for your team. So I actually would have liked this more. Like, map flip as an idea is generally strong on Xion. Because on the map flip, you do two things. It would let you path around. It would let you, like, if you stayed up top and you didn't get dove by the Winston, you'd have a high ground off angle. But even if you didn't get marked by them, you'd be flanked and you could shoot everybody from behind, which would be really good. So, like, don't be afraid to map flip on this hero. I think it's really strong. Just like Sombra. Like, I think on Sombra here, what would you even be doing on Sombra? Like, you're probably doing something over here if I had to guess. Or you're shooting Winston right now. You're probably doing this play. You're probably standing here, shooting Winston, then you're translocating to the other side of the map. Surely, right? I feel like that would probably be your best play. Probably blowing Winston up. Yeah, that's what I figured. You'd shoot the Winston and then do something from there. But I think that would be kind of like your best course of action. I'm going to make this an idea. This is idea 2. Idea 2. Map flip on fights. I think map flipping would be good here, as it, even if you get charged by the Winston, you are going to be forcing him out of the fight. And if he does ignore you, you can shoot the enemy team from the high ground or get directly behind them and force them to turn around. If you get pushed, I meant to say, not charged. Also, I don't know why it does this with the comma. It's so weird. It, like, does a space and then a comma. Yeah, I think a map flip would have been stronger here. Ew. I could never do that on Xion. I feel like I'd never get kills like that. I don't know if my aim is too bad or what. Yeah, I think shooting the Winston by himself is just fine, by the way. That's why I made it an idea, not a, like, note. WTF, that ability just deletes people. It's very mechanically demanding is the problem. It's not like a freebie ability. This bike is whatever. I don't mind this bike because you already won the fight. You guys, this is what I was talking about. Like, biking like this makes total sense to me. It's totally fine. Okay. Yeah, but no bikes like this is what I'm saying. I think you thought someone was here, but there's just no one here. But now you're not going to have it when they're back. Okay, I'm not going to make another note out of it. It's pretty apparent that this is a key issue. Okay, now you got it, but they could have pushed in time. Lucio was there, but he died. Yeah, I could see what you were doing. Like, I knew, like, your body language here made me, like, you thought someone was here. Like, I could very clearly tell the way you were going about that. It's more excusable. But it's still, like, it's still a problem of you're not gonna have bike in time before the fight starts. By the way, you can jump on that fin. I don't know if, I think that's what you were trying to do. I don't even know what you were trying to do there. If you guys don't know this, make sure you know this. You can jump on this fin. And then you can jump across. Once you realize he dies, is it correct to just cancel it to start the CD faster? Technically, yes. But honestly, that level of min-maxing is probably not needed. You should bike that guy 1,000,000,000%. This is a bike on the Genji. He dies. This is his deflect. You should be biking now because his deflect is about to end, and then he just 100% dies. Like, he either dashes out or you kill him. It's one or the other. What even happens? Yeah, you would have killed him. 100 health, you would have died for sure. Like, you want to bike these people that are isolated. Like, one thing you do on Xion is you play main, and then it's your job to fight this guy. Like, you need to fight this Genji. Deflect. Okay. Like, bike guys on angles. On angles. Boom. Okay. Let me do this. This is a mistake. You can't let this guy just, like, live. Problem, what is it, 9? I looked at the number, but I actually forgot instantly. Okay. bike guys on angles, right? Like these are precisely people you want to be fighting. Like this is your fight here. People that are in small rooms and are alone on angles are #1 bike targets. You should be biking this guy right now and committing to the duel as it is winning for you, especially after this Genji no longer has deflect. That Genji's dead if I'm Sombra? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this guy should have 1,000,000,000% die. Oh, okay, rip Lucio. He's still alive? Yeah, he's ratting now. W rat. Oh, he's about to kill your whole team. This is about to be a 5-man blade, bro. I just know it. Don't bike here. I know the demons are telling you to bike here. Do not bike here. No. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. The demons, they're on your shoulder. They're too loud. They're too loud. No, no. Where's this Genji at? Why did he walk back this way? Oh, he gets marked by the Moira. Wait, W Moira player. That's actually really good from your Moira. This is why I actually low-key love having Moiras on my team at high rank, because they actually do stuff like this that is actually very good. Like, the reason you're not dying to a 5-man blade right now is because this guy's zoning the Genji. It's actually really good. Loki, I think you should just ulti. I think you rip it, to be honest. Here? Let me see it again. Shoot them, Winston. So one thing you can think about is like ultiing after. Oh, you're half HP, man. So you can't even ulti here. One thing you can. Okay, I'll just talk about it briefly. You shouldn't ulti here. But one pattern you'll see on Xion is the enemy tank will engage or overextend, and then you'll ulti his backline. Okay, this is like a pretty common pattern. Yeah, Shikikami, good to see you. Hope you're well. Oh, well, thank you for the raid. I didn't even see that. I don't even know why I didn't get a notification, but welcome, Raiders. We're learning more about Xion. Hope you guys have been. I hope you had a fantastic stream, Shikikami, and a great rest of your day, man. Thanks for tuning in. But yeah, I think you need to. A common pattern is you'll see Winston dive or something like this, and then you'll ulti backline. Okay. It's like just a trade backline idea. I'm not saying you could do it. You should do it here. It's just like a thing. I'm gonna add this to like the Xion notes. Let me open up Xion. Where's Xion at? Xion. Oh yeah, I forgot I have more ultis here. We're gonna have to fix all this way later. A common idea on Xion is as the enemy tank is engaging or taking space, you can ultimate his backline if it's convenient for you. Just talked about some Xion coaching, saw you were currently explaining, so let's see. Perfect. Welcome. Perfect timing. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, it's just one thing to keep in mind. Currently, the student that we're watching has a biking issue. No Frank Ocean. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is fine. They just used 1 billion cooldowns to take this space and you just punish that, so it's actually okay. And you have CDs. Like, what's the Qs here? That's TP. That's dash. That's deflect. And she just used Suzu. They have no CDs. They're screwed. So this is actually fine. This is good use of sound cues. I don't know if you meant to do that or what, but if you did, good job. Because this is actually really good. Oh, she TP'd again. She got TP'd twice. That's crazy. But yeah, anyway, she's dead. You definitely kill these guys. Nice job. I love that ult from you. Bang, bang, bang. Okay. Also, you're kind of like not using your right click. Like here. Bang, 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 bang. No armor, just tap right click. Like you would have charged the corner there ideally, and then just tap right click. Like you're just gonna maximize your DPS. Just go like that, easy. Especially against people with good like huge hitboxes, it's fine. I'm not gonna make the note, just something to keep in mind. Like here, I would just shoot my gun because it's too far. But like if you're just like doing 1 billion damage at point blank range, then yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know how bike to get away from this. Yeah, yeah. Okay. We're gonna go. If I see 2 more early bikes, I'm just leaving. We're gonna end the VOD. I hope it's pretty clear to you what your problem is. Like, this is why the reason you feel like you can't do anything is because you can't do anything, right? Like, not only is it a bad map, but you don't have your cooldowns. Bye. No, we're gonna keep going until there's 2 more. This is more excusable because your team is trying to take space, but it's like, if you're gonna bike anybody, I'd prefer you bike the Genji, right? Like this guy's leaving, he dashes out, bike the Genji. Oh, he goes up top. What the hell? You didn't even notice that. Or I didn't even notice that. Okay, but this is like, this should, like, just biking down main isn't really your idea. If you're gonna do this, play Emre, right? Like, just throw nades down main. Even then, you don't even like nade like that on Emre. So just something to aware of. Winston gone. Genji up top. You can't really do anything about this Genji, to be honest. Unless you totally flanked him, there's not really a way. Unless you can bike up there. Hold on, let's do this for the name of science. Ugh, I shouldn't have biked here. Because now I have to wait 10 minutes. He said if you're going to do this, play Torb. Even on Torb, I don't even know. Can you make this as... dude, low-key, I feel like you can make that with the bike. Like, if you jump up this, you can almost definitely jump up here, wall into this, and then jump it out. Yeah, bro. Yeah, where was this from you? This would have been sick. I'm actually gonna make that a note, by the way. This needs to, like, if you're gonna play this year, you need to do this. Boom. Okay. Scroll down. Idea. It's gonna be an idea. Oh my, I don't know why it does that with the formatting. It's so weird. Idea 3. Bang. Idea 3. Bike to high ground. Okay. Wait, did I even draw? I did not draw, bro. What am I doing? Wash coach. Ugh. Ugh. Bruh. Sleepy cat, hello. Welcome. Why is it doing this? I'm about to explode. I'm about to explode. In Minecraft, of course. Okay, we're gonna do this jump, bang, and then jump up top here on bike. Okay. That's a K. Let me rewrite that. Hopefully you guys can read that. Okay. Note. You can make this jump on the bike. Boom. Okay, let's keep going. Did your GPU game optimizer also reset your game to full screen? I don't think it did. The reason that my keys are messing up is because I reset my keys to like Q, W, E, and R, which was not a very intelligent decision for me. Alright, that guy's dead. Also, we're not thermal throttling, which is really nice. We're like a cool 77 degrees instead of 90 or whatever. We're no longer getting cooked alive. Okay, that's a bike penalty number 1. How many did I say? 2 or what? Like, you need bike to fight the Reaper. Now you can bike him. But you shouldn't be biking now because you know he's gonna Wraith. Right? 2? Okay. Yeah. You shouldn't be biking now because you know he's gonna Wraith. Okay, so this bike is weak anyway. So you just kind of like throw it. This is genuinely just a bad bike based on the matchup. But it's like, I need you to get in more situations like this so you can get better at using good bikes. Okay? This is not a good bike. Boom. Where is the thing? Here it is. What are we on? Problem 9. Problem 10, sorry. Problem 10. Burger King foot lettuce. Don't bike Reaper matchup without Wraith forced. Okay. Bang. I'm gonna do this. Extra short note. When the enemy Reaper still... Whoa. Calm down. Oh, whew. Reaper still has Wraith. Do not use your bike, as he's just gonna Wraith to dodge it anyway. Okay. Bang. Okay. I need you to make more mistakes like this, but because you're throwing bikes at people in spawn, you don't get to use your bike for these kind of matchups, which is going to make it harder to learn on Xion. To BH, I didn't notice how much I wasted. I think I thought I got it back faster with the sharpshooter passive. No. Sharpshooter passive is not why you take The reason you take Faces of Death is because of Specialist and Recon. It's not the Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter, I really don't think the Sharpshooter thing like comes up that much. It's kind of like why people used to think you took gunslinging on Cassidy because he gave you your rollback, but it just like kind of doesn't. You just like don't get enough headshots unless you're playing against Orisa for it to really matter. When the enemy goes Ray Bird, there's no counterplay. Ow. There's no counterplay to Ray. That's what I'm saying. Okay, like if you had bike here, if you didn't throw bike at the Reaper in the hallway, which you shouldn't have done, okay, you'd be backed up here because your Doomfist is now on your angle, which I love this rotation from you. You need to bike right now to their backline. Like bike, come this, like where Shion excels is just like random ass bike this way, blow up a guy. Like this is where you just deadlift the whole game. Like these are the bikes we need. Bike of champions. Okay, this is what I'll call this. This is the bike of champions. Okay. Boom. Because you're definitely killing a guy. Like if you kill his Ana if you bike this way. Okay. Extra note. Because you throw the bike at the Reaper for no reason, you don't have this bike of champions into their backline to kill one and carry the whole fight. Okay. Yeah, got it. I knew I was missing that kind of rotation somehow. Yeah. Yeah. You're missing it not because like I think if you had bike, you might be able to come to this conclusion, but you just like don't have it ever. Okay. 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 And now you're dead. How are you not dead? What? Okay, acceptable bike because it was either bike or die, so sure. And it makes sense now how I'm missing it. That's why my timing is off. I see, yeah. Okay. We'll do a little bit of this attack until you bike their spawn. I think biking their spawn is going to be way less common because you're just attacking, but I mean, we'll see. So you might be lucky here. This bike is fine. Okay, but you make a mistake. You need to clear the corner. Guys, if you're going to walk this way, you have to clear the corner. People play here all the time. Actually, all the time. Okay. Come this way. Okay, no one's there? Cool. Now jump out the window. Because you're not going to be able to do anything with the bike anyway. Okay. So, you have to clear this corner. There's no one there now, but people do play here. What the fuck? Your bike is invisible. You got like the invisible Bowmobile going on here. I've never seen this before. That's so strange. Okay. What number are we on? 11. Bruh. Problem 11. Not clearing common corner. Okay. I need to do this. Exclamation mark note. Pathing this way with the bike is fine, but please clear this corner as people play here all of the time. You will just win games by clearing this corner. They haven't been on this code for a bit? Not really. This has actually been a short code. It's only been an hour. We had like a 2-hour code today. Read the latest patch notes, the latest announcement for more information about coaching durations. They're going to be longer. I just tuned in. If you had to summarize the most crucial point of the stream into a sentence, what would it be? I mean, this VOD review, stop throwing bikes before fight starts because you don't have them whenever you need them. Bike is not a from downtown ability. This is not a yeet it down main kind of ability. This is a bike to the flank and blow a guy up kind of ability. Not to be rude, Mr. Tail, but why do you shout when you record your voice? Using bike as an aid. Do I shout when I record my voice? My bad. Yeah, we need to not bike here. Too far. That guy's just gonna dodge it. And more importantly, you need to use the bike to do something else. Like, you need to be biking to the left side right now or something. Okay. Problem 12. But do not throw the bike from 10 years away. Okay. Thanks for checking out. This bike is too far. The soldier's just going to dodge it. You should be using this bike to either rotate or throw it at the Winston who's closer to you and more likely to land. I meant, what have you seen overall? That's too broad of a question. I've seen a bunch of different things. Okay. I think standing here is okay. Like, I actually think your best play was to rotate with the bike. What would have even happened? So, you would have biked now. Boom. You would have thrown it at the Ana. This Reaper would have dropped for you. And you'd pull 2 players. You'd force this Ana to look at you. And you'd force the Reaper to look at you. Which would let your Doomfist play the game. So your Doomfist would either be engaging on the enemy Ana. Or he'd be going backline right now. Or he'd be peeling. I don't know. But I think your likelihood of winning is higher. You think it might be worth biking to the top of truck? Probably not. I wouldn't go high here. Because it's not about like fighting the guy there. It's about clearing space. Yeah. I think oh, this is kind of like a complicated screenshot. Like I'll just indicate this. And then you would have pulled, I'll just indicate the people you'll pull on a Reaper. 2 players. Okay, which is a 1-for-2 trade, which is good for you. Economically, this pans out. I think you should have went to it. I also think even if it was bad, you would have learned something. Here, you don't really get any feedback. Actually, just work notes. Whoops, I'll just use the thing for it. I think you should be pathing into Fire Station here as you're going to be able to pull the Ana and the Reaper. Reaper drops. What then? I just die now? Okay, well, you lose anyway. Like, this fight's lost. Monkey jumps out. I also don't think you die to the Reaper, to be honest. You don't actually lose this fight, which is nice. But I think this is low agency. Because here, you wait for your bike. You should have been taking space now. Like, you should have been walking wider now. Fill this space. Come here. If the Winston dives you, that's great. Your team just blows him up. If he doesn't dive you, you get this rotation. Then you could bike from here. Okay, you could pull the soldier. You could pull the Ana. You could pull the Kira. You could pull a bunch of people. Then you could walk this way. If you made it into here without popping your bike, you can bike the Ana from here and go for the kill, which would open up space for your team. Because the only reason your team can't walk here is because they're feeling pressure from these players. Yeah, I take the long rotation. It feels weird. Well, you just kind of don't do anything. Like, you're playing this like a Cass. But even here, Cass, you would get active. Like, you would be taking space right now. That or just shooting Winston. Like, here's the thing. You play passive, but you throw your bike main. So it's like it kind of your ideas don't align. Like, if you're going to do this, you need to do something that makes throwing a bike downtown easier. Otherwise, just bike the Winston. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to play passive, play passive. If you're going to play active, play active. But, like, throwing, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to commit to shooting the Winston, that's fine. To use everything on the Winston. I don't think it's better. I think it's more passive. I think taking space and forcing 2 people to deal with you is more likely to convert. You guys are super winning. He just used Wraith. I think you guys win here. This guy dies. Yeah, he's no Wraith. How do you bike here? Yeah. You just doing these like spam bikes. Okay, sure. You knew the carry was up top here, so you clear her. I think it's fine. I don't think it's bad. And then you try to bike out and die, okay? Yeah, I get stuck. It's okay. I think the intention of everything you did there was okay. Okay, you're doing the same problem. Like, I need you to not play wide with no dash. Okay? Here, right-click this guy. Why be going wide when we're 4 seconds to dash here? Like, you could just eat a headshot and die instantly, right? Like, if this carry was swinging you, you'd eat a headshot and die. Like, I need you to be a little bit more aware of this. Do this. Okay, let me not use red. Let me use a different color. Let me use blue, I guess. And I do this, and then you go N. Why is it not doing that? Ugh. Blizzard. Okay, there we go. Okay. We're on wide without dash again. Okay, common problem I'm seeing from you. Problem 13. wide without dash. Okay. TBH, I think more of the code is more the same. Okay, probably. Note. If you took a headshot from the Kiriko here, you would not be able to leave. Do not go wide without dash. Okay. It's just not as good. It's not as consistent. Okay, that guy's dead. Bike. Okay, also don't prefer biking at people. I just think it's way more likely you die here. Like look at this from the Kiriko's POV. Like your hitbox does not move. She's healing the Reaper, but like your hitbox just moves directly toward her. I think it's more likely you die. Just as like a side note. But it's okay. It's like relatively close range, so it's not as bad. But it's like if you're gonna do this, what I would prefer is to do the dash cancel so you get health, like when you're incurring risk. Right? So like if you were gonna dash at people, you would like do this, right? So where do I bike instead? I think it's okay. Like you could think about using your bike to get to here. And then like you jump and then you throw it. It's a rare time where you would actually throw it here. But this would set you up, I think, well. You would do this. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to ulti. But you kind of get the vibe, right? You could also end up there. You could end up here if you wanted as well. Using the bike. Then you'd be able to shoot everybody from behind. Keep in mind you can stand up there. I'll show you. So you can do this. As an idea as well. The only problem is that this is a little bit of a gambit. Because if you get dove by the Winston, you die. Okay? Because you have this rotation technically, but it's not that strong. But it's just an idea. But like you could also argue this is the same thing. Because if you don't kill somebody with the bike, you now have no mobility cooldowns with no cover. So it's like the same problem. At least here they have to turn around for you, right? Whatever. You're not ulting because this fight's won. It's really good discipline from you. Like that. Okay. Take space. Not a big fan of that bike. I think there was an ulti here, by the way. So here. Your tank is in. This would have been a situation where like trading backlines makes sense. Like it's a little bit unfortunate that you got stuck. You kind of can't. They're too far. They're too far. That bike is probably an ult. Nah, you can't. You just can't. They're too far away. You're gonna die. Like the problem is you get like booped backwards and then you're kind of zoned by this guy. And it's just kind of awkward. Like, the only person who could heal you in this ulti is the Moira. I think you just die. Like, in the Kiriko, Soldier, Ana, I think one of them kills you. Unfortunately. Stream starts tomorrow at 9? Yes, we're starting early tomorrow. By the way, I think this position is optimal, by the way, because the problem is if you're not here, who on your team shoots Winston? It's just Doomfist. Like, your other DPS is Widowmaker. Like, you have to stand in main and shoot the tank. Otherwise, you just lose. Thanks for showing up. Gotta go. No problem at all. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, so this might be a trade backlines opportunity. Let me see it again. He pops ulti. You could dash in, like, up the stairs and then ulti maybe. Nah, I don't think it's very good. I don't think it would have been good here either. They're too far again. Like, it's just too far. You'd have had to be staged for something else. Like, you'd have to be, like, here right now and, like, dash over the wall for it to make any sense. Go so far? Yeah, I don't think ulti makes sense here. Almost dead. Okay, Winston dead. Yes, I don't know what's up with this bike. Okay. Was it panic? Yes, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna close the VOD on this. Like, the problem is you just kind of like, if you want to get to the high ground, just walk to the high ground. Because here's the problem. Now you bike here. You don't have the bike for the next 13 seconds. You can't bike the Reaper on the angle. You can't comfortably fight him here. You can't like, you just can't do anything. You get dove by the Winston. Why are we getting perma dove by the Winston? Because there's no other options. There's no other positioning options available to us. What about going left side with bike, throwing an ulti? Yeah, maybe. Like, one thing you like, the problem is Lane Courier just kind of can't play Xion. Like, because we have this really bad bike habit of just throwing him before the fight starts every single time. Like, this is always on CD. It's a core problem. It's all, yeah. We're gonna close the VOD on this. But it's just like not much more to learn because you can't play your hero properly. Primary issues. No, it's not even close. We are biking way too early, too often, which let me just, I guess I'll use this, which puts your bike on cooldown, which means you kind of just can't play Xion correctly. Okay. You miss a lot of flanking options and one-shot options that give you higher agency onto the enemy backline because your bike is always on cooldown. Okay, like they're just straight up not available to you because you just like, you have to play more of like a hit. Like, your Xion probably feels better into comps where shooting tank is better, which is like Winston, for example. Like Winston, like shooting Winston when you have a Widowmaker, you're like you are like unusually rewarded for this in this situation because your other DPS is Widowmaker. Who has no tank pressure usually. You also have supports that are controlling flanks / flanking themselves. Like, you are in a situation where your team is kind of playing themselves. Yeah, like they're doing a great job. Secondary issues. What other secondary issues do we have? I don't even remember. You choose the wrong side of the map on first defense. I guess I'll do this. Choose the wrong side of the map on first defense. Like, keep in mind your hero has very low range. The outside part of the map gives you more carry potential, just like broadly. You will probably die, but you will at least do something. Like, there's nothing else to do if you back up in the main, in my opinion. I just think it's worse. Ultimate cast, yeah. This ulti is a panic ult. We didn't really get to see that many ultis. The one ulti, there was one ulti that was really good from you. I liked a lot. This spawn camping thing is whatever to me. Oh yeah, you keep walking wide with no dash. This is also a key problem. Stop walking wide with no dash. It will force your bike if you have it, or it will just get you killed. Okay. Okay. Biking before fights. Map flip on fights. Yeah. We could have maybe map flipped here. Bike to the high ground. Don't bike Reaper without Wraith. Yeah. Like, we just don't get enough out of bike. Not clearing a common corner. Do not bike from 10 years away. Oh yeah. Don't throw bike. Don't lob bike down main. Okay. Okay. Why is it doing this? Come on, man. Don't lob bike down main. Okay. Strengths. I loved your mechanics. You had really good aim. Like, that does not need work at all. Aim was good. Like, really, really big fan of this. I think generally good ults. Okay. Keep in mind health before using. Okay. Plus prefer starting on flanks. Okay. Or be greatly advantaged. Okay. Close conditions. This is slam dunk. Okay. Avoid biking before fight starts, particularly on defense. You get 2 strikes. Okay. What about Advocate? He uses the bike on cooldown a lot. Okay, we'll look at it.
Games.
Let me get a defense going. This is an attack.
Oh, no.
Whoa. We gotta restart.
Fuck.
I didn't know we were starting. Fuck.
Wait, what? Okay, this is coordinated. Let's get a non-scrim. Let me get a, and also let me get a hybrid. Okay, here's a hybrid. I have the sound turned off because he plays copyrighted music. Which will ruin the VOD on YouTube. Okay. Okay, he's gonna bike the spawn door on first fight. Which is fine. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, on the very first fight, it's kind of okay. Like, here, it's, if you're gonna do it, just make it higher likelihood of hitting, is what I was saying. Like, I think the first fight of the game is, like, okay. Not the end of the world. I can send you the code. We have this. Bike on it. Look at this. Bike to control an angle. Boom. Not just hopping it down main. Okay, what about next bike? Oh, we died. Okay. Here. Bike to the fight. Okay. This is a bike to the fight. Okay, keep going. We have bike again. Let me turn on the audio. Bike away from an angle. Then we lob it down main because we used it for mobility first. Okay. It's awkward to use it on... Well, I'll have to do this because it's just going to be faster anyway. Like, I don't want to get very scientific about it. Like, he's not just biking off rip. Like, I don't even think he biked out of spawn here. No, he did. He biked out of spawn. Then he showed up to the angle. Then he bikes to someone on the angle. Okay. Like, look at this. Then Courier wasn't doing this at all. Like, none of that pattern was a thing. No bike engaged into an ult.
Someone freaking out about in here.
Okay. Here, the Urus is pushed up. Here, we bike away from here, and we don't lob it down main. I'm pretty sure he bikes to the angle. Yes, exactly. Okay, bike to an angle. Okay. Like, this is the common pattern on Xion. Like, our hero just kept lobbing it down main and getting no value at all. See? Bike to an angle. He's even map flipping here. Okay. Like, he's using it on cooldown, but he's not just throwing it. There's intention. Yeah, now he's flanked because he knows he can get to the enemy team from behind. Okay. This is the most, like, throw it down main there was, but he was flanked for it. So it actually makes some level of sense. Yeah, and then he goes for the bike combo and get anything. Yeah. He doesn't just use it off cooldown and throw it down main. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's way more intentional than that. Way more flanking. Way more flanking, way more biking the angles, way more space control, stuff like that. Yeah, I think it makes... Once you kind of see it, it makes a lot of sense because it's just like how Overwatch works. Like, you use your cooldowns to fight for space. And, like, yeah, it's just, like, very intuitive. Okay. I think this was it for the notes. Student is going to be in Korea. Rank is going to be Grandmaster. Map is going to be Midtown. Hero is going to be Xion. Previous session, it's not going to be relevant to this. Today's date is going to be 8-3-2026. Okay. But yeah, thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Boom. Bang. And then we're going to send this. He probably knows the CD and plays around it to have an opportunity to use bike off CD. Well, he's not even using it off CD. Like, he's not using it immediately once he gets it. Like, he's not using it off, at least in that VOD we watched, he was using it, like, very intelligently. Like, he was just doing things with the bike when he had it. He wasn't, like, spamming it all the time. Like a lot of Emre players just use nade off CD. They just, like, throw nades. That wasn't really what we were seeing at all from Avocate. Where is student notes? This week, Xion. Okay, boom. Okay, here are the notes for the last review we just did. But this is the last review for today, by the way, guys. So what we're going to do is we're going to wrap it up for today. We're going to resume again tomorrow. I'm going to work on a few things to try to make the process a little bit faster, and go from there. particularly I'm going to set up a bind to make things a little bit easier. Next stream will be tomorrow. Keep in mind, guys, tomorrow's stream starts earlier. We're starting 2 hours earlier tomorrow. Okay, we're starting at 8 a.m. CST or 10. Basically, what is that? 9 a.m. EST. 9 a.m. EST, and that's 1 p.m. UTC. Okay, and then we're gonna end 2 hours earlier. So please keep that in mind. Even Awkward pointed out he's using. Okay, look, I'll look at it. I guarantee you he's not using it on CD. Is this an Awkward analysis? What even is this? Okay, sure.
He goes for an execution. Followed up with...
Okay.
As you noticed...
Look. Okay, bike to spawn door off rip is fine. I don't have a problem with that. Let's go to the next bike.
Execution ability, he just uses it. Every time he has it. Look.
Bike. Now.
Every time.
He didn't bike off cooldown. He still has it.
5 seconds, use the ability.
But he's using it to poke and not just random bikes. Let's see.
By the way, not sitting down main, try to like find a flank angle. Woo! Dodging the...
Okay, he bikes here to get back on the high ground. This isn't the poke. Like, look, he dashed off the high ground, which is a bit of a misplay because you need to be on high to control this space. So the bike is to get back up top.
Throwing the bike.
It's not for poke. That's a reposition tool.
So it seems like he's using his bike to poke a lot for now.
Nah, that's a misidentification.
But to be honest, he didn't really have any time to engage.
Okay.
Opportunity. Try to... He has a bow. I'm assuming that when he bow is gonna go in.
This is a bike for poke. Okay. But also notice that what other bike would he do here? Like, the only other bike that you could do is you could bike to the right side and go under, but that rotation is going to take too long. So what Advocate does is he bikes here because also look at this.
So like when he pokes,
what do we see?
he's just kind of waiting for opportunity, especially when he has a
Okay.
bow. I'm assuming that when he bow is gonna go in.
Ball goes in, throws cooldown. See, Awkward's correctly identifying this. Okay. You use your CD to synergize with your tank that's going in, which converts to this Alari kill.
We try to combine the bike throw with the boop. I don't know if
I don't know if he's doing that. He was just like trying to match, like whether or not he combined it with the boob kind of like doesn't matter. It's just like timing oriented. Okay.
so far 1.8k damage. So it seems like he's using the bike.
See, like I don't think this bike is any strong from Advocate. I actually think Advocate's misplaying.
1.8k damage.
So we throw a bike from across the map to do damage to this guy, which isn't even going to kill him anyway. There's also a mega in that room, so it's not going to do anything. They have to wait for their team to respawn. So this is a pointless bike. I just don't really understand the point of this. Like, to maybe get what, like 3% ult charge? Like, I don't think it's any good.
So it seems like he's using the
Certified Land Korea bike? Yeah, because like, look, I also think he bikes because he didn't actually realize that there was someone here. If he knew there was a guy here, he would have biked this guy. He just didn't even know this guy was here. Who is that? That's On Run, I think, or Xion? Yeah, he didn't even know that Xion was there.
He's using the bike throw as more of a poke ability.
This VOD was from like the second day Shia released. Yeah. But it's like you can already tell that like we're not making this. Advocate is not making the same mistake that Lane Curry was making. And you can derive this just by like how Overwatch works. Like you wouldn't just spam Helix rockets randomly. You would wait till there was like a good opportunity to fight for space with Helix, right? Like you wouldn't just randomly throw M-Ray nades because it just like doesn't make any sense. Like you want to use it to control space or do something, like not to just use it to use it.
How did he farm 2,000 damage in 1 minute? What?
Like this, you bike a guy that's isolated. He actually should have waited even longer because he can bait out the on-run E. So if he just drove in a circle here, he'd be able to bait out the on-run E, then throw the bike at her.
Okay,
so this is actually a
now
misplay.
he's using his engage ability. He's trying to take a fight against Unrun.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on. Currently, like poking. Okay.
Bike for a rotation, and then he throws it again. I think if you gave Advocate, when did this come out? 1 month ago, yeah. I think Advocate today wouldn't have biked here.
Do something with that. Currently, like
I think biking here is actually kind of weak because you don't know where anybody is. And you need making this rotation is not that expensive anyway because nothing is really happening. So you bike with no information, which makes him take 1 billion damage and he doesn't even hit the bike. So it's actually a weak bike.
Go with the bike. Damn, he's using his bike to poke a lot. Okay, they nano the enemy monkey.
Like he's not really using like he's kind of just assuming that everything that Advocate is doing is correct, which I just think is a wrong way of thinking about Overwatch. Like pros are wrong. pros are very often wrong, particularly when it comes to like specific ability usage. The general ideas are often correct. Like the general idea of coming to this side of the map is correct. The idea for fighting the high ground is correct, but how you use the specific cooldown is often wrong. Like not often being like 20% of the time. Like keep in mind it's still low. Right, but like this bike I think was suboptimal.
Go with the bike.
That's never made a mistake before. Yeah.
Okay, they nanoed the enemy monkey. He's just chilling. Woo! Okay, he surprised the enemy. Oh. Okay, got ult. He sees an opportunity. His ball goes in.
Yeah, like I don't think modern Alvacate. I think I actually don't know. Like the fact that he didn't left shift before he popped his ulti just shows me that this is like not exactly how modern Alvacate would play.
Okay, got ult.
Alvacate has crazy mechanics. Don't think his game sense is the best. No, he's got insane game sense too. Alvacate is an extremely talented player and is worth studying. Yes. The only character I think he's a little bit of an exception on is Genji, because there's some things he does on Genji that's like a little bit too mechanically inclined for me to rationalize. Like he does a lot of like 180 dashes, which I think or like dash and 180 one-shot combo people, which is just like kind of unreasonable sometimes. Like so much so where it kind of like just doesn't make that much sense. Like he does this all the time on Genji more than the average Genji player. But on Xion, his Xion is very mechanically sound, like macro sound. I think Alvacate is one of the best players to study in the game. Like not even close. At least on Xion. I mean, you don't get Xion one off. Yeah, he does have insane mechanics, to be fair. Like actually genuinely like diabolical mechanics. I feel like using right click to surprise someone is bad because it's loud and that's a little bit too min-maxy for Overwatch, to be honest. Because like you have to understand, Sleepy Cat, it's not only like pressure. Even if it was loud, the pressure of it being loud is still enough value to use it. I mean, game sense to compare to pros, like obviously his game sense is better than. I don't even think I think pros don't have that great a game sense, to be honest with you guys. Like I think pros on average are great at the game, but like I just because like Alvacate is a really good ranked player doesn't disqualify him from having excellent game sense. Like compared to pros.
Kills two of them. Look, the crazy thing about Alvacate is like what he does on Xion so well that I think that a lot of people generally don't do enough of is create angles. He's always behind.
Yeah, but that's just because people don't like angle at all in Overwatch.
He's
yeah.
Never just sitting down mid shooting.
I mean, I agree.
He's looking for any opportunity. Just throws the bike on the tank.
How would you use Helix during a neutral state on a long range mouse like Sanctuary? It just depends. Depends on matchups.
That's crazy, dude. How much damage did he have so far? 4.3k damage in 2 minutes. What am I watching, bro? How? Wow.
Right click before the nerf was actually just it did so much damage. It's crazy. But yeah, like I mean, it's pretty apparent. Like he's not biking for poke. I know Awkward is saying that, but he's not really looking at the underlying intention for a lot of this.
All right, seems like
I think he DC'd.
Controller disconnected there for a second.
Yeah, like we're biking for the reposition, and then if we get extra poke value out of it afterwards. Tail, I dropped from M1 all the way down to D4. I've been in Master for about 3 months. I honestly have no idea what happened. My mental's really bad because of it right now. Do you have any advice? How long did that take? And how many games do you play per day? If I had to bet, that took you a week and you play 20 games a day. That's typically what happens when people send me stuff like that.
His execution, he's doing execution. He's gotta wait.
Wait, what was the nerf? The bullet hitbox size on the right click.
My assumption when the ball goes in, right? Surely when the ball goes in.
I think we actually misplayed here, by the way.
Off spawn with the bike.
Yeah, he tunnel visions too much on this Winston. He needs to continue wrapping on the high ground because he sees no one is up there. So here, he needs to turn this corner. So there's a general pattern on Gibraltar where the people who control the high ground space are the people that are winning. So what ends up happening is the Alvacate falls off the high ground here, which sets him up for really bad rotations in the mid fight. Like, think about it. Every time you play Jib, whenever you're in this space, what do you do? Like, the only other options you have is like walk to this wall or like run away. Like, all of your options suck. So this is actually a misplay from Alvacate. He needs to stay up top because he can use this space as cover and continue wrapping into their backline as he wants because he just has more options. Like, this is just a misplay. I'm going to go Q with new insight. No problem at all. Have fun.
You see, every time he has his execution, he's
Yeah, I think it's a misplay. Because now he has to dash wide here and he doesn't control any space. Like, he's zoned out. This Winston gets to stand here for free. Like, the only time this would have been good is if he consciously was here because he knows his Reaper's going to go top. But his Reaper path on the floor. So there's no way to have known.
You see, every time he has his execution, he's doing execution. He's got to wait.
Used to play a lot, but right now I'm playing around 2 games, then take a long break, then other 3 games, so 5 games per day. But I used to play a lot before I D-ranked. Okay, I mean, you're just not... The only way I could help you with something process related is I'd have to have a spreadsheet. Like, and you can use exclamation mark spreadsheet to get the template.
He kites away from Nano Monkey. Okay.
But like honestly, like just keep in mind, Overwatch will be here tomorrow. You don't have to play every day.
Does not care,
especially if you're tilted.
With the Reaper, dude. The Reaper 2v1 the unrun. Can he do anything? No. I'll be honest, I think the chasing the unrun there wasn't the best play.
What cast players do you think we should watch other than you? Cast players? I would watch Tree. If you want to cast one trick, I don't think any of them stream.
Not doing anything, but that's,
there's just not very many one tricks. Like Wanted, it's not a one trick.
Oh, got a show.
Like, you know what's interesting? Chosen's not a one trick. I didn't realize that until I looked at his profile. Even Chosen's not a one trick.
Show that you have the balls, you know what I'm saying?
Like, they just main Alari, main cast. There's nothing wrong with that, but they're not, like, if you're looking for a one trick, like, it just doesn't exist.
Yeah, so he uses the bike to...
But if I don't play the game every day, I will get worse. You have to understand that, like, Overwatch is partly a mental game, okay? Like, it's not even partly, it's like a majority of the game is mental. So if you show up even if you show up every day, but if you're basically handicapped because your mental capacity is lower, you're going to perform worse. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, your emotional state dramatically improves or it actually decreases or increases your potential performance. Okay, it's like the more tilted you are, the worse you're going to perform on average. So like, you shouldn't be showing up when you're tilted. Like, what you should do is, if you're genuinely in a state of great tilt and you've decreased, like, what is that, like 9 divisions or whatever, you should be taking a long break from Overwatch, because you're not going to be able to be emotionally regulated enough to be able to approach it with maturity. Okay, like, you have to take a break at some degree, especially if you like, it's going to be really difficult to reset from that, because I can guarantee you, you're going into your games not from a lens of learning. You're going into your games with the lens of getting all your SR back. And as long as that is your idea, which is, I need to win the elo that I deserve, you're going to be set up for failure the entire time, because now your emotional state is not contingent on how much you're improving. Your emotional state is entirely dependent on if you're earning that SR back or not, which is why when you lose, you really lose. And when you win, you probably really win, because what you're attached to is your rank. What you need to be attached to is your understanding of Overwatch. The greater understanding you have of the game, the more content you will be with the process, regardless of whether you're winning or losing, and you will genuinely enjoy the game for what it is. Yeah, but I'm not tilted. Just so sad because what happened to me. Yeah, that's tilt. Tilt isn't just frustration. Like, tilt is a broader emotional state, which shifts your perception of the game broadly. Like, tilt can be sadness, tilt can be grief, tilt can be like anger. It takes multiple different forms, and very often it's subconscious. Like, if you're recognizing you're tilted, you've been subconsciously tilted for a lot longer. Okay, like, you have to keep that in mind. I don't play every day, but when I don't play, I keep thinking about the games from my last session and going through them in my head and thinking about what could have been done different and how we would change the map of play. I mean, that's a very mature perspective, but it's also an obsessive perspective. So you have to draw the line somewhere. Yes, that's why I don't tilt, just game, and whatever happens, happens. Just be sure to use the avoid button. Okay.
Every 5 seconds. He has execution, he's using execution. Oh my god.
Insane mechanics from Alvacade. But like, he's not, I mean, I'm not going to watch more of this. He's very clearly not biking off cooldown, and he's not biking for poke, even though that's what Awkward said. Okay. Like, is Awkward correct in other ways? Yes. But also keep in mind, like, you have to think critically yourself about what's actually happening, not just listen to the first impression. Okay. Like, it's very clear that Alvacade is biking with intention, biking for space control, biking to get to high grounds, biking to follow up with tank. Like, we're not just biking for poke. Okay, that's too broad of an understanding. Okay. But okay, so that's going to be it for today's stream. Next stream, we start tomorrow 2 hours early. Just keep that in mind. Okay. Detachment from earthly desires leads to contentment. Bodhisattva tail. That is me, actually. Me in Buddha mode. Okay, let's raid someone. Let's use streaming. Following. EV streaming. We're gonna go raid EV. Is anyone else streaming? Not really. We're gonna go raid EV. Okay, EV is another educational content creator. They are more gameplay centric than me, and they also are way better than me at the game. So if you want to learn from someone that plays the game more than me, highly recommend you watch EV's content. They do more of like video, like gameplay type videos. So highly recommend you check out their stuff. And we're gonna get a raid going. But yeah, so tomorrow's stream will start 2 hours early and end 2 hours early. So please keep that in mind. But yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye bye.